be with nature, share quality time goofing off with friends. Who is this guy?
The secondhand embarrassment is strong.
Would you make me something?
Or even explore
The
your
secondhand
creative side?
embarrassment is strong.
Do you like it?
What up, Snowkage?
Wow.
So, it's hard to see it, but like, I fucking took a tumble yesterday. I turned on the stairs and my foot like locked wherever it was, and I fucking fell, but I caught myself and smacked my arm into the fucking wall.
Drop it. That's a good doggy.
Why does she look like she pooping?
Tamagotchi life, living the dream.
Hey, Naruto, good morning, man. Hey, thank you for the heartbeat. Welcome in, everybody. It's about to start in 2 minutes.
Please come again.
Is it cold?
It's warm, but it's not hot.
Yeah, could you? Yeah, I'm fine with that. And all of it's fine for the oven.
Go in me?
Yeah, that's just scramble. Yeah. Oh, you mean the paper? I wouldn't, just to be safe. That's okay. No, you're fine. Thank you. Morning, Manda. Manda's just in time. Just in time. Oh. Oh, this is either gonna be great or it's gonna suck. I don't think there's any in between at this point. Fingers crossed for Zelda? Dude, seriously, fingers crossed for Zelda. All right, how are we starting this off? How are we starting this off, Nintendo? Morning, Vadas. Morning, everybody. Welcome in, everybody.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct.
Morning, Lapcat.
First, here's a game that's coming to the Nintendo Switch system. Please, take a look at this.
Hello. Beep. My name is Lowell Miss Reads, and I'm known for my reading aloud skills and more. Beep. I'm here today to help show you the Rhythm Heaven Groove game. Beep.
So it's kind of the same, at least like with how it reads text like Tamagotchi Life. Yo, what up, Rizzle? How you doing? Did this just start? Yes. Literally just started. This is the first thing. Man, they do love their like little animated rhythm games, man. Nintendo do love their little rhythm games.
Playing this game is pretty simple. Just get into the groove and press the correct button. That's
Praying
all
for
there
a
is to
Zelda
it.
announcement? You and me both, man.
It's not always the same rhythm.
$20, but you get an unfuck the water level. $60 to get rid of Mr. Mime.
Find your flow.
Dude, you just gotta do like,
Feel the rhythm.
I saw this one person made this elaborate freaking prison cell, like they buried deep down in one of the levels, and then like it was behind like two mechanical doors that they had to use their badge to get through, and then there was Mr. Mime's house.
Over 80 all-new rhythm games are included.
This isn't Zelda? No.
As you play through the game, you can unlock different modes.
No, man, Japan loves rhythm games.
The
Like when you go, if you ever go to like a Japanese arcade, a lot of the games are like some sort of rhythm game.
Finally, you're awake.
Go forth, magician,
I can't lose.
and use the magical power of rhythm to beat monsters. Cast a fire spell with the egg.
Thank you.
The egg.
This was the cold brew.
And a healing spell with Be
That's
Down
so
Egg.
funny.
Be Down Egg.
Thank you, baby.
So you really want
Ooh,
to fight,
cheesy
huh?
grits.
What spells will strike a chord against the foes you face? Groove
Wait, is this just
on and
regular
tip
grits
the
with some melted
scales
cheese
to
on top?
victory.
You kidding me?
It's time for the Who's Got Rhythm quiz show.
Plus, there are even more rhythm games in the lineup. Enjoy all of this while playing solo.
Is this Wii Sports? Yeah, pretty much.
Dan, Emily, Leo, Sarah. We're under attack.
Up to 4 players can enjoy dedicated rhythm games. Note the timing and block the arrows.
Grab the snack at exactly 3 o'clock. Beep.
Or aim for 3 o'clock on the dot.
Emily got the snack.
What the fuck?
There are over 30 cooperative and competitive games to play.
You tried to like into Hyrule the other day, you couldn't get into it? Oh fuck, that's one I'm gonna have to play, yeah.
Or with friends when Rhythm Heaven Groove hits the Nintendo Switch system July 2nd.
I haven't played that one.
Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
Because I've decided I'm gonna play all the rest of the Zelda games that I haven't played that are non-canonical.
Nintendo Switch. You'll also be able to play it on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Please wait just a little longer for its release.
Yo, what up, Ejo? How you doing?
From here, we'll
Welcome in.
introduce games coming to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch. Let's begin with some headlines.
Snap.
Master the way of the sword.
Let's see your best today.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword,
Oh,
a
shit.
new entry in the Sword Play Action series, is slashing onto Nintendo Switch 2. Edo-era Kyoto has been overrun by monsters.
This actually
known
looks
as
kinda rad.
Dema. Now, Miyamoto Musashi must prove himself beyond measure. Parry. Deflect.
Like,
And the powerful counterattack.
I like
Reset.
Timu,
Master
Timu
these
Sekiro.
techniques to strike down the enemies in your path. Oni armaments are also at your disposal to turn the tides of battle. You can even use Joy-Con
Dude, okay.
2 motion controls to intuitively slay Genma.
that's kind of
As
cool.
fates intertwine, will you cut down those that stand in your way?
Now the question is, did they do a better job than Skyward Sword?
Way of the Sword launches on
Or is this
Nintendo
just gonna
Switch
be like
2,
Skyward
September
Sword?
25th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Game's kind of cool.
Your unwritten epic begins.
Bro, the nose on that dragon
Dragon's
was...
Dogma 2,
Oh
Dark
shit!
Arisen is heading to Nintendo Switch 2. You are the Arisen, a hero burdened with the fate of slaying the
Game is
dragon
okay.
who has taken your heart. In this expanded version of Dragon's Dogma 2, explore the new land of Norgan, seek out spoils, then appraise them to reveal new weapons, armor, or skills. With these arms at the ready,
Or
take
skills.
down powerful monsters in this single-player action RPG adventure. From a fighter specializing in close-range combat to a mage skilled in spell casting, choose the vocation that fits your playstyle. Plus, you can lead up to 3 pawns, custom companions who act on their own. When taking on massive monsters, you can climb them to strike their weak points. Fighting alongside your pawns is key to victory. In a world between dark
In
and
a
light,
world.
embark on an adventure and tell a tale all your own. What fate awaits
In
the
a
Arisen
world where a
and their
dragon
pawns?
eats your heart
Dragon's
and
Dogma
forces you to
2,
work
Dark
for it.
Arisen launches
Dragon's
on
Dogma
Nintendo
2,
Switch 2,
Electric
October
Boogaloo
9th.
on the Switch 2.
Otherworldly endeavors await in these games. Earth has been driven to the brink of annihilation by
Oh.
mysterious life forms called the Nativa.
Booty souls.
Now, join Eve on her mission to save humanity and reclaim the planet. Engage in high-speed combat that focuses on timing.
Although, all joking aside, I heard the combat in this game is actually like pretty good.
Defeat enemies to acquire new skills, then strategically deploy them to fit the situation. Can you save humanity and reclaim Earth for humankind? Stellar Blade launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year. Blast off in the 2-player co-op adventure Orbitals.
This game looks like it could be fun.
Expedition across the galaxy. There are many interstellar areas to explore. Melt ice to make a path. Activate devices in time with the beat. Escape from incoming enemies and more.
How long is it direct? 50 minutes, and then there's a 95-minute treehouse afterwards.
2 players can also work together locally or online using GameShare. Work together and overcome the crisis of the cosmos.
Yeah, this one looks like it'll be fun.
Launches exclusively on the Nintendo
On my
Switch 2
birthday!
system, September 3rd.
On my birthday!
Pre-orders begin later today on
Holy
Nintendo
shit!
eShop. Journey through the Glade of Dreams in this bold reimagining of Rayman Legends. When a shadowy villain
Fun fact, I've never played a Rayman game.
It's up to Rayman and his friends to leap, glide, and punch their way through
Very bitter.
charming
Good.
and colorful worlds. Ride dragons across realms. Dive into 4 new musical stages. And enjoy more added content. Up to 4 players can go out on a limb in local co-op. You can also play a revamped version of Kung Fu using GameShare locally or online. Rayman Legends Retold launches on Nintendo Switch 2, October 1st.
Oh, no.
It's a great day
Oh,
for
shit.
a big walk. Get lost with friends in
Is this game out on
online
PC?
co-op walking and talking adventure. Set off through a peaceful world brimming with challenges, puzzles, and lots of things to discover. Enjoy the sights and sounds.
I didn't know this game was out yet.
To find your way around. Use all sorts of tools to stay in touch.
Unless it's coming out on the Switch 2 the same time it drops on like
Figure
PC
out
and stuff.
new
That's kind of
methods
cool.
Communicating if you're in a pickle.
That'd be kind of big for Nintendo if they could start, if the Switch 2 is at the point to where it can coincide launches on with Steam with games that are more complex than, like, say, you know, like a Silk Song or something like that.
And if you're not quite up to adventuring, you can always just relax with your pals.
Hey, and when the direct
Enjoy
starts
the
10 minutes ago.
sunset, Dance
You haven't
the
missed
night away,
anything, and they're doing all the little shit first.
Or steal something from a friend and kick it into the ocean. You know, the usual stuff.
Fuck your binoculars, bro.
You can also use mouse controls or hang out with friends using cross-platform play.
Morning, Anna.
After all, spending
Yo, what up,
quality
Sinead? How
time
you doing?
together
Welcome in.
is the
Cody, thank you
best
for the follow.
part of a big walk. Strolling onto Nintendo Switch 2, August 4th.
I bet you that's when it launches everything on everything.
Season the seas. Build
The
your
fuck?
very own floating
Oh.
restaurant with the Straw
It's
Hat
a
Crew.
one-piece Grand Gourmet.
Cook up recipes with Sanji. Craft the menu.
Yo, what up,
Decorate it to
Bumblebee?
your liking. Then serve your customers as you
That's kinda
run
rad.
the restaurant. By searching for and collecting ingredients, you'll expand your menu offerings. Use devil fruit abilities to prepare.
See, that's
piping
bullshit.
hot
Luffy's
steaks.
hungry ass would never make it back
Or
with that
whip
stuff.
up
He'd eat it on the way back.
tongue-tingling tauntaun noodles. You can make all sorts of delicious dishes. Spend
Cooking Mama, but
in-game
One
money to
Piece?
change up the restaurant's interior
Here it is, the highlight of the
and expand
track.
it to attract even more customers. Over 400 characters from the One Piece series.
That's
will
pretty cool, though.
appear.
No, that's smart, because, like, you're going to get a lot of One Piece fans that are like, I don't give a fuck, I'm buying this. You know what I mean? But it's smart.
Get ready for a feast of epic proportions in One Piece Grand Gourmet.
It looks like it'd be
Sailing
kinda, it
onto
actually looks
the
like it'd be
Nintendo
kind of cute.
Switch 2
Kind of
and
fun.
Nintendo
Kind of cozy.
Switch systems
Like cozy One
October
Piece.
23rd.
Oh, here we go, Pokopia fans. I just heard my wife scream from the kitchen. Yo! Underwater? Underwater? Yo, I might have to get back into Pokopia.
Keep adventuring in Pokemon Pokopia, even beneath the sea. Explore the world
Fuck
on
yeah.
the ocean floor with a free update.
It's a free
Using the
update!
new move Dive, you can enjoy life with Pokemon living under the sea.
Bro, that's sick.
Plant grass, Build structures. And expand your towns underwater.
I can hear Silly
This
screaming
free
from the
update is
kitchen
scheduled to
still.
release in August 2026.
Not August? That's not bad.
And there's more. The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC is on the way.
Oh shit.
Discover a brand new town, Bubbly Basin. There you'll
Bubbly
find new
Basin.
furniture, new outfits, and new friends.
Well, Poplio.
The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC will be available later today on Nintendo eShop. Part 1 of the paid DLC, Bubbly
You were gonna laugh
Basin,
if the bubble didn't work?
launches
That'd be
this
kinda funny.
August. Part 2 and Part 3 will launch at a later date. Look out for more details in the future.
So we're getting 2 new towns and a new feature? So we're getting a new town now. Zelly, go ahead and buy it!
We hope you're looking forward to more content for Pokemon Pokopia via a free update and paid DLC.
Might as well. Oh, I know they want to buy it, so of course I'm gonna be like, dude, just go. Like, I'm not gonna, kind of monster am I to be like, no, you cannot have the paid DLC for one of your most favorite games you've ever played.
This is the Dagdan Empire, a prosperous land ruled by the gods. The capital, Daxian,
No
plays
Silk
host
Song? What
to
about
the
Silk Song?
heroic games.
I don't think they have any
The
updates
winner
coming out.
of which is granted one wish. Powerful fighters from across the land have gathered to participate.
Is this Fire Emblem? Oh!
The story
Ooh.
revolves around 4 heroes.
Or
Kai, a young boy determined to win the games to save his imprisoned father. Dietrich, a swordsman ever on the hunt for a stronger foe.
oh, that's a sword.
Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream of her homeland. And Lita, a musician with her sights set on revenge. Guide whichever character you choose to victory as they weave their own unique tale.
That's kind of cool for the replayability. Like, if you can play through the story 4 different times with 4 different people and have it go 4 different ways, that's kind of sick.
Hone your techniques at the training grounds. I'm figuring it out. Recruit new allies. Or
Nay.
travel beyond
Yeah, Fire
Daxian's
Emblem.
walls to gain experience.
But they announced Ocarina yet? No, it just started.
How you spend your free
There's still like
time is
35
up to
minutes
you.
of direct left.
Combat takes the form of turn-based tactical battles. Consider your weapon's range and your unit's strengths on the battlefield. Plus, each of the 4 main characters comes with their own special techniques.
Silksong confirmed a DLC and wanted to have it drop in 2026, but that probably means first half of 2029. Fair enough.
Rejoice with me.
What's been revealed so far? A few third-party things, nothing crazy. Onimusha, like 3 or whatever, which looked kind of looked okay. Dragon's Dogma, a few other ones. Fire Emblem and the Pokopia update were the 2 big so far. Like Nintendo titles.
Be gone from us. The
Oh?
darkest dark.
A lot of stuff coming in September
Fire Emblem
and August.
Fortune's Weave launches September 17th. Alongside the standard edition, there will be a special edition, the Fire Emblem Fortune's
We're probably
Weave
gonna play
Dragon
that.
Collection.
We're probably
launches
gonna play the fuck
same
out of
day.
that.
Please look forward to it.
You have a doctor's appointment in now an hour. You're very
Let's
nervous.
continue with
Oh
some
shit.
more headlines.
That sucks, man. I'm sure you'll be fine, dude. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Welcome to the next level of ninja battles.
What?
The first part of Ninjala 2 is sneaking onto Nintendo Switch 2. After accidentally breaking a forbidden seal, you're stranded on an uncharted planet. Overcome the dangers lurking here to safely return to Earth in this open-world action-adventure.
What?
Use Ninja Gum to freely
What?
traverse this vast world in search of clues to get back home. You can also blow a bubble to float in the air. Defeat enemies blocking your path with weapons crafted from Ninja Gum.
I kind of like it.
Summon buddies with Gum Ninjutsu to unleash powerful attacks. Additionally, up to 4 ninja can team up in local or online multiplayer to chew through tough battles.
Really?
The first part of Ninjala 2, The Uncharted Planet, launches exclusively
It definitely
on
looks
the Nintendo
silly.
Switch 2 system next spring.
It definitely looks silly, but it looks like it could be
DK
fun
Challenge
too.
Barrels in.
That looks like that could be fun.
Coming to Nintendo Switch Online on Nintendo Switch 2, the limited time DK Challenge event.
It's like Splatoon Spider-Man mix, kinda, yeah.
Take on challenges across many Donkey Kong games available with Nintendo Classics.
What?
By completing them, you can earn and enjoy collectible digital challenge cards. And if you have Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can attempt even more challenges. Try out ones geared for beginners, or take on developer challenges for something with a bit more punch. Rediscover Donkey Kong games, play challenges, and complete your card collection. DK Challenge can be accessed
feel like I have like a
via
popcorn
the
kernel or
Nintendo
something
Switch
stuck in my
online
tooth.
app on the home menu of your Nintendo Switch 2. You'll be able to barrel through these limited
kinda
time
cool.
challenges starting later today.
The prizes are kind of meh, and I know I'm not good enough to like win those.
DK Island and Emerald Rush paid DLC.
You're still freaking out about Pokopia? Dude, that was huge for Pokopia fans, man. You got the first part of the DLCs dropping today, and then there's going to be a big free update for Underwater in August.
Plus, there are coins.
Or is it you can sign up for the DLC today, but everything starts dropping in August?
Question blocks and more. Experience Emerald Rush as you've never seen it before with a Super Mario Brothers twist. This limited time collaboration event will be held in 4 waves, with the first wave beginning later today.
We're definitely getting a 3D Mario. Like, they're highlighting the 40th right now.
Vampire Survivors. What? The latest game from the makers of Vampire Survivors, Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble.
Oh, that's right.
Cast a spell onto Nintendo
That's right.
Switch 2.
It's Vampire Survivors, but fucking JJK.
For the top spot in the Survivors Royale. At the start of a match, players don't battle directly. Instead, take down enemies on your own map to earn points.
Is the free update for Pokopia today? I thought they said that the free update was coming out early August.
Including ones that hinder.
And I think you can sign. I think you can buy the expansion pass today, but I don't know if the expansion pass activates today.
Who will be the final survivor? More than 20 characters from the Jujutsu Kaisen series appear. Characters can be unlocked just by playing. Battle online with players near and far.
Collaboration with Mario? No, I know, but like Nintendo always does shit like that when they're about to highlight something big when it comes to Mario. Like you start seeing Mario everywhere when they're about to drop a big game. So we might see 3D Mario
this year.
At least like get release information. I doubt it'd be like
for the challenge in these games. Brutal.
Your grandma thinks I'm hot? Well, that's because your grandma's got good taste.
Switch 2. In a forsaken world,
oh,
the looming darkness devours all in its path. Now, only one kingdom endures. Defy the will of the gods to save
I need to finish this game.
Of humanity. Master brutal melee combat, devastating sorceries, and lethal ranged attacks. Test your mettle against towering abominations on your journey across the realms of the living and the dead. A hero must rise.
Yo, Danielle, thank you for sharing the live.
Lords of the Fallen 2.
You just want a DK64 remake or new story? You love that game? Well, DK64 is officially launched on Nintendo Switch Online Plus, so you can play it on your Switch too. Or your Switch one.
Darkly elegant world based on the story
Lies of P!
Pinocchio in Lies of P.
Dude, if you have not played Lies of P and you're into like Souls-likes, play this fucking game. This game is a must-play. If you like Souls-likes, this is a must-play. This is the best non-FromSoft Souls-like I've ever played.
Customizable weapons and prosthetic arms.
I still have to go through and play this again and play the DLC.
But know this, the lies you tell will alter your fate.
Yeah, Lies of P on Switch 2, fucking nice, dude.
Complete edition, which includes Overture.
Well, you can get a physical version in
expansion to the
October.
main
That's
game.
cool.
Launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system August 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on
Thank you,
Nintendo
love.
eShop.
Oh, thank you. You're the best. Yes, no, that's exactly what I wanted.
Legendary
Thank
Devil
you.
May Cry series is slashing
Thank you,
its
baby.
way onto Nintendo Switch 2.
I know.
Plays Nero.
Yeah, because I saw it's like you can get the DLC now, but the DLC doesn't activate until August with the update, right?
As you fight off hordes of demons.
Very.
And
But I mean, hey, it's 2 months away. That's not bad.
Dodges and combos with your vast arsenal of weapons.
Especially with how Pocopia was released what? 3 months ago?
60 frames per second.
2 months ago?
TV mode and handheld mode. Plus additional content.
When did it drop, in
such
April?
as battle tracks, character colors, and Devil Breaker weapons for Nero are
That's kind of cool.
Devil May Cry 5 Devil Hunter Edition launches on Nintendo Switch 2 June 23rd.
Pocopia released
Pre-orders begin
in
later
March.
today
So yeah,
on Nintendo
now
eShop.
3 months and it already gets an update. That's pretty good.
Enter a mystical era deep in Japan's past. 6 souls determined to forge their own destinies.
So you're looking for some runaway ninja named Kisuke?
Still have some unfinished business in this world. I shall make him pay.
Let's show him we farmers have spirit. You've sentenced me to die 7 days from now?
It kind of reminds you of Hisoka's bungee gum technique in Hunter x Hunter. Oh yeah, the bubblegum ninja guy. Yeah.
G for the ages. What fate awaits those who wield the demon blades? Muramasa, Revenant Blades.
Kind of cool.
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are
Oh, shit.
incoming. All 3 games run at 60 frames per second, with 4K resolution in TV mode or Full HD in handheld mode. In-game cutscenes also have enhanced resolution and frame rate. Not only that, you can travel on a high-speed vehicle in the first game.
We gave you a fucking jet ski. Let's go.
And put your strength to the test against waves of enemies in the third. There's also a variety of other content added to each of the 3 games. More details will be revealed at a later date. The digital version of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and the Upgrade Pack will be available later today. The physical version launches on July 30th.
Fun fact: I've never played
Nintendo
Xenoblade
Switch 2
Chronicles.
editions of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 will be
They seem like
available
they're
on
fun.
the dates shown on screen.
I've just never played them.
3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are getting
Yo,
Nintendo
Sarge.
Switch 2 editions.
What'd you miss?
New features will be added.
Big
to each
Pocopia
title.
update. New Fire Emblem.
And a new story in the Xenoblade series is about to begin.
Nothing too
Here are
crazy
some
yet.
Early moments from the game.
Donkey Kong's doing Donkey Kong Bonanza's doing a Mario collab. Ooh, Lies of P. A lot of third-party games coming to Switch 2.
世界を構成するそのすべては大地を流れるアニマが形を変えたものだったそして戦いを決するのはいつもアニマとその力を自在に振るう騎士だった
この剣の名に恥じぬよう精進します
Not yet, Musty.
ここが
That's. I mean, we still got 23 minutes left of the main direct, so I mean, we'll see. Not hold my breath anymore. I'm just curious to see what they're going to throw at us this year.
れからのあなたの学院生活のすべてがその意志と共にあると思ってください。
So we play as a pink-haired elf girl. If there's a Zelda announcement, it'll probably be the last one. It'll probably be near the end, yeah. I'm gonna bet New 3 Mario is the last one.
奪われた側はどう思うんだろうな。真実見つけてみない？
信仰を失った人の魂をドラゴンの炎で浄化することで罪が贖われる。田舎貴族の限界を教えてあげる。
You thought this was tomorrow? Nope, today. We're halfway through it.
全てはアニマと共にある。
帰るのさ、あの場所に。
And then depending on how we'll watch the treehouse unless it's lame. If it's lame, then. But I'll leave that up to you guys. If you guys are like, Tim, this shit's lame, play Zelda, then we'll do that.
兄上、行ってまいります。
ここは6つの太陽に照らし出された大地。そこで人々は知ることになる。破れた神の恨みが未だ晴らされてはいないこと。
Tell me I can be a dragon rider? Hell yeah, sign me up. Fuck right. Why do they call it Liza P? What does the P stand for? Does he lie a lot? Because it's very loosely based on Pinocchio. And I mean very loosely. Like, it has nothing to do with the actual story of Pinocchio, but like...
What kind of story do you think will be told? Please look forward to future updates. Next, please take a look at this.
Welcome to Woohoo Island.
Oh, is this
home to all kinds of sports. Coming to Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, the latest game in the series. Use the Joy-Con 2 controllers as rackets, bows, or even handles.
Bro, this could be fun for community games.
All with intuitive motion controls.
This could be super dope for community games. Ah, oh, hell yeah, I could kick your asses. I'd be like, this is what you get for making it say penis when I'm trying to say something, you assholes!
To keep your opponent on their toes. In table tennis. Aim for the center of the target.
Yo, what up, King? It started at 10. You've missed like about a half hour's worth. There hasn't been anything too crazy announced yet. Pokopia update and DLC announced. Update for DK Bonanza and some challenges and stuff. A couple third-party games brought over. New Fire Emblem game. This.
Give it a spin to strike big in bowling. Dribble, pass, and shoot to score in basketball. Adjust your shot's power, then swing your club in
I think we're gonna start seeing the heavy hitters now. I think Nintendo's gonna start bringing out the heavy hitters.
Battle with one thumb to hand your opponent a defeat.
I can thumb wrestle you jerks! Oh, it's over.
Ride through the course using mouse controls in skateboarding. Steer with handles and coast along the waves in power cruising. Tilt the controller and fly around freely in prop plane. Plus, you can warm up for these sports with jump rope. You can create and play as a sportsmate or me character.
Oh god! That was so... Why did that me character look so fucking cursed? He looks so cursed.
Enjoy playing all kinds of sports on Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort launches exclusively on the
You see me and my wife fixing arguments with thumb fights? No, that would never work because my thumb is like 2 to 3 times the size of Zoe's thumb, so I would just always win, and it's not fair. And I have gamer
Nintendo
thumb.
Switch Sports Resort is coming to Nintendo
Like my
Switch
thumb
2.
is the equivalent of like
We showed all the
like
sports
the thumb.
included,
The strength of
but
my
since we have
gaming
the
thumb is like
opportunity, let's try
bodybuilder.
one of the new sports, thumb wrestling.
Before the match, let's go over the rules. Hold down your opponent's thumb for 3 seconds, and you'll win. If yours gets pinned, just shake
Dude,
the
I always liked
controller
Wii
to break
Sports,
free.
man. I always thought Wii Sports was fun.
And if you keep your thumb held down, it'll get bigger and stronger. You'll need this to claim victory.
Here's to a great thumb wrestling match. The thumb moves, just like this. Here we go. Let's have a good match.
Watch him lose.
Oh, got him right away. Oh, they broke free. All right. Let's try this. Oh, we bumped thumbs. Oh, go, go, go. Hold it. Oh, they broke free again. You have to keep them pinned. No, wait. Whew. I was worried for a second there. Okay, thumb started to sparkle, and the nail got bigger. Hold on a second. That's not how it's supposed to go. Okay, everything is fine. My thumb returned to normal.
Sir, you're holding up my direct with your terrible thumb wrestling.
Ooh, it's sparkling again. Now let's try. Oh, I got deflected.
You count with the translation? Yeah, the with the interpreter.
Wait a minute. Ah.
He got his ass whooped.
Please wait a little longer for Nintendo Switch Sports Resort. Let's move on to more.
Are they gonna give us Zelda info? I mean, we still got like 15 minutes of direct left, so fingers crossed.
Survive a land ruled by dragons.
What is this?
The world of RuneScape comes to Nintendo Switch 2. An ancient power has awakened on the forgotten continent of Ashenfall. Explore a land infused with magic.
Yeah, no, they haven't said anything Zelda yet.
On your journey to face the Dragon Queen.
Now I'm wondering if they're gonna say anything Zelda at all.
Survival crafting adventure, delve into the mysteries of Ashenfall, amongst the ruins of fallen civilizations. On your expedition, harness the land's transformative magic to gather resources, craft gear, and build shelter. Then, step into battle.
That looks like Zelda.
Weapons, sharpen your skills, and face the danger that awaits. Survive.
Did I see that there's a new Spyro coming out? Yep.
Unveil lost secrets and challenge dragons in RuneScape Dragon Wilds, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 September 15th. Get on board for these games. Customize your own avatar and play in the adorable world of Hello Kitty Partyland. Join the party with over 40 character-themed minigames and several board games. There are over 140 Sanrio characters to meet. Plus, you can choose from 16 partner characters, collect stickers, and so much more. Hello Kitty Partyland.
Game of the year right here? Fuck yeah, dude.
On Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo
October,
Switch.
you're making me wait till October? How could you?
So let's get down there and finish the job.
Man, they already showed this preview during the opener. Why they got?
Blast off for adventure across the Lilat
I'm
system
kidding.
with
I'm gonna get
Fox
this.
McCloud and his crew.
I'm definitely gonna get this.
A battle for the fate of the galaxy begins. Star Fox launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 25th.
You know, honestly though, it wouldn't be Star Fox if they didn't look a little porky, anyways.
And one of the
It was like
game's opening stages
in the OG
will be
N64 one, when they
available
talk, they would just go
later today on Nintendo eShop.
like their mouths would just go and just like move like a million miles a second, and then they would just overlay normal speech over them, which was always funny.
Resonates within the crystals.
What? Yeah, it's a full remake of the N64 one with some extra shit.
Get ready for the first Final Fantasy game in HD 2D, Final Fantasy Resonance. This is Lapis.
Is this a new one or a remake?
Has prospered through the power of crystals, but after the invasion of the Veritas, This once thriving world lies on the brink of annihilation.
Is this a new one or a remake?
Now
This is kind of cool.
a knight of Grand Shelf
I kinda like
must
this.
journey across the realm with his companions to stop the Veritas. In thrilling turn-based battles, call upon visions, iconic Final Fantasy heroes from other worlds to take down monsters. Can you uncover the truth behind the Veritas and the secrets the crystals hold?
So there's like a, yeah.
Final Fantasy Resonance launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems October 22nd.
You think it's based on Record Keeper?
A weird, whimsical world is waiting. Pikuniku returns in a new 3D puzzle exploration adventure. What do giant fruit, malevolent robot frogs, and an all-powerful potato have in common? Nothing. Other than a shadowy conspiracy.
An all-powerful potato?
Meet a cavalcade of curious characters, each with their own problems and puzzles to solve.
What even is this? I don't fucking know, man.
But beneath this seemingly happy world lies a sinister plot to squeeze the locals for all their work.
In a world
To
where
join the
oddly
resistance
shaped
by
with
using
feet and
people's
eyeballs try to
surprising
rip you
abilities,
off of your
help
hard-earned
solve the
money.
people's problems in surprising and downright oddball ways. Feeling baffled by these affable denizens? Embrace these strange encounters and bring about an
Did you just kick him in the
ultimate
head?
understanding. And in this sequel, navigate and explore in full 3D as you discover the secrets of this vivid, colorful
Rob
world.
Schneider is a
Get ready
carrot.
to wonder, solve, and gossip in Pikuniku 2, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 next year.
They better say something about Zelda or you're gonna be disappointed. Samesies, bro. Oh, this is Dragon Quest?
An all-new
Yeah.
monster-filled adventure. Two girls find themselves lost in the kingdom of Witherwood.
Two girls find themselves lost in the kingdom of
There they gain the power to turn monsters into friends. Spot a monster you fancy? Scout it. Win it over and it's
Now.
a fight by your side.
Here's gonna be the funny thing. Here's gonna be the funny thing. There are gonna be people online that are gonna be like, man, how long until Nintendo, until these guys get sued for ripping off Pokemon?
Synthesize
And it's just
two
gonna be like,
monsters to create more powerful allies. Now,
no, I'll let you
the most
figure that one
fearsome
out.
of foes, with a team that's uniquely your own.
We're gonna be so many people are gonna say that this is a ripoff of Pokemon, and it's just gonna be like, hold on, let me take. There you go.
And it's monstrous
This was first.
Dragon Quest Monsters. The Wizard.
It sounds like the same narrator as Mario Wonder. Oh, is the flower?
Time you got here.
Castlevania? Wait, what is
Upon
this?
the ancient blood sovereign's honor.
Oh, this is Duskbloods. Yeah, this is Duskbloods.
We are monsters, each vying for blood.
Ah, you're finally here.
Give me a release date. I want to play it.
Worthy spirit.
Excuse me. Ooh, how do I get into that? How do I get into that? I want to get into that.
What was that? Next, we have more news about an upcoming treasure hunting game.
Hey everyone, here is some fresh news about Splatoon Raiders, a new single-player focused adventure. Check out this neat little place, the hideout ship out on the water.
I wonder if this is going to be
You've
fun or
got
if this is
a
just going to be
trio of
stupid.
swashbuckling musicians. And this
Legend of
track's
Zelda
big-
Garbage Island.
Let's call this handy youth the mechanic.
So maybe we're not getting
Before, they were
anything
using the
Zelda.
hideout ship as their hub, hunting for treasure across
Maybe
these
Mario's gonna be the
landmasses,
focus of this one.
the Spiralite Islands. All right, time for a quick
Maybe.
dive.
I don't know. They've got like 7 minutes left.
Looks like the treasure they're after is at the base of those lights. But
Wait, I like Zelda?
there's a bunch of
What?
aggressive
Who told you
creatures
that?
called
Lies and
salmonids
slander.
in the way.
Don't look at my shirt or my
When
hat,
you get too
my
close,
tattoos,
they'll attack
or my
immediately.
channel name, or all this stuff behind me.
The
Why?
salmonids aren't pushovers either, so you shouldn't go it alone. That's where this comes in, the exploration bot.
Nintendo doesn't abuse any of their fan base like they do Zelda fans.
During your treasure
Yo,
hunts and
well,
attacks
to be
automatically.
fair, they've been kind of kicking the shit out of Mario
Launches you in
fans
the air
lately
for
too.
extra height. And even gets out of the bot to unleash special moves like this.
Like Mario Odyssey was 9 years ago. Mario Wonder, although dope, was not a 3D Mario game, and that game came out like 4 years ago.
Another that slices
Or no, like it came out like
through
3 years ago because I bought it right when we moved into
that
this house.
spins ink around you and more. And the best part, you can use them together. It'd be nice if that made things easier, though.
Mario fans got a whole ass movie and a
So to
racing game. That's true.
Do not underestimate the salmonids. Yikes, this is tougher than it looks. But the salmonids aren't
Anxiety,
the
right?
only powerful ones around here. Through battles, you, the mechanic, will also get stronger by leveling up. And you can customize all sorts of upgrades to fit your playstyle. Oh, looks like time's up. There are even more details to cover in the upcoming Splatoon Raiders Direct, airing on June 3rd.
Sega said no more Sonic games.
In the
Dude, I
smart
wish they would
device
come out
app
with a new
Nintendo
Sonic game.
Today.
Well, the
See
last
the
few
story
Sonic
events
games that came
leading
out
up
were
to
kind of weird.
Splatoon Raiders with daily comics ahead of launch. Plus, in collaboration with this game, there's going to be a special Splatfest in Splatoon 3. The theme
You'd throw a
looks
tomato
like
right
it's
now
about
if grocery
Splatoon
prices weren't
Raiders.
so high.
Details will be announced here. Look out for more info in the future. Don't forget to check this out too.
A fucking gun!
So what did you think?
5 minutes.
Splatoon Raiders is just around the corner. We'll also be releasing new Joy-Con 2 controllers inspired by Deep Cut.
You've never seen anyone play
Hope you're looking forward to
Splatoon?
it.
Generally, it's a multiplayer,
Let's see
like,
some more headlines.
competitive game. That's its first, like, single player. Yoshi? What the fuck are you? Oh! Has Nintendo been cooking? Yeah, no. It's not over yet, but they've had some good stuff. But, like, there's some things that if I don't see stuff about them, I'm gonna be very disappointed. But, I mean, you know, I'm also biased.
Awaken your power.
Heed me, O kingless. Whosoever hath truly earned the greatest faith of the citizenry shall ascend to throne and crown by right of kings.
This is the United Kingdom of Uchronia, inhabited by 8 tribes. The next king shall be decided by the will of the people.
The entire treehouse is just new Zelda footage. I wonder what the treehouse is gonna be.
The tournament for the throne begins. As the realm grapples with its first ever election, those vying for the throne.
Not an election!
Into
You know,
action.
honestly, you know what? Let me take that back.
As one of the
'cause-
throne's candidates, you'll travel across the kingdom,
You know what?
forging
I take that
bonds with
back.
compelling characters along the way.
What?
Various enemies stand in your path.
The RPG politician simulator? What the
There
fuck?
are monsters roaming this world, as well as other candidates and strange beasts known as humans. Control your destiny and change the world in Metaphor.
Yeah, right.
Fantasio, launching on the Nintendo Switch 2 system, November 12th.
Oh, Metaphor?
Create, explore, survive.
Minecraft on the Switch 2. Yeah, because we need to have a whole
dedicated
fucking
Nintendo Switch 2
part of the
version
direct for this.
Minecraft is on the way. Dig into your Minecraft adventure on Nintendo Switch 2 with support for vibrant visuals. And embark on a journey across a world with enhanced lighting and shadow effects. Plus, Nintendo Switch Worlds can be carried over, so you can pick up right where you left off. What will you create next? Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year.
I'm guessing this is like the final little rundown of something, and then they're gonna be like, we've got one more thing to show you, and it's gonna be new 3D Mario. Any Zelda yet? Nope. Dude, if we get this whole direct without Zelda, I'm gonna be so disappointed. But that's also if it's going exactly 50 minutes. But yeah, I hate to say it, but that's kind of what my gut's getting at. Like, they're probably going to be like, we've got one more thing to show you after this. And it's going to be 3D Mario. Which, like, cool. Oh, that's fine. You're going to poop on Nintendo's front porch. We might not get Zelda, but at least you're hoping for Zoldor. Fitness boxing? Fitness. Never mind. Boycott, right? Maybe they'll be revealing some shit at the treehouse? There's 95 minutes of treehouse after this. 95 minutes.
The battle of light and darkness approaches.
Fun fact, I've never played any of these games.
Adventures. 3 collections of Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Traverse through iconic Disney and Pixar worlds.
95 minutes of thumb war.
All sorts of magical allies.
You know what? I'd stick around for all 95 minutes of that.
RPG combat. Relive these stories or experience them for the first time.
Oh, they did show Destiny. They did show a clip of Final Fantasy 14. I think it is coming to Switch too.
Versions on Nintendo Switch, you can transfer your existing save data to these Nintendo Switch 2 games. These 3 collections launch on Nintendo Switch 2 October 8th.
$120 for this? No.
A bundle with all 3 compilations. Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through 3 also launches October 8th. Additionally, a free demo of Kingdom Hearts 3 plus Remind.
Yeah, I have never played any of these games.
Today on Nintendo eShop.
I had no desire to have my JRPGs intermingle with Disney.
この世界の構造はとても複雑で、私たちが定義する光と闇を具現化した
In Canada, probably like $120. Do you guys get like extra fees on games or something up there?
この世界に来たことで、
Oh my god, I forgot about the direct! Is there really no Zelda? Yeah, dude, Slim, there has not been any Zelda announcements yet. There's also not been... Wait. Has Kingdom Hearts 4 been announced yet? Or is this the first announcement for Kingdom Hearts 4? Holy shit, that's huge! I'm not even a fan of Kingdom Hearts, and I know that's huge. That looks good. It looks really good. No, like, because, I mean, think about it. With Summer Game Fest, Sony's State of Play and the Xbox thing, like, this is like they announced it first on Nintendo. That's kind of big. Especially, isn't Square Enix? Oh, no, Square Enix is a subsidiary of Disney now. I was about to be like, aren't they affiliated with like Sony or some shit?
How was that? Next is our last announcement.
Mario.
Please take a look.
Long ago, there was a
Yo,
land
what?
called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity.
Everybody shut up!
At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants.
Did you just hear Zilly scream? Yeah.
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods.
They really fucking did it. They really fucking did it, dude.
However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
They fucking did it, dude. Yo! Yo! Ocarina of Time, yes. Holy shit! Bro, oh my god. I'm getting fucking chills. When? No, don't just give me 2026, you jerk! Ah!
The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time will be reborn on Nintendo Switch 2.
Bro!
More details will be announced in the future, so please look forward to them.
That's so crazy!
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Earlier this year, Devon-san was appointed as the new president
That
of Nintendo
looks
of America.
fucking beautiful,
We'd like to
dude.
conclude
That
this
looks so
presentation with a few
beautiful.
Words from Devon-san.
What? Not even on the Switch 1?
Thank
Shady.
you for watching.
Shady. You gotta let that go, man. They're not gonna be able to put new shit like that on the Switch 1.
Thank you, Koizumi-san. Hi, everyone. I'm Devin Pritchard.
Was a new Animal Crossing announced? No.
Nintendo. One of my favorite things about gaming is still that moment I get to try something.
Okay, my Switch 2 is no longer for sale.
I watch the trailers, I hear about a game, but the moment I
My
pick up
pregnant
the
ass is
controller,
jumping up and down.
That's when it all comes together. And for me, that's what games have always been about.
It'll be
Those
in
little
August to
moments
coincide
that
with the Switch 2
surprise
price
me
increase.
and allow me to immerse myself in different
The rumor mill is
You can
saying
read about a
August,
game,
but
you can
like
watch
I'm
a
surprised they
trailer,
didn't
but
announce
nothing beats
August
seeing
for
it
it.
for yourself.
Dude, that looks so fucking
That's a big
good.
part of what Nintendo Treehouse Live is about. Getting a closer look, hearing from the teams, and spending more time with the games themselves. So let's get to it. We've got a new Nintendo Treehouse Live ready to go, with a few games I hope you find interesting. And if you enjoyed Splatoon Raiders in today's Nintendo Direct, this July at San Diego Comic-Con, we'll have the game playable on the show floor. Because at the end of the day, I think the best way to understand
You
the
can't believe they
game
did a remake
is
so
to
well like
pick up
that. It's
the controller
crazy.
and
Like,
play. Thanks for watching.
Link
I'm
looked
really looking
so
forward to sharing more
fucking
of what
good
I
in
love
that.
about games and bringing those
Like, Kid Link looked
experiences to all.
so, it looked so fucking
And now
good.
It's time for Treehouse Live.
Like,
Over to you,
holy
team.
shit. You fear the green cat might be as good as gone at this point? I mean, he was sleeping. Maybe he puts the hat on after he wakes up. I always find it funny when, like, video games are like, the main character is sleeping in his hat and his jacket and his shoes. Wait, what?
Hi everyone, welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is Teresa and I'm joined here by Gab, Dan, and Rob. We're here to talk about Star Fox, coming out June 25th. It is a cinematic shooter. We're gonna focus on the single player game.
You worried about the water temple?
and then
Nah,
we'll
water
go
temple be
into
easy.
multiplayer
Go,
in a little
Babby
bit.
Boo, thank you for the
But
ball.
Dan, why don't you take us away?
Yeah, we're going to start right
Bro.
out here in this new cinema scene, right on the Star Fox bridge, a bridge of the Great Fox, which is the base for the Star Fox team. The team is just coming out of their VR training session, which is part of the tutorial.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Here's we get a little introduction to some of the characters. Falco is
Kingdom Hearts 4, you're so damn hyped.
the engineer, science expert. Pepe's their veteran uncle who gives them advice, and then Fox
You're,
McCloud is
what a
the
disappointment.
team.
What? Oh, this?
And what has happened during their training session is
If it's just Star Fox, is it? I don't. Is it just Star Fox?
Head of the Corneria Defense Force, and he wants to hire this mercenary team to help them in a fairly desperate situation, which we'll see as we answer this call. I think we're going to go straight into the campaign here, and when you start the campaign, you're going to be able to select between easy and normal difficulty mode. You can also
Kingdom Hearts and Ocarina of Time, your day's made.
We'll talk about in more detail later.
So we're gonna rewatch the Zelda drop a few times, right?
In the various missions.
Yeah, this
we're
is
gonna
gonna
start with normal because that's what most people are gonna be familiar with, and you can also, before each mission, select single.
Next is our last announcement.
Yeah, she said so. She said some games plural, so it's not just Star Fox. But that guy's doing a lot of this that I don't care about. So let's watch this again.
Long ago, there was
Crazy.
It looks so fucking pretty,
Dude, it does. It looks so beautiful. And here's the thing. If they're making the Ocarina of Time remake look like this, what's the new game gonna look like? What's the new game gonna look like?
Ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants.
Look at the
of
textures.
forest.
Look at the little moats.
You can see the weaving of the fabric.
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri.
The fucking voice actor for this reminds me of the guy Blacksmith hired for his little, like, his little lore.
Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, this is gonna be the remake of Ocarina of Time. It's confirmed.
One particular boy who was a lazy.
It is no longer just a wild rumor. It is true, and it's not Lego.
It's so pretty.
Yeah, see, he's wearing the green hat in the thing. I think he just wasn't wearing the green hat because who sleeps with their hat? You know, he's not wearing shoes
He
either.
looks like a little cherub. Like that's how Link should. Like he looks like just so elegant, but and so pretty. Oh my god.
No, it looks good. Yeah.
Look at the fabric on the freaking bed. His fingernails.
Fat baby Link. Please tell me you'll be streaming this? Of course! The second it drops! I'll probably get it on my Australian account to play it a day early.
Hey, at least it's this year.
Yeah. It better not get delayed,
Legend of
right?
Zelda Ocarina of Time will be reborn on Nintendo Switch 2. More details.
It's Tim, what kind of question is that? I mean, it's an honest question.
Forward to them.
It looks so good.
Earlier this year, Devin
Go back
was
to when I
appointed as
showed
the
like
new
the
president of
Master Sword
Nintendo
and
of America.
and the shield.
We'd like to conclude this presentation with a few
Oh,
words
like
from
at the
Devin.
very end?
They showed the little flash of it, and I like missed it the
Thank
first
you
time.
for
Oh, no,
watching.
they showed it after they showed Link, I think.
This?
No, it was like a glint of like the metal, or I thought I saw it.
So the only Master Sword and Hylian Shield we saw was...
They showed like...
No, because they're just showing the early stuff.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
what okay, I thought it was something like when they did like the little...
So now, here's the thing I'm wondering. Because there is a rumor about this game that it's going to come out in multiple parts. And part 1 is going to be the Child Link arc. And then the second is going to be the Adult Link arc. And the fact that, you know, I could just be there like, hey, look at Kid Link, you know, this is cool. But like, it could be that like, that might be true too. All right, let's see if these guys are doing anything fun.
Select single player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, doing Star Fox.
Yeah, they're going to be doing multiple games, but I was like, the one guy was just randomly yammering about, we got campaign and this, and it's like, yeah, we all know how games work, dude. Come on, show us the game. You know what?
Put it on.
Like, let's watch Zelda again. This guy's talking.
That looks really cool.
No, yeah, I can't wait to play
I
this.
still think, like, some of the characters look good, but, like, I think Star Fox...
I feel like they made their necks fat. You know what I mean? Like, they all have little fat necks, and it's like, I don't know.
Times when your wingmen get in danger.
But I mean, to be fair though, they even in
really good, the little...
even in the OG N64, they looked kind of goofy too, and then their mouths moved like 1,000,000 miles a second whenever they were talking.
No friendly fire.
Oh, dude, I remember exactly. This is the opening level. You get the bomb on the. Oh, dude.
Different enemies, different things to fly through, fly under.
Use the bomb.
Yeah, that was to get that robot so he didn't knock down the pylon there, and I can more easily get the wing.
You missed those guys on the left.
This is, like you mentioned, it's worth keeping your teammates around.
Yeah, you can pop open those doors and there's
helpful information. Like Pepe is very good at giving you a heads up of the environment, what's coming, whether braking would be a good idea, accelerating.
Yeah, there's enemies coming up behind you.
What's up? Uh-huh.
And here we go.
Mhm.
Falco lining up enemies for you.
Falco's doing his system check, and so he got in a little bit of trouble there. But I'd be able to. It's gonna be fine.
He really wanted to get into
Of course,
this.
Slippy's got to rub it in a little.
He is correct.
He is. Do a barrel roll. Of course, barrel rolls will also.
Why don't you go back through and look? Do you have the emails saved and stuff?
Yeah, I was looking through my emails and like I entered the date for
Uh-huh.
like searching by that.
I'm going to switch to mouse targeting here.
Did she say when she has an appointment?
No, she said she doesn't have one
Also
yet.
shoot in this mode.
Like maybe we'll see the console of the R-Wing here. It's nice little seat.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Pretty immersive, and I'm also going to crash in this mall.
Oh,
We didn't want to go through the arches anyway because we wanted to
Okay.
see this other boss, but you can have a lot of fun with that mode. It adds the way that different variety of ways to play it.
Right.
I didn't shoot.
I mean, just go over. You might have just misentered something. You might have put the wrong person in. I would. Do you have you don't have any emails or anything, any alerts in regards for that date?
It is a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive game. That's how like Dan is able to use the mouse controls, which is kind of a nice perk, especially when you're.
There's another person with the same name. You said?
And that transition is very seamless,
Yeah.
as you noticed. You can switch between them.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. You know, I don't think you need to freak
Here
out.
we've transitioned into all range mode.
I guess not gonna do you any good.
A little bit bigger battlefield here. There are borders if you hit the border.
You don't know if it's better or worse that they're not great at this
But it
game?
allows us to fly all the way around this guy and see him from different angles and shoot him from different angles, which is kind of fun.
I mean, that would be kind of funny if they were like really goated at the game.
You can shoot his guns, you can shoot his legs.
It's moving so slow. I mean, this is the speed that it moved in the old game.
But we're not gonna take too long.
That actually gave you an advantage, Biggie Mac, because now it's just a sitting target.
Now, another rumor was that there was going to be a special edition Switch 2 themed around Ocarina of Time. Yeah, but my guess will be they're probably going to announce that closer to the release of the Ocarina remake.
You know, we also want to keep moving through and showing some other parts of
He missed out on the secret area, too. You could have went through that waterfall on the right and then went and fought a different robot.
Different bosses and find different ways to fight them.
Dan likes to play with his food.
How about you?
Didn't even break a sweat. No, I didn't even as it turns out.
Do we think the Ocarina reveal is in the same vein as the original Tears reveal? No. So the Ocarina reveal gave us, obviously we know it's Ocarina, and it gave us that it's releasing this year, right? So it's releasing sometime in the next 5 months. We don't know when, but my guess would be that Nintendo is probably going to do another Direct. I don't know when, but they're probably going to have a Zelda Direct solely for the Ocarina remake at some point, because that's what Nintendo do.
Get prepped.
So when that's gonna be, I have no fucking idea. It could be this month, it could be next month, it could be August.
Additional storytelling.
I don't know, but they're going to do another Direct probably specifically just for that, and can't wait.
Yeah.
Lectures.
Yes.
Lectures.
Lectures from Pepe,
Lectures,
yes.
but the way he's like rolling his head, leaning back, like he doesn't care. You can get a really good idea.
Doing multiple parts is weird. Part of the charm was jumping back and forth to do things. Yeah, but that was just a rumor. I don't like if they did do that, where like it wouldn't make sense, you know. Like, so we'll see what they do.
I expect you to make short work of them.
Yeah, Slippy's still looking at the schematic.
You know, you were itching for Twilight Princess, but what happened to any of the NSO classics they pushed so hard last Direct? I know, right?
In the asteroid field.
Yeah, Slippy is very, very into the details of being.
Let me see if we can find out what games they're going to be showcasing at the Treehouse. See if it's going to be worth
It's
it.
really fun just seeing these cutscenes and seeing how
What
their personality
games
shines in every
are
action that they
they
do.
going
So as Dan
to
mentioned, we
showcase?
have opened up the path to Medio,
the
but because we want to really show co-op, I'm going to back out, resume this campaign, and then select co-op local. So you'll see here that the Joy-Con 2 controllers get split between the players. So one player becomes the pilot, the other player plays
Okay,
as
let's
the
see.
gunner. So we're going to go ahead here and set up the controllers. I will be enlisting the role of pilot.
Oh, this was the
I will
last
ask
one.
Gab to be my gunner.
Damn it.
It's an honor.
It's not saying.
We got this.
So the last time they did a treehouse, they had like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 10 different titles that they showed.
You'll see at the bottom,
So
right, there's a little R
we'll
wing
see.
that you could actually control. You do little barrel rolls.
Yeah, get used to the controls a little.
Kingdom Hearts 4 and an Ocarina remake? Are you kidding me? I know, right? It's crazy.
Add to the experience.
Yeah. Good luck with the co-op.
Wind Waker's already on the Switch too, Alexander.
Why you say? Why foreshadowing
like
something?
Do you hope that they adapt the manga? The manga's not considered canon by Nintendo, so they probably won't.
Never heard that before.
What did you do?
Keep it tight. Don't worry about it. Concentrate. Concentrate on your pilot.
I'm so focused.
I was like, wait a minute.
It was an N64 exclusive 25 years ago. Give us a new game of Star Fox, not a remake. Well, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I'm not liking this at all. Okay. Sorry,
Nintendo
hold on a
loves to
second.
do shit like this, where they'll do a remake of an older game,
So,
and
Dan
they're
really likes playing
basically
classic
it's
controls
the
where everything is
business
inverted.
equivalent
I
of
cannot.
dipping your
I
toe into the
refuse. I
pool to
think
make sure you're not about to, you know, freeze your balls off, right?
So anyway,
So
I got choices, which I
if this game sells
you'll see
well,
here the details of the
then
controls for each
hold on a
player
second.
here.
Ma'am,
So,
ma'am,
I
ma'am,
can-
ma'am,
I
ma'am,
can
ma'am,
focus
ma'am,
on
I'm
boosting,
ma'am,
braking,
I'm talking, ma'am, I'm talking. Anyways, if this game sells really well, I think there's a good chance that we would see a Switch 2 Star Fox game. If not the fact they're probably already working on a Switch 2 Star Fox game, and this is probably just they're like, you know what, let's get this one. Well, let's do some shit with this one, and then we can sell it and make some money, kind of shit. So we probably will be seeing a new Star Fox game. Like, I would not be surprised. Although it's like the era of remakes. Like, are they gonna do a fucking Mario 64 remake next? Because, like, at this point, we've got, you know, of my original N64 library from when I was a kid, there's two of the games are already getting full from the ground up remakes. So they redesigned Falco. They redesigned a lot of stuff in the game. They kept the game, like, I remember these parts because I used to play it so much. Like, they kept it to that, but it looks beautiful. I mean, let's look at it like this. It's still a new Star Fox game. Yeah, and it's going to have extra content. Some of the level designs in a lot of the cases are going to be the same, but there's also supposed to be like a lot of extra shit too. What? Bro, you suck. You were supposed to hit the bottom one, then you loop up through the top one, and then you pull back, and then you hit the middle one. Like, bro, come on. Fucking rookies, man. Oh yeah, we got Duskbloods. That's coming out. It's announcements for this year. Just like Ocarina, it's like this year. But they're doing a closed network test in June. So I got to figure out how to get into that because I wanna play. I wanna play Duskbloods. It's like they never played Star Fox at all. They probably never have. Bro, look at them. They're all babies. They probably never played Star Fox. They probably, you know, they're maybe they're like older siblings played this fucking game kind of shit. But like the dude that's playing right now reminds me of what's that guy, Jared Benson or whatever. You know, like the guy that hit the videos he does lately is he's like, I'm going to Costco, and then he throws a bunch of gummies in his mouth. He used to do one with iPad kids where he would put like a baby face filter on him, and it would be baby face with his beard and shit. That's what that guy looks like. Yo, what up, Superfan Gaming? Any Zelda yet? Yeah, we got. Here, you know what? I'll just show you. Because it was really good. And I don't really like these people. Kind of annoy me. I'm not gonna lie.
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest.
When they don't have gamers showing off the new games, right?
Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest. These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri, Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods.
This game's so beautiful.
However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
Yep, it's legit. It's legit. This was from the Nintendo Direct. Movie? Game. Dragon's Dogma is getting an expansion? Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is.
The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time will be reborn on Nintendo Switch 2.
Yep.
More
Any idea when the pre-order is? No, it's for
Please look
2026.
forward to them.
Oh my god, they're red.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct.
Let's see.
Replay value too.
But anyways, they said that they're gonna announce they're gonna go into more later. So my guess would be they're probably going to do a dedicated Ocarina Remake Direct
Bar that just popped up. That's the
at some point between now and I mean,
is down for the
if the rumor mill is to be believed. If the rumor mill is to be believed, and so far in these situations the rumor mill has been correct, we're looking at an August release for Ocarina Remake, but that is not confirmed. That is rumor mill. So do with that information what you will. Take it with a grain of salt, all that fun shit. But my guess will be sometime soon they're going to be doing a direct, and it's just going to be an Ocarina Remake direct, and then we're going to get all the info we need.
So again, Peppy is warning you of that too. So he's giving you some tactics.
Yeah, they all play very.
Hey, Nicole, thank you for the follow. Morning, Steve-O. Thank you for the heart meter.
Okay.
I don't know what Falco's doing now. He's just kind of.
The only thing that you're mad about is that that's all we got. Oh, that's just because, you know, they gave us a little taste. They're getting the hype up, and then they're going to fucking, like I said, they're probably going to do a Zelda Direct in the next...
No, you're not.
I mean, I don't know when. Could be in
it's
the
a
next
lie.
couple weeks, could be in the
So
next
glad
couple months, who
Sophie's
knows.
still around to tell us that they're lying.
Yeah.
Through their health bar.
Ocarina still peak announcement. Oh, yeah. The Nintendo Direct was dire. I thought it was pretty good. We didn't get a 3D Mario, which surprises me. But we got Ocarina of Time 3D confirmed. We got new Fire Emblem. Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement. That's pretty crazy because that wasn't announced anywhere else.
Thank you.
What else was it? Big Pokopia update.
Yes.
Lies of P coming to Switch 2. Lots of Souls-likes coming to Switch 2. Lords of Fallen 2. Stellar Blade. We're also getting, I'm blanking on one. There was one that was actually really cool. Obviously, there's the Star Fox thing. They showed that a little bit. Oh yeah, the new Xenoblade. Yeah, they're gonna do a separate direct for the Zelda for sure. Oh yeah, the new Deltarune chapter.
And not
There's a lot of stuff
to avoid obstacles. So thank you for
Yeah,
setting me up
My
to
pleasure.
succeed.
Thanks for being my partner in crime. Or in flight.
Both?
Yeah, both. Why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos?
I mean, if I was a big 3D Mario fan, if I was a big Mario fan in general, like if like instead of me wearing a Zelda hat, I was wearing a Mario hat, I would be kind of pissed because like I was sure that we were probably going to be seeing them being like, hey, new 3D Mario, let's go.
Just add an additional challenge to the game that has already given us the challenge.
Oh yeah, the One Piece cooking mama.
But we're getting new challenges in Hall of Viewer data, which is like more.
Did I see the direct? Fuck yeah, I did. We're watching the Treehouse right now.
Later in the multiplayer segment.
What's up, Dasha? How you doing? Welcome in.
As we kind of close this kind of area, we're actually gonna show a small clip for the game. We want to kind of give you a sneak peek of all the other VO options that are available in the game. So stick around. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Is this just gonna be?
Hey there, General. You seem a little.
This isn't. There's no way this is just gonna be Star Fox for 95 minutes. There's no fucking way.
His forces are laying siege to Corneria as we speak. Quiero que tu equipo se dirija hasta allí para iniciar una contraofensiva.
Eso es algo que se podría arreglar, General. Está de suerte porque
The
resulta
fuck? Oh, it's showing all the different voice acting. That's cool.
Sauvez Corneria. Libérez le système de l'Ailat
Oh boy, overrated of time remake.
Dans ce cas, marché conclu. C'est un plaisir de faire affaire avec vous.
I'm excited for it. I think it's gonna be sick.
Preparem as Wings. Temos trabalho a fazer, Star Fox.
Kingdom Hearts 4 had your jaw drop. You did not expect it. I wasn't expecting Kingdom Hearts 4 being announced at the Nintendo Direct. That's for sure. I was expecting it like I figured something like that would have been like Summer Game Fest.
Another mode that's in the single player of the game. Rob, take it away.
Yeah, so we are entering challenge mode.
It looked like that one fan-made Ocarina of Time. No way.
Challenge mode. We have a number of challenges we're trying to complete as we're playing through, and we're going to be going on normal difficulty. By completing all of these challenges, we'll actually unlock an expert difficulty, which includes different challenges.
Where's Darth Vader in 4? I don't know. Wasn't he in 2 or 3 or some shit?
Unlockables by completing each one. But
He might be in 4. We don't know what the like. They just showed like a brief little thing of 4.
We're going to be using the Landmaster.
He wasn't. I thought he was in one of the Kingdom. I thought Darth Vader did appear in one of the Kingdom Hearts.
From
Yeah.
the Star Fox.
So you don't just.
I mean, he's a
fly
Disney
the
asset,
Arwing.
so he definitely
There's
could.
Other vehicles that you'll be able to experience in this game, which is really cool.
Yeah, all thanks to Slippy. Of course, Slippy
engineer.
creates these things, and they just use them completely untested, but that's fine.
This is the testing.
Just like the
Yeah,
Arwing.
this is the test.
No Star Wars in any Kingdom Hearts yet? Oh. I thought it was for some reason.
Just like the Arwings.
Wasn't that Majora's Mask? What's that?
Use a roll by double tapping R or L to get out of the way. But it doesn't give me my my shield that I would generally have with the Arwing, so lasers will still hit me. It's more of a dodge. Additionally, I can.
Dude, does that mean that you can still do a run of this game in like an hour, hour and a half?
So I am going to be swapping between.
That's kind of cool.
Mouse targeting as well as normal controls.
I love how seamless that that swap is.
Hey, Fox, I know you're working on that train, but how about you do my job for me too?
It's not. I don't know what the targeting system would look like.
God damn it, Peppy, why are you useless?
Gold ring.
Oh, I missed the gold ring. Oh no.
Or not.
Mouse targeting.
Man, these guys suck.
The bomb's gonna be useful.
Bombs are awesome.
The Unreal 5 thing? I mean, they made... I mean, they could have made a Majora's Mask in Unreal 5 too, but the original one was... I remember they did an Ocarina. And it was just like, you know, they cleaned up the graphics on it and shit. And did some new shaders and all that stuff. But, like, you know, it looked just like Ocarina. That looks like they're going for a different artistic style with it, which, like, I'm here for.
Even if you're not playing, it's just really fun to watch.
And, you know, like, I wasn't expecting... Like, I was hoping we were going to get, like, a little taste of the next Zelda or some shit. But, kind of like what they did when we first got to look at, Tears of the Kingdom back in the day. But,
a lot for this team.
I mean, I'm happy we got something. Zelda.
So you have to wait until they start getting attacked.
Like, would I rather have a new game? Yeah, but we're not gonna see that for another year or two.
We're counting them.
He always has to be sassy about it.
Sassy boy.
Yeah. Well, Falco's a fighter pilot. He does not have anything to do with it.
You think that they're sucking on purpose? I think you're giving him too much credit.
I guess they can't get 5 gold rings.
Yeah, there's a Star Fox remake dropping in this month.
Peppy giving you some hints to boost over those instead of run into them.
The timing of Peppy's advice is also very good. Yeah. Basically, if you listen to him right away, you'll be solid.
I think it releases in like a couple weeks. They suck on purpose to make you want to play.
That's an energy gauge there that... Oh, you did it.
I stopped breathing.
I know, I was like clenching my chair here, like, come on, Rob, you got this.
I know, I thought you were going to use your energy
I'm
and
a
not
little
be
used
able
to
to
the R-Wing
boost do that.
here and there, so I'm just like, oh, I can just double tap and I'll be fine, right?
So, like, these gates, Rob can shoot them to also kind of control the gates, or some of them. Not these
That one you just
specifically. Those are timing.
Maybe we can divert the train.
So there's 2 ways to approach this. I can shoot those rail locks like Peppy mentioned, or I can fight the boss.
Yeah, so this is an example of one of those gates.
One thing to note,
Hey, Nicholas, I'm doing good, man. How are you doing?
you have to do multiple playthroughs to complete all of the challenges. So going for the rail locks isn't necessarily something that'll help me out right now because I really want to fight this boss.
If it's a full remake versus remaster, yeah, no, this is not a remaster that they're doing. It's a from the ground up remake. Because a remastering wouldn't be a full graphical overhaul. It would literally just be.
To do all of them in one playthrough in some of the levels.
Why didn't he hit the switch? Yeah, whatever. You know, it would, like if it's just a remaster, then it's just a graphical overhaul. You know what I mean?
To our boy Slippy.
That's right. Slippy's helping.
Spears in. Oh no!
Well, that'll
Missed
teach you
that
to make
challenge.
fun of it.
That's
Thank you
hell.
for talking about the spears.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good dodge though.
Sneaky.
I'm just gonna take the damage.
You can also
There we
take
go.
out those walls.
Nice.
We got yeah.
See, he
those
got
cool
the
ring on other
rings
side.
and got a bit.
He's ramping up for that attack.
This is making you angry to watch, right?
Oh, I missed. It's okay.
You like the original train conductor voice? Yeah, the original train conductor voice was really good.
Doesn't have a tail. Oh, it does have a tail. There's a tail.
Now, let's declare, be clear. I am not playing this. I do not suck like these people do.
There we go.
I don't think the enemy understands that the landmaster belongs to the land.
To the land.
To the land.
Nice, and I saw that you were shooting.
So now it changed phases. I
Yeah.
have to shoot the back of the train now to be able to damage it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Classic.
Honestly, but
Momentarily
you could also
reveal
s-
weak spot.
Yeah. You can also see too that now that Rob has advanced the enemy to a different phase, they have a whole.
When's this game
series
out?
of
This
different
game's coming out.
Yeah, the enemies have a lot of details.
I think in like a week or two.
You can give me 120 hits, but I did take out.
Yeah.
This game's boring. Play Zelda.
I thought you did a good job.
Come on, PJ.
I thought so as well.
Yeah, this is not an easy one.
I want to see what else they showcase.
And this was only a normal, so it's like imagine what expert is going to be like.
Experts has the same difficulty as playing through the expert campaign, right? So you'll take additional damage. Challenges will be harder, and be a lot tougher.
Yeah.
There's a level and a challenge difficulty for everyone.
Yeah.
June
There's
25th,
so much to
26th. Got it.
pursue for every kind
So
of
end of the
player
month.
in this game. It's really cool.
I just want to see what other games they showcase.
So the results screen.
Look, are they gonna play the whole fucking Star Fox
That's a
game?
lot of damage, sir.
It's fine. Slippy will fix it.
Begrudgingly.
Oh, he's
You
excited.
missed the G diffusers and the weapons.
There's a G diffuser on the.
He missed everything.
The boost in, yeah. There's G diffusers. So. All right.
But yeah, all right. Well, that was really cool. So,
Hey,
that's
Christina,
the
it's
end
just
of
been Star
our,
Fox.
Single player kind of show of Star Fox. But don't go anywhere. We're actually gonna segue to the next segment, which is actually Splatoon Raiders. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Bye, everyone.
Splatoon Raiders. Hold on a second. If this is all pre-recorded, why the hell are they having Be Right Back segments? Star Fox is probably the best demo I'm gonna get this live. Probably, honestly.
Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live.
Hey,
I'm
Rick.
Emily.
I'm eating
and I'm
breakfast.
Here with
I'm having
Dutch,
some waffles
Morgan,
right
and
now.
Jose, and today we're playing Splatoon Raiders. Splatoon Raiders is coming out on July 23rd, and it's a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive. And today we're going to show you some live gameplay. One thing to keep in note is we are playing a development build. With that all out of the way, Jose, kick us off.
Cool. Yeah. So as Emily said, you know, music and stuff's not final, but I'm going to start by making a character, and I'm going to make some choices and just kind of think about those.
And just to set us up here for
You're happy for Kingdom Hearts
any
4?
who may
Nice.
not be familiar with the Splatoon world or the
The
universe.
direct
of the
it said that the
franchise,
treehouse
this
was
is a world
pre-recorded.
that has been devastated by a catastrophic sea level rise. It's totally
Well, it
wiped
said
out
that the
humanity,
treehouse was
so
also
it's a
pre-recorded at the
post-humanity
start of the
world,
treehouse.
But some other creatures have kind of evolved and made their way back onto land. Most notably, the Inklings and the Octolings here, which are kind of half a squid, half octopus, respectively, and half humanoid. They can kind of switch between their squid or octopus forms and their humanoid forms.
And spending more time with the moment, with a few games and
Hi everyone, welcome to.
Maybe it is live. I thought they said. I thought I saw something that said it was all pre-recorded. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, this is the Splatoon like survival crafting game.
So we're gonna jump into the tutorial level and just kind of get our feet wet on. How
Bro, this dude looks like he has to
plays.
poop so bad.
And we kind of want to start at the ground floor for folks, right? So you might be familiar with what Splatoon
It did
is.
say it pre-recorded? Okay. Dude, what?
First of all,
Like,
welcome.
like,
We're really happy
he
that
looks
you're
like
here.
he's just
We
like,
just
can
wanna
we
kinda
finish
walk
this
through
because
the
I
basics
have to
before we get
poop.
started.
I have to
out here on the
poop.
Spiralite Island.
So at its core, this game is an action game with elements of shooting. So you're playing.
He was 100% voluntold to be there and wanted no part of it. Yeah, exactly. He looks so uncomfortable.
Octopuses and squids do. They shoot ink, right?
Did he say octopuses?
So here, as Jose getting
It's
this set up, you can
octopi,
see
you
he's using the
uneducated
motion
walnut. What the
controls,
fuck?
And you can use the motion controls to kind of fine-tune your aiming. You can also look.
Bro, looks
around
like he
with the
has
right
already.
stick,
Oh
right?
no,
So
I
you're
pooped.
maybe using
Oh
the right
no, I
stick to
pooped.
Make bigger movements and then fine-tuning that with the motion controls. Which, for anybody who's played Splatoon or another game in the series, it's super comfortable. I love it. It feels very intuitive.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat where like I feel like the best piece of advice I would give someone who's new is like, hey, rotate the camera with the right stick and then use your fine-tune your motion control just for the up and down, which really helps.
Octopeople.
You'll see it as
Here, I'm
I
gonna
fire
tell you what.
something,
I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna run my plate upstairs.
tank on my back.
I'm gonna use the bathroom really fast, and then when I get back,
and fire some into the ocean.
we'll get into the Zelda randomizer. Because
and once you're out of ink,
I was hoping we would get something. Like I've been curious about this game.
you'll hear that sound.
But like,
now, you'll notice that ink will slowly refill, right, as you kind of wait. But fast way to do that is dive in. You'll see that meter kind of show up.
Nice.
Yeah, you also notice that you are slower on 2 legs, but if you are in ink, you can zoom and move really quick. You can transform into your swim form outside of ink. I don't recommend this. I also do not recommend jumping into water because even though we look like sea creatures, we are not safe there. And you're gonna see that I'm at danger. At the bottom left, my health bar is pretty much done.
So if you take any damage in that state, then you're done. You're splatted.
Yeah, that's a one-shot. Small fries especially love to like sneak up and just slap you with a spoon and get that.
Yeah. So you said we're gonna get our feet wet, but don't actually get your feet wet.
Yeah, please don't.
It was a figure of speech.
Yeah. But you know, you'll see, and as you get used to kind of the loop, right? When you fire ink, one of the coolest things about swim form is also that you reload very quickly, right? So you're able to basically kind of keep your ammo up and going. And you know, like any good tutorial, this is just going to show you very much like, you know, it's a shooting gallery designed to just kind of help you get a basic understanding of how the game plays. But it's also going to teach you a couple things, right? Like, well, that's kind of tall, and I can't go up there. But if I put some ink on it, I also can I just call out that I love this like animation that plays here, like as the ink kind of drips down.
It's very satisfying.
Yeah, it is very satisfying. Another quick tip I want to give folks is that you'll notice from here, if I fire, nothing is happening. Really pay attention to for a hit marker like that, because that means
like snaps in. Like
yeah, you're actually going to hit versus like not having it. Another kind of, hey, I can't. Well, you can just kind of limp your way through.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Yeah, this is also true for falling through grates. But this is the first big lesson in Splatoon gameplay, right?
Okay, did they do anything interesting yet?
Ink that's not your color is not fun for you.
You can see the health bar down in the bottom left kind of ticking down, which is, we should
Okay.
mention that's a new
Thank you for your patience. I have to
mechanic
pee.
here in Splatoon Raiders and other.
So tell you what, I have an
Splatoon
idea.
games
Tell
don't
you
have
what,
any visual
if
information
they
about
do
what
anything
numerical health
interesting,
actually was.
somebody run in here and be like, Tab, they're doing, they're showing Zelda, or they're showing, I don't know, Fire Emblem or some shit, and then we'll check it out. Otherwise, like,
you can use to
these people,
kind of surf
these
between
guys are kind of
islands
boring.
in between sections.
Octopi comes from the misconception that octopus comes from a Latin word, when in reality it comes from Greek origin, meaning that octopus is actually the correct term in English, but octopi is accepted in common usage despite it being technically
Salmon
incorrect.
Run, you'll recognize some of these characters. These are the salmonids. They are fiercely territorial, and
The
I don't know that they're
salmonids?
going to be super happy about you being here,
Jesus.
Jose. So
yeah. No, my favorite thing is just the
Do you think they should make a remake true to Ocarina of Time, or make a modern open world style remake?
Like, it is their mission to slap you with a utensil of some
Ocarina
kind.
of
The small
Time
fryer, you know, there's
is
no
an open
fear
world.
over,
It's
like,
just a very
the
small
fact that
one
I'm
because
bigger,
Nintendo 64.
Or that, you know, these enemies are pretty weak.
Yeah.
Ooh, every once in a while too, you'll see little things like this where you can, jump through a squid ring, get a couple resources for doing that too, which is kind of nice.
My favorite part with the salmonids is that they have cooking.
Like
there.
most
So, like,
Zelda
like
games
pointed out, like, some of them
conceptually
have frying
are
pans,
what could
some
be
of them
considered
have
an open world.
tongs.
Yeah, the salmon
You know,
is a.
like you're not going level 1, 1, level 1, 2, level 1, 3. You're running around wherever you want to go. Whether you want to go to the temple, whether you want to go fishing in Lake Hylia, whether you want to go to Lon Branch and harass, Talon and wake his ass up with a chicken. Like
on the horizon, or like
take a look
what
at
are those things?
Oh,
There
they
you go.
got some skewers, right?
Skewer. It looks like maybe that's a salt grinder.
You want a traditional 3D Zelda?
There's a food theme going through this game too, which is kind of forks, utensils.
Nice.
Yep. Or maybe a spork. I can't tell.
I mean,
I'm gonna take off this way. One thing too.
when was there a non-traditional
Hey, what
3D
about,
Zelda?
moves like squid
Let's be
roll?
honest
Don't
with
worry,
ourselves.
Still here.
Yeah, it feels a lot like.
Because
if you're
people saying
familiar
that Breath and
with
Tears aren't
mechanics
traditional
of,
Zeldas is
other
silly.
games in the Splatoon series, it's gonna feel.
It just
very,
shows that you don't really
But
understand
even
the Zelda
if you're not
series.
familiar with the controls, this was my first time playing a Splatoon game, and I found it really intuitive. Like the fact that a lot of the controls are the same.
Because the
It's
game
also really
itself,
satisfying
Breath
to,
and
like, swish
Tears,
through the ink, so
the
don't be
world and
afraid.
everything like that is the
Yeah,
same as any
to
other
try this
Zelda.
game.
The only thing that's different about Breath and Tears is Link.
What are we gonna be afraid of?
Link is able to ignore,
Yeah.
the Link in Ocarina or in Breath and Tears
this is salty time,
is
right?
like part
It's a new
Spider-Man.
salmon
He
egg.
ignores
Yeah,
the things that
will not be
normally
familiar
would
with that,
limit Link's
salmon egg.
normal
It's all new for
movement
this
that he would
game.
need to get items
one's
for.
not so
He's
cute.
able to do it without
Salty
items.
tongue,
That's the only
which,
difference.
see its tongue
The
right
games
there.
have always been open world since I mean the original Zelda on the Nintendo was an open world. There was a giant singular map that you could go anywhere to. You go down in a dungeon, you go into a little cave, you explore. Like yeah.
Sometimes they can drop
Someone on
weapons.
Twitter said they can't wait to watch King Zora scoot for 5 minutes in HD. Bro, can you imagine the jiggle
Which is
physics
also new for
on
the
them
Splatoon
cheeks?
series. You get
New
weapons
weep.
that drop,
New weep.
and that's going to be
New
key
weep.
to the kind of
Ah.
gameplay and your adventure here is finding new loot and new weapons, and then collecting that.
Breath of the Wild's nice, but it's a huge split. No,
I enjoy
it's
how
not.
satisfying
It
that
really
kind of
isn't.
is, as you like go out on raids.
It's Link's.
find more
Link.
food,
Okay.
More stuff that you can use.
So every Zelda
around
has
here
a
real quick,
gimmick,
just taking a little bit of
right?
the scenery.
Every Zelda game has a gimmick. Link Between Worlds, you turn into a painting and you traverse the world as a painting.
Oh look.
In
Some
Spirit
nice
Tracks,
little
you traverse the world on a train.
Oh,
In
yeah.
Phantom Hourglass, you deal with one stupid big fucking dungeon,
Walked by that thing
and
100
you
times, I
go
swear.
around on your
It's like,
boat
that's not
with
moving there.
et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Everything's got its gimmick. Breath and Tears' gimmick is being able to go anywhere in the game immediately.
Something
So that's
busted,
why they
apparently.
give you all your powers in the
Let's see
tutorial
better
to be able to traverse
We're
around.
out here,
That's
we're
why
in
they
the
give you a
islands, we
million
gotta
and
take
one
whatever
different
we can
things
get,
that you
right?
can do for your
You find
mobility,
something,
so that
you
you
bring
can go
back,
anywhere
so you do
from the get-go without being like, man, I can't go to that part until I go over there and do this and that, and then I'm going to go over there and do this. I have to go there.
Grudging
You're
help to
not
get it
locked
back
into
to the
that.
island,
That's the
over
only
to
difference. If you took Breath of the Wild and you put Link from Twilight Princess in there, where he could only climb on vines and textured things that have the right texture for him to climb,
was
and
our,
otherwise he needs to use
exploration
hook shots and
bot,
other thing to move
and
around,
we'll show
it
you
would
some
feel just
techniques
like
of
any
that
other Zelda
later.
game. It's the
But one
only
of most
difference is
important
Link.
Parts of the bot is that it allows you to take members of Deep Cut along with you to your exploration.
No real
You
dungeons?
may be asking yourself, who is Deep Cut? Of course,
What?
many people
Did you even play the
that are
games?
watching this and in this room know who Deep Cut is. But
Because
some
I
of us
mean, if
may
you
be
say that the
new to
Divine
them,
Beasts aren't real
myself
dungeons, then
included.
then Jabu
So,
Jabu's Belly
Deep
that you
Cut
go
is
in
a
multiple. There's
member
multiple
of
games
a
where you go into
free
Jabu Jabu's
group
Belly.
of
That's not a real
musicians,
dungeon.
and
There's dungeons where
they
you go
hosted the
into
Splatfest,
all sorts of big giant open
Splatlands,
things.
Splatlands,
There's there's
in
like
Splatoon 3.
that's a silly
And
statement.
they really love collecting
That's
treasure,
just repeating
and that's
Reddit
kinda how you
nonsense
met them.
for people
So
that
you're,
just
their
don't like Breath and
mechanic,
Tears.
And 30 days ago, while you were looking
I
for
dare any
treasure,
okay, because I dare any tell me how
on the
there's not
Starlight
real
Islands,
dungeons. then.
and
Explain
this
to me
is
how
your
there's not real
hideout
dungeons.
ship.
You know.
You can see they each have like very different personalities they're expressing. I'm trying really hard to.
Then
just
how
make
are they
sure
not
you
real
get a
dungeons?
pretty
If
good
you
look.
can explain to me how they are not real dungeons in comparison to any of the other dungeons in any of the other Zelda games, because I've played them all. I've played every Zelda game.
Crewmate, you can
So
cause a little bit of mischief.
I know what I'm
Mischief's
talking
kind
about.
of a big thing in
Multiple
Splatoon,
times.
at least in my mind. And if not, maybe I'm just causing
Okay.
too much mischief when I
These
play
people
these
are
games. But you can like douse your teammates a little bit. They'll be fine. Usually I just wipe it off and
Yeah, man. Breath and Tears are just like any other Zelda game. The only difference... What? The only difference is Link. Zelda the Booty Warrior. Dude, that booty armor was so funny. The booty armor was so fucking funny. Oop, wrong one. Let me fix my stream titles. Filing shaders is what you'll see when Ocarina of Time comes out. That no, you're gonna it's that looked fucking gorgeous, man. They made that from the ground up. Very excited about that. But yeah, no, how are they? I'm still waiting to see your answer. How are they not real dungeons? I would love. I love. I'm not trying to shit talk or anything. I love this discourse because I always like to see why people so like vehemently oppose Breath and Tears and say they're not like real Zelda games when it's just like the only Zelda games I can think of that really break the structure of a normal Zelda game like that is like Triforce Heroes and Four Swords Adventures. Because those you're just doing 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4 and all that shit. Boss room. What up, Jaden? How you doing, dude? You might quit doing YouTube videos. Oh, that sucks, man. You're not having a good time doing YouTube videos? I mean, at the end of the day, you got to make sure whatever you're doing, you enjoy doing it. You know what I mean? Man, you're just taking for fucking ever to load, aren't you? Holy shit. Alright, I have changed all the strem names. I can turn back on alerts. Bit alerts are on, everything else is on. Let me fix you. Why is this taking so long to load? The first one, you know, to be fair, the first load always takes the longest, I guess. There's that. Pop you back up, lock you in place, butte. No, lock you in place, lock that, yeah. Anything else good? Beautiful. Cool. You didn't fucking load or what? Am I playing on an emulator? No. Yeah. I'm playing a mod though, which is why. Normally, like if I was just gonna be playing Tears, I would rather play the Switch 2 version because the Switch 2 version looks way nicer than anything emulators could possibly do. And I say this as somebody that has emulated this extensively to play mods, but I'm doing a randomizer, so I'm doing the Waikuteru randomizer, so I need to play it on an emulator. Otherwise, I can't mod it. You know. You're actually surprised they didn't have a new Mario planned? I was honestly expecting them to announce a new 3D Mario. That's the one thing that shocked me the most. I was expecting them to be like, here's the new 3D Mario! Unless they're gonna be doing a later direct. A Mario Direct, which is possible. Like when they showed the DK collab and then they showed the Mario 40th symbol next to it still, that shows that they still want to do something for the Mario 40th. So I wonder if they're going to do like, I don't know, some weird Mario 40th Direct at a later date or something. But like I genuinely thought we were going to get like the next 3D Mario announcement because it's been 9 years. You know, freaking Odyssey released in 2017. You agree you found them too short and too easy? You love Tears because it feels like there's more to do. Breath just felt like an empty nature walk simulator to you. You're glad others love, but it wasn't for you. I love Breath of the Wild. I mean, like, Breath of the Wild is post-apocalyptic Hyrule, you know? Like everything's fucked. You got guardians roaming around. You can, you know, I loved it. What the fuck was the Wordle today? I didn't do the Wordle idea yet. If you think they'll add a new Zelda Switch for Ocarina, do I think that they're going to add a new Zelda Switch? I think so, because the rumor mill has been correct, right? The rumor mill has been correct about the Ocarina remake. We that confirmed it, and it's not a silly like Lego one like I was joking around about. They were right about the Direct happening today. Other things they predicted was an August release for Ocarina and a Switch 2 Zelda Edition Switch 2 releasing with it. So my guess would be we're probably going to get another Direct in the next month or two. That it's a Zelda Direct, and then they're going to go over more extensively the Ocarina remake, maybe a couple other things, and probably talk about the Zelda Switch, if it is a thing. I mean, you know, not every rumor is meant to be true, but so far they were right about a few things, so we can kind of take seriously the other rumors then and be like, okay, so since these were right, there's a good chance that these other ones were right too. Everybody complaining about no 3D Mario is ungrateful. I mean, it's no different than when we were complaining about no Zelda anniversary thing at the beginning of the year. You know, like for people that like right now, Zelda fans are eating pretty good because the Ocarina remake rumors were true and it looks beautiful so far from what we saw. People that are big hardcore Mario heads, they didn't eat too good today. They got a little collab with Donkey Kong Bonanza, but otherwise, like, they didn't really get shit. You know what I mean? I got a highlight for Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition, which, I mean, that came out a couple months ago anyways. Which, that was kind of odd. Like, why are they talking about Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition again? Like, what the fuck? Okay, here, let's see how we're doing, randomizer-wise. Hey, Josu, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it is 100% true. You need one map location to 100% tiers. Any tips, please? Are you playing on Switch 1 or Switch 2? Oh, what's up, Jaden? You're playing on Switch 2? Get the Nintendo Switch app, which is the official Nintendo Switch app. Right? Get the Nintendo Switch app. Connect your Nintendo account to it, and then use Zelda Notes. And then pick it for Tears of the Kingdom. And then Zelda Notes will connect to your game, and you can have it show you your missing named location. It will show you which one you're missing. Yeah, no problem. It makes you wonder if they're going to release it on the same day as the OG, November 21st. I mean, it's possible, but I don't think so, because, like, that was the US release. Was that the same day as the Japanese release? Because back in the day, there used to be, like, you know, it would release in Japan before here, and then we would get a US release, like, a month or two later. You want to see what Ganondorf will look like in the remake? I do too. I want to see what everything's gonna look like. But we're gonna do a very deep dive into that game, of course. Do I want a modern open world remake of Ocarina of Time? Ocarina of Time is already open world. But I'm cool with a modern remake. I mean, I would rather have a modern remake than just another remaster. We've already had a remaster. We had Zelda 3D for the 3DS, which is a really good remastering. So, yeah, I'm cool with it. I mean, I would rather have a whole new fucking Zelda game to play, period. But, I mean, can't always get what you want, you know what I mean? Let's see, how are we? Okay, we activated all these. Missed these. Oh, cool. So we're only missing 3 light roots. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. We're only missing 3 light roots. And then... We're gonna have to do a bunch of fucking shrines, but that's okay. It's just easier to do it this way. So right now what we're doing is we're doing the Waikutero randomizer, and I'm doing a goals mode. And so what that means is I have to do all of these fucking goals. I have to do all of this shit, which is complete shrines, visit certain areas, beat certain bosses, finish temples, all sorts of fun shit like that. And then once I've done all that shit, then I can go and fight Matt Mercer to the death. So right now, I'm just getting easy spots for us to go knock out. Cool. Because everything else is like kill enemies, possess things, pictures, stuff like that. So it's best to just go take care of all of like the shrines and named locations and light routes and knock those out first, because you can also end up knocking out other things in the process, like gathering certain items and taking out certain mobs and all that fun shit. You want a Zelda game that's sort of like a Souls-like game? Dude, that would be fun. By the way, when I say a bad word, it goes beep. Yeah, I got no control over that. You're stuck on 19 subs, and your top video game is Tears, but you lost your Switch 2. You lost your Switch 2? That sucks, dude. You know what you should try doing, Jaden? Take your long-form videos that you've already been making, right? Take your long-format videos you've already been making and break them down into smaller clips and start posting them as YouTube Shorts. That'll probably really help you grow your subscriber base, man. TBH. Short format content is a quick way to get some growth in. Alright, so first one we need is the in the Great Hyrule Forest. Where is it? By lakes. Oh, it's it's that. So wait, did I already do this? That's the one that's over here then. The treehouse is on another Be Right Back screen. They're showing Rhythm Haven. Ow, whatever. Imagine when Read the Town Guard, not one of the Chosen, right? But yeah, I mean, at this point, if we're gonna get Ocarina of Time again, I would rather it be a full remake. You know, show me what you can do, so that I have an idea of what to expect when the new Zelda game comes out, not just like, you know, the next, you know, whatever segue game that they have come out, like. Oh yeah, right. That's right. I did forget about that. So how many was that? 1. Is there only one? So then 18, 19. There we go. So yeah, that was 1, 2, 10, 12, 13, 18. Yeah, 19. Okay, cool. You just saw the Ocarina trailer? Nice. Did I watch the direct? Yep, we streamed it. Will the Nintendo app help with walkthroughs? If you're playing Breath or Tears on a Switch 2, yes. You can literally track anything in the game using the Nintendo app. It makes 100% runs a breeze. Did it send me the wrong fucking place again? Oh, no, it didn't. It sent me the right place. What's up, baby?
Bobby.
Bobby!
Good boy.
He is. Wait. You should.
I'm trying to find that painting that I did. I can't find it.
Which one?
The little painting that I did in the living room. The Mighties.
Oh, I don't know.
I wanted to fill it out.
Oh. Ruh-roh. Mario fans are mad? I believe it. I fucking believe it. Like, dude, when I'm telling you, I was like, man, they're gonna get a new Mario game today. They're definitely gonna get a new Mario game today, and they didn't get shit. They got, you know, a partial collab with DK Bonanza, where Donkey Kong wears a Mario hat and what's her name, Pauline wears a Luigi costume. Like, yeah, man. If I was a Mario fan, I'd be butthurt too. Yeah, that sucks though, Jaden. Hopefully this is a repayment for how long we had to wait for Tears. We'll see. Now they know how it feels. Jesus. Oh man, Mario fans, man, they're not doing so well, man. You know, they're going through it right now. Oh yeah? Damn. You guys are the best. Oh, it's so funny. I beat myself that time. But yeah, I would say the biggest misconception in Zelda is that most Zelda games aren't already open world. The original Legend of Zelda, open world. Zelda 2, kind of instanced, honestly, if you think about it. It's kind of more like an overworld, like Final Fantasy style. But like, Zelda 1, that was an open world Nintendo game on the NES, because you could go anywhere, as long as you had the means to get there. You know what I mean? Wanda Gamelon? What about it? I mean, like the CDI games? No, those weren't open world. Link to the Past? That was open world. Ocarina of Time? Open world. Granted, it's not on the scale like we're used to now, but like, you say the same thing about the old Elder Scrolls games, you know? Morrowind was tiny compared to Oblivion, which was also tiny compared to Skyrim. You know what I mean? Like, now imagine they did that, but it's on an old fucking NES, where you measure it in bits, like individual bits, which that's the funniest part. Did you miss the direct? Yes, you did. But good news! Ocarina remake is confirmed to be true. It is confirmed true. The big true. and it looks beautiful. So I'm here for it. Fuck it, you know. I would rather have Ocarina Remake than no Zelda this year. So I'm not mad about it. I am happy. Would I rather it be the new game? Yeah, but Nintendo is not going to do that early. They're gonna make sure it cooks before they pull that bad boy out of the oven. Wait. What are you? Is there two over here? What? That can't be right. Get.
The best invitations are the ones that...
Ew. Oh, it's in a cave. Fuck, that's why. So it's over here? There's no way. It's not right. It's showing the wrong part. It is definitely showing the wrong part. Oh! It was showing the wrong part. It's up here. Amanda already uploaded my Ocarina of Time reaction? What? Do I think it's going to be a Switch 2 exclusive? The Ocarina remake? Oh, 100%. 110%. I said it before and I'll say it again. If you want to get a Switch 2, I would get it before September. Unless you're holding out for a Zelda Switch 2, but you might be paying extra for it because the price increases are happening sometime August, September. But, you know, the Switch 1 is how old at this point? 11 years? Like, it had a good long life. It had a good long life, man. You can't expect Nintendo to keep putting stuff out for the Switch 1. It just doesn't make sense anymore. At least not major stuff. Because like, here's the thing. If they put it out on Switch 1 and Switch 2, then they have to dumb it down to be able to play on the Switch 1, and then the games themselves are going to lose out for it. So they're going to stop, in which they're already getting to that point where they're stopping. Because they also want people to buy Switch 2s. It is freaking real, Ryan. It's freaking real. 9 years? Is it 9 years? You getting the game day one? You already had the Switch 2 Mario Kart World bundle? Me too. What up, Anthony? Welcome in. Yo, Kim, thank you for the follow. Did I see the trailer? Yeah. Did it come out in 2017? I thought it came out before that. I think it came out in like 2016. Maybe it was the beginning of 2017. Yeah, March 2017. So it's a 9-year-old console. Most consoles go like 5 to 7 years. Well, like 7 years. You were hyped when you saw it? Me too, dude. I was not, at that point, I wasn't expecting to see it. In all honesty. Like, at that point, I was expecting to see the last one being a new 3D Mario. I was like, okay, maybe Zelda, because, like, you know, one of the concerns in the back of my head one of the concerns in the back of my head was, what if the Ocarina remake was, because like there was talk about Nintendo putting out bad info to try to catch the leakers, which if that was the case, means that, you know, something that we had heard about that we were excited about could have been a red herring, aka, you know, bullshit. And I was like, man, what if it's that? That would suck. Where? It's these up here. I'm only missing 2. I should get those. I think there's one in Farron I'm missing, and then there's the one up here. I should eventually get those. Yeah, I think there's one down here I'm missing. It felt really whimsical. It really did. If you bought a Switch 2 now, would it still be considered a day one? Yeah, because they haven't put out any new version. Like, basically, like, the reason why they started putting out updated versions of the Switch 1 was when they found out people were software hacking and jailbreaking their Switch 1s. Okay, so we need to go up to Merkay. Let's do that, because we can get the other 2 while we're running around getting shrines. This is the last light route that we need, so we'll go here. We gotta go to Merkay, and then there's gonna be a chasme we can go down. The app really helped. You owe me a piece of cake? No worries. I'm glad to help, man. That's the most nerve-wracking part of 100%ing this or Breath of the Wild, is getting to 99.95%, and you're just like, what? What did I miss? Because it's worse than like a needle in a haystack, because now you got to go back over everything you've done to figure out where you fucked up. And it's the worst. It's the worst. It is the absolute worst, man. I've been in that position a few times when 100%ing these games, and every time it's terrible. You glad they upgraded Xenoblade 3 finally? You couldn't even beat it to the... Oh, because the graphics? Could you imagine like a depths or a sky map for Ocarina? I'm just curious to see... I'm curious to see how much they expand Hyrule. Like, is it... Because, like, think about it like this. This game, huge. Ocarina of Time, not huge. Pretty small. You can run across the whole map in a few minutes, right? Like, you can go from Zora's Domain to the top of Death Mountain on foot in, like, less than 4 minutes. Because you have to for the eye drops. Granted, you know, you're hustling your ass off, you're side jumping and rolling your ass off, or you're riding, you know, Epona, but you're doing something, right? But you could get there in a relatively short amount of time. I'm curious to see how much bigger they make Hyrule for Ocarina. If at all. I hope they make it fucking huge. That would be awesome. Hi, Tim and fam. You're heading to get your hair did. You hope to catch you this afternoon. Happy about Ocarina of Time. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, exactly. Me too, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, enjoy getting your hair done, dude. So you're on your first playthrough. What up, Blake? You're on your first playthrough. Tears. You made your way to the Lost Woods, made it to the Korok Forest, trying to figure out the whole Korok thing, and you encountered your first Phantom Ganon on accident. Oh, under the... That was no accident. There is one specifically there. You essentially gotta give antacid to the Shrekker tree. You know, sir, if you saw my message or sent anything yet, but you were on an ad break, did you catch my response or did you only catch the ass end of it? When will it release? We don't have an official date, but if we're to trust the rumor mill, which the rumor mill was right so far, right? Like the rumor mill was correct. Wait, what? Oh. Right. They might have voice acting in the remake. I mean, they had a narrator. Whether or not they have full voice acting for the characters, I don't know. Because, like, the thing you got to remember is like that those voice lines take up way more space in like the actual like game files than one would think. Oops. Damn it. Just to be safe. Bum 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 bum. Beautiful. Can't wait to see the water temple looks on the remake. I can't wait to see how everything looks after seeing Kid Link. Like, bro, Kid Link looked so good in that. I think it was Zilly said he looked real cherub-like, and it was just like 20th anniversary for Twilight Princess is November this year. You still have hope? I mean, I'm surprised. You figured that that's an easy fucking dub for Nintendo. Is hey, NSO Plus has Twilight Princess on it now. Which makes me wonder, man, like, it wouldn't be hard for them to put it on the GameCube, so are they waiting for the Wii? Because they're worried that Skyward Sword on the Wii, digital Wii, wouldn't be strong enough by itself. Yeah, he looks cool as shit. Yeah, the tunic design was cool. I like that, like, green, like, leather over thing over, like, that was really cool. You wouldn't be surprised if the big cutscenes were voice acted? I mean, it all depends. Because Nintendo might want to try to keep some of those feelings from the older games, too. So they might have it to where, like, it's still, like, text. I don't know, you know. We won't know until we get some sort of... Because you know they're going to do a direct. You know they're just going to do some sort of direct in regards to that shit. They're going to be like, here's our Zelda Direct, and it's going to be probably in, like, fucking July or early August. Yeah, the detail in the textures was insane. Well, that's the thing, Anthony, is, like, you would figure that it would be on the GameCube, and, like, if it was going to be on the GameCube, they probably would have already put it out, because I don't understand why they wouldn't, you know? Like, it shouldn't be that big of a deal for them to have that on, the Nintendo Switch Online Plus. I mean, granted, I'm a layman and I don't know what I'm talking about a lot of the time with this shit, but, like, you would think that it wouldn't be that big of a deal to do that. So is Twilight Princess not on the Switch too? No, it's not. Twilight Princess, Link Between Worlds, Triforce Heroes, Spirit Tracks, and Phantom Hourglass are the 5 Zelda games that are not currently on the Switch 2. Every other mainline Zelda game is. Ooh, that's cool. Here, I don't want this. You want this? You thought they were going to add it to the Switch too? I did too.
It was in that pile that you told me that you put in the guest room.
Oh.
Like, you were like, I put a bunch of your art stuff in the guest room like a couple weeks ago, and I saw it in there, and I was like...
Yeah, because I was
Tim
cleaning
did
up,
tell
and I
me.
was like, I don't know where to put this,
No,
so I think the
that's valid.
best...
I was
Yeah,
just like, you did tell me it was there.
I did.
Alright, I'm gonna run to the store, run to the post office.
Okay, baby.
I love you.
I love you too.
Is there anything you need me to get aside stuff for dinner?
No. Hell yeah, you better. Or else you gonna get it. Yeah, so right now, so like here's the thing with like Twilight Princess, right? They're probably not going to come out with anything Twilight Princess until they have Twilight Princess on the NSO Plus first. Twilight Princess came out on, well, technically 3 consoles, but it was a split console release between GameCube and the Wii. So they could go either way with it. Most people prefer the GameCube version, which is valid. But, like I said before, they're going to want to get people to get NSO Plus. And while there's plenty of people, myself included, that enjoy, say, surprise, that enjoy Skyward Sword, there's a lot of people that don't. They don't like the motion controls. They don't like, it doesn't matter. For whatever reason, they don't like the game, which is fine. So it makes me wonder if Nintendo is going to hold off releasing Twilight Princess to have it release on a digital Wii to entice more people to get it that might pass up on getting some sort of like upgrade or getting the NSO Plus because they're like, Skyward Sword. No thanks. And Skyward Sword already exists with an HD remaster on the Switch, so you wouldn't need NSO Plus to play it if you wanted to. Which makes me wonder, are they holding out Twilight Princess solely for the Wii, digital Wii? Because I feel like the digital Wii is the one that makes the most sense for the next one to come out, because you already have analog, you already have motion controls with the Joy-Cons. So it's not like you're fundamentally changing anything. You know what I mean? You're just adding a Wii emulator on there at that point, and the Switch 2 can already do all the stuff that the Wii emulator needs and then some. Because the Switch 2 does everything a Wii already does, but way better. The treehouse is back to Star Fox? What? Hey, happy Tuesday, Chloe. So it was a good thing we got out of there. Have I played Minish Cap? I've played everything. So the only Zelda games I haven't played are some of like the side games, like Tingle's Rupee Bonanza or whatever, and Link's Crossbow Training and shit like that. I've played Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, the Oracle games, Triforce Heroes, Link Between Worlds, Echoes. I mean, shit, I'll just name them all. I played Skyward Sword, I played Minish Cap, I played Four Swords, I played Ocarina, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, Four Swords Adventures, Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Oracle of Seasons, Ages, Link Between Worlds, Triforce Heroes, Echoes of Wisdom, Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Breath Tears, all the Hyrule Warriors games. I played them all. What's my top 3 Zelda games? My top 3 nostalgia Zelda games are Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and then Breath of the Wild for nostalgia. My top 3 just fun to play. Tears Breath, Twilight Princess. My nostalgia list and my, like, what I just enjoy list are 2 different things, because I like to acknowledge that my nostalgia for certain games kind of skews how I rate them. So that way, somebody can't be sitting there and be like, what the fuck? I'm like, this is my nostalgia list, man. This was the game I loved when I was a little kid. I still love it as an adult, and it holds a little special spot right here. And so it gets higher up on the list because of that. You know what I mean? So you gotta make 2 lists. Because there's the one that's just like your preferences, and then there's the genuine truth. You know what I mean? Ah! I dropped my coffee lid. Shit! Okay. You're caught up on the Nintendo Direct? You're so excited. However, you're gonna have to buy a Switch 2. Yep. I would, like I said it before, I'll say it again. If you're gonna get a Switch 2, get it before August. Get it before September, because that's when the prices are gonna start going up. If you want to get a Switch, still in the 450 range, or the 400 range, or whatever it is, before it goes up another 50, $100, get it now. Start squirreling away money now.
Tim,
yes.
Did you look into the Duskblood's closed past?
Not yet.
You should do that.
Oh yeah, I want to. I haven't had the time to.
I know. I'm just saying, like, I don't know when they're gonna start taking.
Yeah, you're right. Let me look.
You know, I'm sure as soon as they dropped that trailer, people were like, "Oh, all right, I'll be back. Love you."
Love you too. Try not to be a doomer, but we still don't have more info. Release date for the closed network test. So I think I just have to watch out for the... Okay, I don't think you can sign up for it yet. Ah, sweet. Okay, yeah, there's nothing for sign up yet. Dude, Tim, I have so much moissanite jewelry. You're about to sell it all? Nice. You think your first Zelda game was Link's Awakening on the Game Boy? Nice. You remember when consoles went down in price after being out? Yep. But I mean, to be fair, and I will give Nintendo the credit for this. They are the last company of the 3 major companies to raise their prices, and they are raising their prices by the least amount. And all 3 companies are raising their prices, partially because obviously, if I can make more money, I'm going to make more money. But the cost of gaming hardware has gone up with these stupid fucking data centers, and the cost to ship everything around is going up globally because global oil prices are through the fucking roof right now. So it's just like, you know. Like, as much as it pisses me off and it sucks, like, it is what it is, you know what I mean? Like, you got all these data centers snatching up crucial stuff that game companies need for consoles, like RAM and graphics cards and all this other shit, you know? So it's just like, you know, NVIDIA's pivoting towards a lot more towards AI and away from gaming, which is causing a big problem too. Especially because NVIDIA did the chips and stuff for the Switch 2, for example, you know? So it's just like, it's like the perfect storm of bullshit for gamers, man. Perfect storm of bullshit. Or as Mr. Lade put it, just a shitstorm's rolling in, Randy. The shitstorm following with the shit eagles, Bo Bandy. As a Trailer Park Boys quote, for those of you that are like, what the fuck is he talking about? Rip Leahy, by the way. Rip Leahy, for those of you that know. Alright, Ion Shrine is here. Here, you know what? I'm gonna be smart. We're gonna mark off a bunch of shrines, and then we're gonna go just get them. So that way, I don't have to keep fucking stopping. My computer has figured out what it is I'm doing now, and like I put ROR or ORO, and it's like, oh, do you mean the Orochium Shrine? I'm like, yes. You thought Trailer Park Boys was just a Canadian thing? It's on US Netflix. That's where I found it on Netflix years ago. It's you. Okay. Next, the Siwakama. You're excited for the Black Flag resync for PS5, though it's just a remake. So is it a remaster or is it a remake? Like if it's a full from the ground up remakes are not necessarily a bad thing. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're fucking badass, you know? Sometimes they suck. Sometimes they're just fan service. It's there. Okay. Did I ever finish the bonk run? So I did the bonk run for the regular game. I never came back and did it for the DLC. What I might do is I might just redo the bonk run when the Tarnished Edition comes out on the Switch 2, because I do kind of want to play it on Switch 2. I want to play Elden Ring on Switch 2 to see how it's going to play and possibly get an idea of how Duskbloods is going to play. Because I am looking forward to kicking some people's asses in Duskbloods. What is it? And I figure I can do the bonk run then. Maybe I won't do like every boss in the main story, since I already did, but we will do all the DLC bosses in it. No, I know how to do the stupid shrine. Where is the stupid shrine? There is the stupid shrine. Thank you. It's here. It's like here. Close enough. It doesn't need to be precise. Next is Tenbez. Tenbez Shrine. Switch 2 is supposed to jump in price in like $50 in September. Yep. Yeah, Nintendo put out a whole big fucking press release about that, and their executives all basically like prostrated themselves about it on TV. Which, I mean, you know, for the most part, probably was just really performative, but at the same time, like, I think they realized that it's not ideal. It's more ideal to keep their prices lower at times like this, but I mean, whatever happened to companies being like, you know what, let's eat this and fucking dominate the market. You know, I'm going to make less profit on these per unit, but I'm going to sell more units and I'm going to make more profit in the long run. Like, Nintendo could have totally capitalized on this, taking a small profit hit, but then cornering a massive chunk of the market, because right now Sony and Microsoft are basically pricing themselves out of the market for some people, right? Like, how much are PS5 Pros right now? Like, aren't they like $600-700? Or not Pros, like regular PS5s, aren't they like $600-700 now? Or something crazy? Like, I remember they're like stupid fucking expensive now. Same thing with the Xboxes. The Xboxes went up like $150, which is fucking crazy. And like that, and then the thing that I find wild about that is nobody talks about that, though. Everybody talks about Nintendo doing a $50 price increase, but nobody's talking about Microsoft's prices skyrocketing or Sony's. Is it a Maltos? it's that one. Zeus. You gonna tell your hubby to roll your birthday and Christmas into one gift? Any idea of an estimated release? Are we thinking September or December? For Ocarina? We don't know. Rumors, I think, are saying August, but that's rumors. So, you know, we gotta take that with a grain of salt. Sorry, I'm just marking some shrines to make it so I can run around without having to stop and mark shit every 5 seconds. Okay. When adjusted for inflation, the PS3 at launch would have been like $800 to $960, depending on the model. That's insane. Yeah, because you remember how long it took to beat Millennia? Yeah, it won't take as long now. Like, we beat DLC Millennia pretty handily. And mind you, it was a randomizer, but it was still Millennia buffed in the DLC. And honestly, I thought it was going to take me a lot longer to beat her. And it didn't. I was kind of shocked. I was like, oh, shit. Here, I'll finish up this. Marking these, and then we will start moving. Oh, that's that one. Okay. You were hoping to see more about Duskbloods? You and me both. I mean, the fact that we're going to get a closed network test sometime this summer, though, that's fucking huge. That's huge. I should have did this last night. I really should have. That was my bad, guys. Dude. Polygon sucks. No, where is it on the map, man? No, I don't care how to do it. Show me on the fucking map. Oh. Right. So that's the one that's like, we gotta launch and then go down. I remember that one. Let's grab 2 more. No, I should finish this whole fucking page, but there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more after this. No, fuck it. We'll do them all on this. We'll stop after this page and then we'll start knocking them out. This one's over there. Okay. Where are you? Wait, what? Oh, right. Right here. Is a used PS5 okay? Used electronics always scare you like you want that warranty? I mean, it depends on where you get it. It depends on where you get it. If you get it from the right player, the right spot, sure. Man, all I know is I'm glad I'm not a Mario fan today, man. I would be remiss. I would be inconsolable at the moment. I will be butthurt as a motherfucker. What? Oh, is a... Mega Shook Shrine. Where are you at? Oh, perfect. It's you? Yeah. And then the Enoma. Enoma Shrine. Oh yeah, no, your Majora's Mask statue is fucking rad. I remember that. I remember that. That statue is dope as fuck. Tim, you can't watch me play because then you want to play and you don't have time to play? It's fair enough. I mean, if it makes you feel better right now, I'm just... Oh, really? What makes you feel better right now? I'm just marking spots. Alright. The Whirlpool. Matsusis. Almost done. Yo, what up, Anna? How you doing? If you ever downsize, you'll gift it to me and me alone? Aw, you don't have to do that. What up, Harry? How you doing, man? Did you catch the direct? Sunday? Ah, it's that one. Good, you went to the doctor's. Now you're having lunch before you go back to work? Oh yeah, I hope you had a good doctor's visit. Ikaku. And you are... Ah. You're up here. Okay. 3 more. And then we can start running around doing shit. Thank you guys for your patience with these. The only problem with these randomizers is eventually you gotta start doing stuff like this. Because it has specific stuff it wants you to do. Okay. It's that one there. The treehouse ended on Star Fox. I'm not surprised. Star Fox is, I mean, it's launching in like 2 weeks. So they're gonna give it more attention than anything else because they want people to buy it, which, I mean, I'm gonna buy it. Like, let's be real here. I'm gonna get that game. I'm definitely gonna buy that fucking game. Like 110%. One more. Mirari Inn. Okay. Oh, it's the Eventide Island one. All right, let's do this. Thank you, it went well. Hell yeah, good. Good. All right, close all that shit. Open that shit. Close that shit. Open that shit, please. Do that. Beautiful. Okay. Where do we want to go first? Let's do... this one first. You guessing I watched the direct? Yeah, that's why I asked if you did. Yeah. We saw the Ocarina remake glimpse. And it looks really good. It looks really, really good. It makes me excited for what they might try to do with the next Zelda game. Because Ocarina looks like it's gonna be really, 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 really fucking cool. Oh wait. I fucked up. I was supposed to talk to the guy first. Nintendo's really started to up their visual presentation. They really have. And I mean, like I said, it makes me excited for what we're going to see graphically for the new Zelda game. Because if that's how the Ocarina remake looks, like, is the new Zelda going to look like the Ocarina remake? Or are they going to take that kind of art direction with it? Like, I don't know, man. Like, either way, I like the sound. You know what I mean? There it is. Pizza! Was there anything else cool in the direct? New Fire Emblem, big Pokopia update, Lies of P, Lords of Fallen, Duskbloods, they showed some of Star Fox. What else? What am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Obviously the Ocarina thing. Nice. Oh yeah, the new Xenoblade, Kingdom Hearts 4. It's easy to forget that Breath of the Wild Hyrule is built on a Wii U, so whatever new Zelda they put out, it's going to be drastically more pretty. Yup! Yup, that's why I'm excited. Hey! Get out of here. Gotta work, go to work, you'll talk to us later. Hell yeah, Catataris, thank you for stopping in, thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a great day at work. I'll catch you later. But yeah, dude, so, like I said before, if we're going off of rumors, then we could be looking at an August-ish release. But again, sorry, I got hiccups. That's just the rumor. Whether it's true is to be seen. You son of a bitch. Ocarina remake before GTA? I mean, I'll still be surprised if GTA fucking 6 releases in November like they plan on. I still have a sinking suspicion that it's gonna get delayed again. Which, I mean, honestly would be kind of understandable. GTA 6 is a very, very, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Ambitious. It's very ambitious. Like, seriously, $1 billion game. We've talked about this before in my streams. The closest thing to that movie-wise, right? The closest thing to that movie-wise is $500 million. GTA 6 is more than twice the highest movie budget ever recorded. Nintendo's the only company that you feel like who's in a position to release a game along with GTA 6 and it not really matter? I would agree with that. They're not the same demographics, you know? Hey, Francisco, welcome back, man. I hope everything went good at the doctor's, bro. Do we know how much GTA will cost us yet? Nope. And the rumors are flying on that, too, you know? Like, they're like a year or so ago, people were saying they were going to try to charge like $140 for the fucking game. I saw a thing recently where they're getting pressure from investors to charge $80 for the base game. So, I mean, who knows? It's probably going to be the most expensive modern game released to try to make back profits. Because, like, think about it like this. If you spent $1 billion, you spent $1 billion making this game, right? You spent $1 billion with a B. And even if you're doing $80 a game just to break even, you're going to need to sell quite a few copies of that fucking game, man. You need to sell, just to break even, they'd have to sell 12.5 million copies. Which they definitely will. They definitely will. They're gonna make their money back. There's no question about it. But like, it's a matter of how much are they gonna charge to try to recoup that money. And that, I don't know. Is everything going to be a microtransaction on GTA 6? I didn't see anything about that. Yo, what up, biggest fella? How you doing, dude? I'd be disappointed if if they go that fucking route, man. If they start microtransactioning people. Oof. Let's swing. Let's go here. We can swing over here, and then... Oh, man, can I just run there? I might be able to just run there faster. By the way, that Korok right there for the Korok golf shot is one of the hardest shots in Korok golf. Just throwing that out there real quick. You're in an amazing mood. You just watched the Direct? Hell yeah, dude. There was a lot of good news in the Direct. I feel bad for Mario fans. I was certain that there was going to be some sort of Mario release. And when there wasn't one, I was fucking shocked. You'd rather pay 120 with no microtransactions than 70 with them? Honestly, agreed. I hope they don't go the microtransaction route. Going the microtransaction route on that game could kill Grand Theft Auto. As we know it. Like, I hope this doesn't become a case where they're trying so desperately to recoup the cost that they fucking ruin the game. Because that's a distinct possibility. The pressure to get their investments back with an insane investment like that, for example. You know what I mean? Like an insane fucking $1 billion for a fucking game. Like, they could end up screwing them. They could end up just fucking themselves over because they're getting, pushed back from shareholders and shit. You know, it's gonna be the GTA 6 release. No matter however it goes, is gonna be something that they're gonna be discussing for a long time. Because there's never been a game with this much money swirling around it. Ever. There's never been a piece of media, period, with this much money involved with it. You know what I mean? So, like, the downfall of GTA 6 could be the fact that you've got people that don't give a fuck about the game, who have invested a lot of money into the game, and now they have a say in the direction of the game. And they're not going to look at it from the standpoint of a gamer. They're going to look at it from the standpoint of a shareholder. I don't care about them. I just want to make my money back. I mean, that's why we had the whole fucked up thing with Cyberpunk. And why Cyberpunk was such a fucking bullshit launch, and then luckily they fixed it after the fact, you know what I mean? I can't use my weapon, but I can do this! Oh! Nice. I forgot that this one was a charge bow. Completely forgot about that. You know you're late, but you're so stoked. The Ocarina remake Link looks so good. I agree. Predictions on the date for the Sweet game? So if we're to believe the rumors, which, I mean, the rumors were right for the most part for today, probably August. But we don't know yet. My guess is we're gonna get a Nintendo Direct sometime in the near future, and that Direct is going to be probably like a 10-15 minute Direct where they just talk about the Ocarina remake. When that's gonna happen, I got no idea. But that's the most logical choice. Like when we look at like how Nintendo operates in these situations, like that's the most logical choice, is we're gonna get like a 10-minute Ocarina remake Direct, like a 10-15 minute Direct. They're gonna showcase a lot of stuff. They're probably going to give us a release date, and then they're probably going to highlight the Zelda Switch 2 that people have been whispering about as well. If I was going to guess. You just know it's going to be their holiday game? It might. It might not. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, the only thing we know for sure... Oh, come on. The only thing we know for sure now is that it actually does exist. It's not a rumor. It looks beautiful. That's all we know as of now. But you know what? It's something. I would rather know without knowing the release date than be sitting here having the conversation like I was before with you guys, which is, well, you know, we're pretty sure there's a game. We haven't seen it yet, but, you know what I mean? So, now we know there's a game. And so far, it looks really good. And like, here's the thing that I'm excited about, too. I feel like we've yet to see a game that really pushes the Switch 2 yet, right? And Mario and Zelda games have historically pushed Nintendo consoles to the limits of what they can do. Like, Nintendo squeezes every last bit of horsepower out of their console with Zelda and Mario games. So I'm really excited to see what this thing's really going to be capable of doing. Because right now, all we're seeing is the Switch 2 play the fuck out of Switch 1 games, essentially. And it's doing a great job of playing those Switch 1 games. But, like, some of the Switch 2 games that they put out, though, like for example, like Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World looks beautiful. It still looks like the older Mario Kart games, but there's a lot of little details that add into it. But the thing that kind of blows my mind about it is how seamlessly the open world of Mario Kart World is, right? Like, you can drive, like, the big map that shows you all the different sections, you can drive everywhere without any load screens or anything like that. So, like, that's exciting to see something like that, because that's showing how much stuff it can render at once and how efficient it is with rendering those big open areas. And not needing to, you know, break it down into sections where, I crossed this invisible line, so now my game needs to lag a little bit while it loads to catch up. Like, none of that shit. So, like, I'm excited to see exactly what this thing's going to be capable of in a big Zelda game. Because people are... I've had a few people ask me, how do I want them to make Ocarina open world? And I keep posing this question, who says it's not already? Because it is. Ocarina of Time, it might not be on the scale of this. It might not be on the scale of, like, Twilight Princess, but Ocarina's an open world game. So is Twilight Princess. Skyward Sword, not so much, because it's a lot of... It's very instanced. But, like, this, Ocarina, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, they're all open world games. Zelda 1, Link to the Past, they're open world games. They're just tinier. Because, you know, Nintendo, Super Nintendo. They're not really capable of doing too much crazy shit. So, I think it'd be rad if they really expanded on Hyrule and we got a different look at, and like they really expanded on the Hyrule in Ocarina. I think that'd be cool as hell. I don't think people need to worry about, you know, it feeling like this game, because it's like I've said before, it's not the game that's different in these cases, other than like the sheer size of it, sure, but like it's this motherfucker. Because no other Link can do this. No other Link can do this. You would need to have a very specific area with vines or whatever to be able to do that. And this alone makes this Link a freak of nature. Because no other Link is as mobile as this Link. He's the one... This guy breaks the game. The game isn't different. He just breaks it. What's up?
You guys... Not your Discord.
Oh, we got a scammer! Oh, look at this little scammer. Get the fuck out of here, scammer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Also, I think I might have accidentally been given the wrong thing at the store.
What do you mean?
When I got the stuff for dinner tonight, I didn't like check before I got to checkout. And it's like, it was very expensive.
Oh. Oh well. Let's see it. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta see this.
No, I fucked up.
No.
And then I was too embarrassed.
Zelly.
He was like,
fine. Don't worry about it. All right, I'm back. I use the bathroom too, so. One more Sage's Will and I can upgrade 3 of them. Yeah, but the Sage's Will doesn't do anything good. All it does is increase their attack output damage, which I never use them for that anyways, so it's just like... So I'm saving them for... Because there are going to be some that I have to for the randomizer, so that's what I'm saving it for. If I had to fight Link, which Link would I most not want to fight? This one? This one? I would say, even though this Link's not the strongest of all the Links, I still say that it's Skyward Sword Link or possibly Echoes of Wisdom Link, but that's another conversation for another day. But I would say this Link is the most highly trained Link. So he could most efficiently... this Link could be the most efficient in fucking unaliving you. So I would probably not want to fight this Link. And something tells me he smells like complete shit. You know, all the meat and mushrooms and fish and monster guts and parts and Korok poop and lizards and bugs and dragon parts and monster bones and like gallstones and all this other crazy shit that he runs around with in his random fish and eyeballs. Like, this dude's gotta smell like a fucking dumpster fire. I feel like that would kill me before the sword would. Like, I would smell him and I would curl up like an insect that just got hit with a heavy dose of raid, and I would just... You know, like a dead roach. Just from the stank. I bet this man stank. Twilight Princess Link is strong too? Yeah. Yeah, he's strong too. But Twilight Princess Link is a kid with some training who, you know, he's got the spirit of the hero just like this Link does too. So, you know, he's definitely a natural. But you have this Link who's also a natural, and instead of herding goats his whole life, he's been training as a royal guard his whole life. You know, he's so highly decorated that he's the youngest person to ever be, you know, a personal guard of the princess kind of shit. So, like, I feel like this Link out of all the Links, just regular military combat-wise, is probably the most dangerous in that sense. Because even the Skyward Sword Link is still young and in the beginning parts of his training, where this Link is fully established, fully trained, you know, leading, you know, the #1 fucking guy, already has the Master Sword. I'm just opening everything up. Because I forget, what is it? I think it's... Am I excited for the Ocarina remake? Fuck yeah. Well, we have the whole of the Depths outfit. I only ever really use the leggings anyways. Oh, is it this way? Where are you? Come here, stupid. You go away before you fucking do it a third time. Here, come here. They probably won't do a Majora's Mask remake? Nah, they probably will. The only reason the Majora's Mask 3D remake sucked was they added that eyeball mechanic to the bosses, which was stupid. Is this the one that meets up over there? Yeah, it is. Here, why don't you all have some fun? I insist. Hey, Eclipse, how you doing? Why was GTA that expensive to make? That's what they chose to spend on it. As to what they did that cost that much money, your guess is as good as mine. Oops, didn't mean to crouch. Oh well. Ooh, the Goddess White Sword. Let's go. There he is. You just realized that your stream paused at some point? Oh, shit. You've been waiting for me to come back? Oh, that's funny. It paused when I stepped... Oh, it paused when I went to go... So, Zilly went shopping for dinner, and they wanted to have steak. And they apparently weren't paying attention when they were ordering it from the butcher, and they got a little too much steak. And then by the time they figured out what had happened, they already had it, and they were too embarrassed to, like, go back and get it changed. And they felt awful about it, but, like, I was looking at it, and I'm like, well, these are some big-ass steaks. And we can take some of it. We could take, you know, one of the big-ass steaks, and I can literally split it in half, and we can each have a normal large steak. And then we can freeze the other one for the next time we have, you know, steak somewhere down the road. And it's not a big deal because all you're doing is you're not having to go buy a steak again later. You. Not hopeful about that interview. Was a video call that ended with being with AI, so you don't know if you'll ever take a job that even if it's offered. Also, the reviews are awful. It has 1.3 star review from previous employees. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, it is funny how they sometimes just form in the wall and then they get stuck. You don't like the new style of the Ocarina of Time? Wait, you don't like the new style of the Ocarina remake? Really? What don't you like about it? I thought it looked great, personally. Sorry, I just saw that comment. I was like, wait, what? Yo, what up, Smokey? How you doing? Sweet. I forget. Which one is it? Is it the middle one? You're sick as fuck? Oh, dude, that sucks. I do need that. Fuck. Thank you. Was he shooting meat arrows? Yeah, the silvers in this, the silver moblins in this for some reason are always archers, and they always shoot, use night bows and fire meat arrows. Don't ask me why. I think it's those are the correct ones, but I'm still gonna check over here. There we go. Isn't there a shrine down here? Wait. Is I wrong? Wait, it's not talking about the one up there, is it? No. What? You know, but go away, you're bothering me. bum, 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 bum. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Of course. Alright. Not what I meant. It's fine. Oh, dude, I'm very hyped. Hmm. The Ocarina remake? Dude, it looked so beautiful. Yo, Nathan, thank you for the goats, dude. Big preach. Dude, it looks so fucking good, too. Like, that's the crazy thing. Like, it looked so good. Makes me very excited to see what the Switch 2 is going to be capable of, man. You know what I mean? Hmm. Oh, you asshole. Never mind. Didn't realize the wind was doing that. Crap. Wait, what if I... Phew! Alright. Though, you noticed the weird change? They showed Child Link with the Triforce in his palm, on his hand, which canonically doesn't really happen until after he becomes an adult and already awakened. Well... yeah. To a degree. Because, like, we know he already has that affinity with the Triforce before it even happens because he's having those dreams, right? He's having those premonitions. So maybe they did that instead of him being like, and having the bad dream, you know what I mean? Or maybe they're doing both, who knows? Dude, where the fuck? Is it through the waterfall, maybe? I'm trying to remember where this fucking shrine is. Nope. There it is. You know, you break rock. You break rock bad. Dude, come here. God, you're useless. There we go. Yo! Binasa with the 11-month Prime! You know, thank you so much for the 11 months of Prime support, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, God. Okay, holy crap. Crap. Okay. Fucking jerk. Okay. 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 What about that direct? Dude, Link looked so good. If I pick up a weapon, will the randomizer give me a different one? No, what I see right in front of me stays the same. No, I didn't want to do that. You so excited for Ocarina of Time and Kingdom Hearts? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you fucker. Yeah, that'd be cool, but then that would make things... That would just make things even trickier. Oh, he's dead. Sweet. Thank you. What's over here? Hello, loot. So we may not even see the new Zelda until next year. It's possible. I mean, at this point, yeah. I don't know when we'll see glimpses of the new Zelda. But if the Ocarina remake is going to give us any clue as to what we can expect, like, graphically and stuff like that, like, I do think that that is a factor. Come on! Oh, fuck. Nah, ain't gonna work. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Time to cash out the Sage's Wills? I honestly don't care about the Sage's Wills. The only thing the Sage's Wills do is they make your Sage's attacks hit a little harder. Which doesn't matter, because I don't really use them for attacks. Because it's not how much damage they do with attacks that's my problem, it's the frequency with which they attack. Because most of the time they just stand around, so it's like, who cares if they hit more? You know what I mean? That's just my take on it. Alright, you know, we'll go away. I am going to have to turn some in for the randomizer at some point, though. But I'm not really worried about that at the moment. Get out of here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the only thing I use the Sages for is when I need their ability at that moment. And otherwise, I put them away. Because they bother me. They get in my way. Now this'll work. I'm just trying to get out of here, and I keep having to fight these little freaking jerks because they keep fucking showing up. Okay. Use the Sages? No. I hate using the Sages. The Sages annoy the living shit out of me. They get in the way. They're annoying. Yeah, I'm good. Yo! Tara with the juicy raid! Welcome in, Raiders. Quick, everybody. Fire the Koroks. Defend the stream. What up, Tara? How you doing, homie? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How are y'all doing? Yo, what up, Bad Hombre? What up, MJ? You're doing some Majora's Mask? You're still doing the 11-game rando, right? So So what's up with that, Ryan? Yo, Kelvac, thank you for the follow, man. What's up with that, Ryan, is essentially the Triforce is naturally drawn to the individual that most fully represents its aspect. And the person that most represented power that was alive was Ganondorf. Which was why, right as he was dying, the Triforce saved him. Thus the Divine Brink. You can be on that rando for a little bit. Oh, yeah, 11 games? Shit. Although, I mean, you've powered through randomizers, so, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it only takes you, like, a week or two. You love to stick around, we got places to be. No worries, Tara. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for rating, dude. Thank you for trusting your community with me. And, yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, homie. Tara's community, for those of you that aren't familiar with me, the channel's Legend of Tim. I'm just Tim. I play all sorts of stuff. Obviously, I play a lot of Zelda, but I do play all sorts of things, and I don't care about that. And right now we're playing the Waikuteru randomizer for Tears of the Kingdom, and we're doing a goals mode where subs, bits, and other things add to the goals. Subs, bits, donos add to the goals, and right now they've got me up to like 300 and something goals in total. Does freezing enemies still do triple damage when you hit them? Yeah, it does extra damage, and then you do even more if you hit them with a fire weapon. Ooh, a Tears rando, that's dope. Yep. Yo, what up, Erica? How you doing? I'm on time, I swear. Nah, you're good, man. You arrived precisely when you intended to. I'm just glad to see you here. But yeah, everything's good, Bad Hombre. Don't even sweat it, man. Yeah, but in that part, they could have helped. The only thing about that part that was annoying was I kept having to stop what I was doing to take care of the mobs. But honestly, they wouldn't have done much to help anyways. Because as you saw, yo, Deadcon, thank you for the follow. As you saw, I kept having to deal with the mobs despite the fact that Yunobo was there. When he should have been more than enough for all those dudes. So, the problem with the sages is that they can't be too aggro, otherwise it takes away from the game. Because the whole, like, and that's my disagreement with the sages is that every Zelda game has always been about Link. He might have a little companion that gives him, like, information and shit, but he's essentially always been a one-man wrecking crew. And now we're rolling 6 deep? Like, come on. Like, that's the one thing that I'll say, like, makes it feel like Link's not quite the same in this to me, is because he fucking isn't doing things on his own. He's, you know, getting the help of the sages, which is fine, but, like, you know, he's supposed to be, you know, the hero, not the hero and friends. In my opinion. You wonder if the Ocarina remake will have a randomizer built into it? Probably not. That would be sick as fuck. But I would be shocked if they had a built-in randomizer into one of their games. It would be awesome, because then I wouldn't have to worry about modding and shit, but it's Nintendo. I doubt that they would do something like that. You saw it and won it? The Ocarina remake? Yes, me too. Me too, man. I cannot wait. The rumor mill is saying August? Which, I mean, so far they were right about most of the stuff today. They didn't announce the Zelda Edition Switch 2, but I mean, that makes sense because more likely than not, we're going to get a full-blown direct that's like 10-15 minutes dedicated entirely to the Ocarina remake, and then that's probably if there is going to be a Zelda Edition Switch 2 where we find out about that. Don't you? I'm here to get fairies! Don't you fuck it up! Get out of here! Are there no fairies over here? Did I get a... I might have got a bunch. Randomly. Oh, I think I did. Oh yeah, this fucking thing. What? Yeah, whatever. I hate when they do that. Just takes a slight little bit of a tilt and then That'd be insane. Dude, if Nintendo built randomizers into Zelda games, and if they built Nuzlocke into Pokemon games and randomizers into Pokemon games, I don't think they realize that if they did that step alone would reduce the amount of people modding, because they wouldn't need to. Unless Nintendo's version sucked and somebody made a better version, which is possible. But that would be sick, dude, if they actually like built that shit into their games to give their games late game replayability. Like, they see it works for... The thing I don't get is they see that it works for the modders and everything like that, and that it's what people want. So, like, why not give the people what they want? You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just crazy. But, like, I guarantee you would cut the amount of people that do that shit down by, like, at least half, because that's the reason why most of them do it, is to play Zelda randos, or to play Nuzlocke on Pokemon, or ROM hacks. But, I mean, ROM hacks, there's no stopping ROM hacks. People are gonna make fucking ROM hacks one way or the other. But, like, that would be dope if I could just go into a menu and be like, you know what, randomizer. Instead of having to, like, you know, jailbreak my console, and then rip my game, and then rip the console files out of the console so that I can activate my emulator, and then, you know, then emulate, like... What? Alright, so I don't have Ultrahan. But we do have that, which means I might be able to... Yay! Yo, it worked! I already have a Stelnox picture. Yo, what up, Cloudy? How you doing? Welcome in. Do I think Tears will ever have a DLC? No. Like, Nintendo might add... Wait, how is Tulin loose with me in here? Tulin's not supposed to be loose in here. Whatever. I mean, Nintendo might decide to announce, like, a surprise DLC for it, but, like, I feel like the odds of that are slim to none. Because they came out and flat out said no DLC for Tears a couple years ago. So, like, they might change their mind, but I highly doubt it. But I've been wrong before, you know. They might be like, you know what, screw it. We made Master Mode for Tears of the Kingdom to shut you guys up a little longer because we got to delay the next game or whatever. Like, I could see them possibly doing that. Because, like, I didn't realize this, but I was talking to Echo Kalat, and Echo Kalat is a friend of mine, and Echo Kalat's the lead designer of Challenge Mode, which is a mod for Tears that essentially is Master Mode for Tears. It adds in enemy regeneration, gold tier enemies with gold tier horns. It also adds in new boss mobs and a bunch of other shit. Really cool mod pack. And she was saying, in her opinion, it's just laziness, because it would only take, like, the hardest part of adding in a Master Mode would be modeling the new horn designs. Otherwise, it's just changing the color palette of the enemies, slightly altering their speed, because in the case of, like, Breath of the Wild Master Mode, some of the enemies were slower that were gold enemies, like the Lionels. And then, yeah. She's like, it would take them a couple days to make the tweaks to have a master mode. And I was like, damn. Good boy what? Why is the first thing you said in my chat good boy? It's fucking weird, dude. Tears is gold? I love Tears. You thought they would do that when the Switch 2 came out? What are my thoughts on the Direct? Ocarina remake looks fucking gorgeous. Fire Emblem looks good. Lords of the Fallen 2 and Lives of P looked good on the Switch 2, which was nice because I was curious to see how they were going to end up looking on the Switch. Excuse me, on the Switch 2. Now we do gotta go get that one real quick. Let's go get that one real quick. What else? I was already excited about Star Fox. Sad that we didn't see a 3D Mario release. I feel bad for the Mario stands. I'm a big Mario fan, but I'm a bigger Zelda fan, so at least I got Ocarina. But I know a lot of Mario fans are probably a little fucking salty right now, you know, and understandably so. I'm trying to think of what else I'm forgetting. My wife is super happy about the Pokopia news. Kingdom Hearts 4 looked rad, although I'm not a big Kingdom Hearts fan personally. I kind of like keeping my JRPGs and my Disney separate, but I've also never played them, so I don't really have a reference because they've never been appealing to me. I've got nothing against them. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, you play this game, but like they've never been appealing to me, you know. Oh man, we gotta give him some Tums, man. All right, let's climb into a stoma and give him some Tums. Ocarina of Time remake? Yep, they showcased it at the very end of the Direct. They gave us like a 30-second peek. I'm gonna show you guys a trick to make this fight in particular extremely easy. Now, the trick involves that ledge right there, but you gotta touch the ground first to get the gloom hands to come in. But if you watch, we just go like this. Immediately run over here. The reason that you feel an official randomizer would never work is because randomizers tend to be game breaking and show off the game's quirks and limitations. Fan projects can get away with that, but an official Nintendo one would need to be massively constrained, to which point people would just mod the game to remove those constraints. True. Alright, there they are. And now... yeah, we'll just bomb them. Oh, you know what? Let's use the Master Sword so we don't take any durability damage. It'll work. That's fine. What's up, homie? Do I prefer Breath or Tears? You love Tears, but increased travel speed from the towers made the map feel smaller and kind of took away from the discovery, though it was a bigger map. I like Tears better. Breath is more nostalgic, but Tears is the better game. Way too many quality of life changes from Breath of the Wild. You know, 3 maps instead of 1. Yeah, you have devices to travel faster, but that's a choice. You don't have to use those things. Like, I always find it funny when people are like, man, I hate the Fire Temple because it's too easy to cheese. And it's like, then don't cheese it! Play it as they intended it! You can't complain about the thing you're doing! You're doing it. The game doesn't force you to do it. How did you not know that you could fuse to the Master Sword? Yeah, you can fuse to anything. Any of your weapons can fuse. Lobster's too buttery. Like, you want the map of either game to feel ginormous? Do a no tower launch run. Do a no teleport run. You have to go on foot, use a device, or use a horse. The game will feel massive at that point. You know what I mean? It's all your choices. Or it's like when people are like, oh, I don't like the Divine Beasts because they're too easy. You know, I can go through them too fast. And it's like, well, yeah, if you cheese them, because they're easily cheesable, you can definitely cheese them. But if you cheese them, of course it's going to take, you know, it's not going to be as much because you cheesed it. Just like you can cheese the maps in Ocarina, and you can cheese the maps in Twilight Princess. Like, you cheese the maps in any Zelda game. That's the basis of every speedrun. You know? Your only concern is how tough the water temple is going to be on the remake? That's only going to... How tough the water temple is in the remake is going to be completely dependent upon your knowledge of the water temple. Like, I'm not going to have any hard time in the water temple unless they completely change up the map of it. Which, if they do, I'm fine with that because I know the gimmick. You just need to remember where the 3 Triforce points are to play the Ocarina of Time to shift the water around. And you need to remember that the platform inside the middle tower room floats up and you got to swim down under it with the boots. My one thing I'm hoping is that they make like changing your boots, for example, your metal boots more intuitive instead of having to go. You know, I hope that we don't have to do that. I hope that they make it to where it's just like, boom, put the boots on, boom, take the boots off. You know what I mean? You'd say just a no hoverbike mode would suffice? Yeah, I mean, even if, like, so, like, you say, like, okay, you unlock the tower, you don't use the tower to launch you, you don't use Tulin to propel you, you can very easily not use the cheesy methods that they give you in this to kind of traverse easier, and then make the game feel much bigger that way. You know, that's the kind of the whole point of the game, is you can play the game however you want, whether you want to, you know, steamroll through it like a speedrunner, or whether you want to take your time and slowly go over everything. That's entirely up to the player, and that's kind of the point of the game. You know, you can make a beeline for Hyrule Castle right off the start and go fight Matt Mercer and all the bosses and try to do that shit, or you can one by one go to every area. Or you could do, like, I remember, like, I was watching Garrett do his one modded playthrough, and he was literally just going, okay, first we're doing Central Hyrule. And then he did everything you could possibly do in Central Hyrule. All right, cool. Now we're going to Faron. Now we're going to Akala. Now we're going here. Now we're going there. And then that was how he did it. Get off of there! Get off, you little jerk! God damn it. That's fine. Here, let's just do this. You just know that the Dark Link's gonna be super annoying to fight. Just remember the trick. That's all you gotta do. The trick to Dark Link is that he fights you the same way you fight him. So if you fight him with a weapon he doesn't have, then he can't fight you the way that you fight him, and then you can much more easily kill him. So use the Big Oron sword, use the Megaton hammer, shit like that, you know? And you do that, you'll be fine. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I think that's something that a lot of people forget about these games, is that you can literally just play them however you want. You can play them as cheesy, you can play them as challenge runny. The world is your oyster. Like, I can skip doing this fucking quest, this task altogether, and just shoot this thing with a freaking bomb arrow and be done with it, if I wanted to. But I figure, why not? The things that you miss in Breath that are not in tiers are the Lionel weapons and the Edge of Duality. I do feel like they should have had Lionel weapons in here. I feel like they should have left in elemental arrows and bomb arrows as well. Just have them be rarer and have them be stronger than attaching the gems and the bomb flowers. Because, like, I get it, you know, they're trying to push the fusion mechanic because that's the mechanic of this game, which is why they took out those things. But it's like, there isn't a lore reason why they, like, suddenly the practice of making magical elemental arrows and bomb arrows suddenly dies, and now people are just selling regular arrows and things that you can fuse to them, even though Link's the only person that can fuse the way he does. So it's like, what? Dark Link's so odd. He's not even a CPU technically. Internally, the game treats him like a player 2 and actually just emulates the button presses. Yeah, he's an input reader. That's why you need to get the big Goron knife, or, you know, the Goron sword, or the Megaton hammer, because he can't imitate those. The big Goron sword's the best bet because you got a better range than he does, and you can just do forward stabs and you'll beat him. But yeah, like, you know, just like with anything, a lot of that stuff is just about prep. It's about having the right tool for the right job. You know what I mean? Which one is this one? Can I even afford? Nope. 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 I can't afford any of them. Yeah! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I think I went the wrong way, but it's okay. There it is. Bum 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 bum. Which one was this one again? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, as long as it's not the stupid one that I gotta fucking... well, it's not stupid, but it's annoying when you do the escort quest and he can't see you. What? That was dumb. Oh, he's alive. You know, it's really annoying when you hit him in the face and the game's like, yeah, but you didn't hit him in the right part of his face. And it's like, shut up. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, that's a headshot. And then that was a shoulder shot. That counted? What? Hey. Motherfucker. What do you want? Stab him in the grundle. Stab him in the grundle. Time to trade. How about no? How about nah? How about... I've got almost full stamina, and I'm most of the way towards full with hearts. Like, I really don't. Coach, coach, go! Is he not? Dang, he's glitched. Hey man, get out of here. Come on, get out of here. Come on, get. There we go. I'm not going to do the Sage's Wills to the very end because I only need to do a couple of them for game finishing purposes. Did you know if you throw down Dazzle Fruit at a one-shot basic style mobs? Yep. But it won't do it to a style Nox. Excuse me. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, there we go. And dink. Ooh. Do not sleep on Lionel hooves. Lionel hooves are like the best thing you can attach to an arrow for breaking stones and armor and all that fun stuff. They are clutch as fuck. You don't mean he emulates your button presses, so it's not input reading? He has his own virtual controller that he's pressing to move himself instead of being a regular enemy? I did not know that. Oh. You now have to buy a Switch 2? I mean, I said it before and I'll say it again. Anybody that's been holding out on a Switch 2 because they're waiting for certain games to launch, but you intend to buy a Switch 2, I would highly recommend you get your Switch 2 before like August, September, because that's when Nintendo plans to increase the price of the Switch 2. And you can currently get a Switch 2 bundle where you have your choice of Pokopia, Mario Kart World, or DK Bonanza to come along with your Switch for the same price that the Mario Kart bundle was. So it's just a flat $500 for the whole bundle. And if you wait too long, it's going to go up by like $50. Which, I mean, isn't like the end of the world, but like, you know, if you can save $50, save $50. Or go big brain and pick up used Switch 2s that people are going to be reselling if Nintendo launches the Zelda Switch 2, and then you can get a Switch 2 on the cheap off like eBay or something. But, you know, you got to be careful with that. Make sure you don't get like, you know, a dud. Oh no, Advertencia de TikTok is telling me that I need to shut down my live in 10 minutes, otherwise, yeah, shut the fuck up. Hey, Advertencia de TikTok, fuck you. How about that? Shut down my live, I dare you. I dare you. Shut it down. I dare you. It's fake. Here's the thing. TikTok would never send in an account to tell you that it's going to shut your live down or ban you if you don't shut your live down in 10 minutes. If they want to shut your live down, they'll just turn your live off without saying a fucking word. So, that's just stupid. And why are you going to do that in a channel that's not Spanish? TikTok's not going to send a Spanish warning into an English channel, you stupid fuck. Dear God, man. The only thing that irritates me about that little prank that they try to pull is how dumb it is. And it's, like, insulting to my intelligence that they would think that, like, somebody would actually fall for that. Like, that's why I get all fucking, like, annoyed with them, because it's just so stupid. It's, like, irritatingly stupid. Or Facebook Marketplace, yeah. Like, you know, it's just, like, the thing with, like, Facebook Marketplace and stuff is, like, you know, buyer beware kind of shit. At least if you're getting it off eBay and somebody tries to scam you, eBay will get your money back. Whereas in Facebook Marketplace, you're going to have to go to their house and, like, kick in their door. Nobody wants to do that. Yeah, of course, Vixen. But yeah, when you upgrade your sages, all it does is it increases their damage output a little bit. Like, I would use the sages wills if it sped up the cooldown, but the mod already the randomizer has a quality of life that speeds up their cooldown, and I don't use them for combat. So the only thing I need these for is for my goals that I need to be able to finish the game. And like I haven't spent a single light of blessing, because the randomizer giveth and the randomizer taketh, and the randomizer will randomly give me hearts and it'll randomly give me stamina, just like it'll randomly take it away. Like when we started the run, we almost had a full 3 bars of stamina, and it's taken 2/5 of the stamina away, which is why I don't bother with these, because I could use these to fill up the stamina wheel, and I could use these to fill up most of the hearts, and then the randomizer over the next half hour could take all of them away from me anyways. So it's like, I basically save these if I need a specific amount of something at that moment, and the game took me down below that, right? So like, say I had to go onto Zeldragon and grab the Master Sword, but it took down my stamina until I had less than 2 wheels. Me hanging onto this means I can increase my stamina to what I need. Same if like I had like the Minoru door that you need 10 hearts for, and I didn't, and then the game took away all my hearts. I could then use this to open the door. So I keep these as like a contingency. You know, as of right now with these, I can add 8 hearts or 8 stamina, and if I need to for whatever reason, I now have the ability to. If I use these up and then the randomizer takes stuff away from me, then I just kind of shoot myself in the foot. Yeah. Last time you got your card hacked was from a Facebook Marketplace, and they spent $600 on DraftKings? Jesus Christ. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that shit. Just like right now, there's the big scam on TikTok is people like that. Like, well, the get rid of the shut your live down is just a gag. But like, whenever you see the hey, message me, God blessed you, and then I'll give you $5,000. Like, they're just trying to give you $5,000 because they're most likely trying to give you $5,000 from a stolen credit card. And then they're going to ask you, hey, man, actually, I shouldn't have sent that to you. Can you send that back, please? And try to get you to send it back. And then when you send it back, then basically you've laundered that money for them. And if the stolen credit card claim comes up, it's now last seen transacted on your account. And now you're liable for that stolen money instead of the person that used you to launder the money. So, like, that's one of many scams that people can try to do using that shit. So, you know, if it's too good to be true, it's too good to be true. And I probably don't have to tell you guys this, but I like to at least, you know, just, you never know when someone might be like, oh, fuck, I didn't realize that. You know what I mean? Exactly, Vixen, exactly. One of those stupid fucking things. Like, they're trying to get you to they're either trying to get your credit card information, essentially your bank information, or they're trying to get you to accept money from them so that they can then bounce it back and then have you basically become liable for the stolen funds instead of them. See, what you do in that case instead, if they're like, hey, send me back the money, be like, no, you're going to have to go through PayPal to get it back. Or you're going to have to go through Cash App to get it back. I'm not sending it back. You have to, I'll leave it in there and you can try to claim it back, but I'm not doing shit with it. Because eventually they're going to be like, hey, that's stolen funds and we need that back. And if you've already given them back the stolen money, then you're on the hook to pay it. And they're not. So watch out for that shit, man. You know what? Let's go to Eventide. Oh man, I gotta get Zonite. You never send money over Facebook? Those deals are only cash? Oh yeah, cash in person, man. Cash in person. It's too easy for people to fucking snake banking information and do other crazy shit. So like, yeah. Like, I only do card if it's an accredited business and I can fucking go after them legally if they try shit. Individuals, unless I personally know you and I've known you for a long time, But you thought that the African prince really loved you? Oh yeah, that old scam. Send me $5 grand, and then when I get my money back, I'll send you 5 million. Sure you will. Sure you will. Is there going to be any new Zelda games coming out? The Ocarina remake, but as for like a brand new mainline Zelda title, no, they're still working on that. They haven't announced anything for it yet. Tim, did you want to stream the Nintendo Direct? I did. It was 10 a.m. this morning. I think with a hydrate in the stretch. Yeah, that was like 4 hours ago, Kit. Oh, we started streaming at like 9:30 this morning. Yeah, it's been confirmed. The Ocarina remake, the Nintendo Switch 2 full quality from the ground scratch up Ocarina of Time remake, you know, whatever, is not myth. It is not a rumor. It is true. It is 100% true. We got a sneak peek at it. You were asleep? No worries, kid. We got a sneak peek at it. It looks fucking stellar. Oh! Switch Sports! You remember Wii Sports? They're bringing back essentially Wii Sports for the Switch. That looks sick, too. I might get that. When it happened, it was a purchase from a Macy's ad on Facebook. There wasn't even a way to flag the ad. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, man. Facebook, Twitter, all these, like, they're all turning into just scam spaces, man. But I mean, I haven't been on Facebook in like a decade. Because I didn't like the route it was going for the longest time, and then I got off that shit. And then I was never really much on Twitter. Like, I probably should have been more on Twitter back when it was like Twitter. But then after like it became like a fucking cesspool of fucking incel cucks, then I was just like, eh. Like, I see enough Asmongold clips on social media every day. I don't need to jump into, you know, the deep end of it, you know. Like, no thanks. I don't have the spoons to deal with angry dudes that can't figure out why people don't want to, you know, hang out with them. Like, oh, what's that? You don't want to play the new God of War because you don't think Laufey's hot enough and you can't figure out why girls won't talk to you? Yeah, man, it's a mystery. The world may, you know, just like how many licks it takes to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop, man, the world may never know why you're so lonely. Probably because you hate women. I already guess. Thumb Wars? Yeah, there's Thumb Wars in the new fucking it's gonna be Thumb Wars in that shit, dude. That's gonna be funny. Careful. Careful. Nice. No, I just got here. You fucker. God damn it. Now I gotta fly back. I should have dropped a traveler medallion out here with how far away it was. The game looks good. Boys are tripping. I mean, like, I'm surprised that people are surprised by these reactions anymore. Right? Like, I'm surprised people are surprised that people are having these reactions. I was like, the second I saw that game trailer, my first thought was, this game looks rad as fuck. And my second thought is, oh man, all the sad boys online are gonna be really butthurt about this. And they were. And it's like, I don't know, man. Men never surprise you? Nah, man. Frankly, I mean, to a degree, I feel bad for those guys, honestly, because they've been conditioned to go against their own interests, and then they're confused as to why things are going the way they are because they don't realize they've been conditioned to go against their own best interests. If that makes sense. Careful, SpongeBob. It's true. You know? Like, dude, like, that's the, like, oh, it's like, you know, it's always the same fucking spots, too. It's these fucking dudes that are in these really shitty sections of 4chan or in these really shitty sections of Reddit and shit, and, you know, just this big pus-filled echo chamber of self-loathing and hate towards, you know, anybody else kind of shit. And it's just like, man, who's shitting your cereal, homie? Who came up, grabbed your bowl of cereal, squatted over it, and dropped a mad number 2 in there and ruined your fucking day? There's definitely going to be guys that are going to mod her so it looks like she's wearing skimpy things and stuff like that, and it'll be annoying. Probably. I don't know, man. I played 2018, and I played Ragnarok, and I remember how highly Kratos spoke of her, and how much of a fucking badass he thought she was. Because she kicked his ass. She kicked Thor's ass. She was a menace to the Asgardian, to those gods for her whole life. Like, she's not some fucking frail little thing. Like, she's a fucking warrior lady. Like, why are you isn't she half giant too or some shit? Like, why are you surprised? She was good enough for Kratos. The only thing I'm kind of about with the trailer is I hope that the weird little gelatinous cube thing and sword combo aren't too, like, unserious, you know? I like, because then people might be like, ah, well, you know, they're not taking the game serious because look at these characters, you know what I mean? But I mean, it could be, you know, and that's just at a glance, you know, from what we saw in that short little preview. They could be really well written and stuff like that, and we won't know it until, you know, we see it. But like, I'm just kind of like, they seem a little silly. At least for, like, you know, the atmosphere they're trying to build with, you know, her contending with these gods of war in the afterlife of gods, and apparently, like, they're not able to get to their afterlife for whatever reason, and they're capturing other gods and all this other shit for whatever fucking reason that we don't know. Like, all seems like real dark shit. So, which is cool, but, like, you know, you don't want, and I get they might be trying to go with, like, what was his name, Ymir or whatever, like, the dude that his head was stuck to your ass the whole time, and he would make little, like, you know, jabs and stuff like that. Like, you know, that's one thing. But, we'll see. What they don't get is that a lot of women love a nerdy gamer boy, but they ruin it for themselves by lack of showers and hating women. Well, you know, it's because they're it's like, the thing I always find funny is when you see these dudes in like the manosphere, the red pill manosphere, that are like the guys that are like, let me tell you how to pick up a girl. Let me tell you how to meet somebody. Let me tell you how to have a real relationship. And it's like, oh, are you in a relationship? No. Oh, so you got a girlfriend or somebody that you're talking to? No, women don't like me. Why the fuck am I listening to you? Like, why are people listening to you? If you don't know what you're talking about, if you've never been in a long-term relationship, if you haven't been able to keep somebody and you're blaming it on them, homie, there's only one common factor amongst your breakups, and it's you. Whether you're choosing the wrong people or whether you're fucking, you know, pretending to be somebody you're not, and then they find out and they dump your ass when they find out you're just a dickhead, like, you know, at the end of the day, the only person you have to blame is your fucking self, homie. And now you got, like, this whole weird looks maxing trend. Which kind of, like, honestly, like, if I'm gonna be real, the whole looks maxing thing reminds me of, like, back in the day when, like... Well, I forget what they called it, but you remember when, like, there was, like, the fad where, like, really, like, sassy gay people would, like, dance off and vogue on each other and try to, like, essentially what mogging is to each other? And, like, now it's become, like, mainstream in, like, the hetero gymosphere kind of thing, and it's just like, are you trying to impress ladies, or are you trying to impress your homies? Like, you know, no hate on you, but, like, you know, maybe you should stop lying to yourself about what your actual goals for all these things are, dude. Like, you know, just you know, embrace who you are, homie. It's 2026. People don't care if you like the same sex or not, man. You just live your life, bro. People looks max because they're insecure? Oh, yeah. That's how you felt seeing the lizard pet? Didn't feel as serious, but you're open to it? Yeah, you know? I mean, either way, I feel like if it's going to be anything like Ragnarok or like 2018, fucking Laufey, God of War Laufey is going to be a fucking awesome game. And the people that don't want to play it because she's not hot enough for them, well, what's the stupid shit I've seen? I've seen she looks too old, which that one's a weird one. It's like, what? Would you have rather Kratos' old ass was dating like a 20-year-old or some shit? Like, no. Gross. You know? It's like, I don't know what you were expecting. It's like, dude, if you want like a thirst trap game, go play what's the one game with the chick that's like Souls like something Blade or whatever. Like, go play that, man. People are people and people choose what people like. Yeah. Stellar Blade, thank you. Meanwhile, you sit and left ears playing Warhammer Isles for 45 minutes because it makes him happy. He showers and takes good care of you, win-win. I mean, the looks maxing thing is pure insecurity, and the irony is I saw this interview with, like, this doctor. He's, like, a plastic surgeon. They were asking about, like how the one dude, like, beats the shit, like, smacks his face with, like, a little hammer to try to, like, make his cheekbones bigger, and then when they mentioned that to the plastic surgeon, he just laughed. He's like, yeah, it doesn't work. He's like, that doesn't fucking work. Like, that's not how that works at all. Like, that kid's just smacking himself with a hammer for no reason. Alright, how do we open this fucker up again? I think I gotta get under it. That and the one dude admitting to fucking smoking meth to keep his face thin. It was like, yeah, it'll keep your face thin. That definitely will happen, amongst other things. You know, eventually your teeth will fall out, your hair will start thinning out, your skin's gonna go to hell. By the way, do I have any tips going against the King Gleeok? Sure. So the trick with the King Gleeok is just like any other Gleeok. You need to know the damage ratio for the heads. And for a normal Gleeok, the damage ratio for the head per head is you need to do at least 50 damage per head to knock it down. With a King Gleeok, it's 75. So you need a strong Savage Lionel bow of sorts, or good attachments. And you also need to find a spot that can elevate you for bullet time. That's always my advice. Or load up on like Key Size or Aracuda Eyes. But essentially, you need a decent bow. You need good weapons, preferably two-handers that you can spin. Do a spin to win, and a place to get yourself into bullet time zones. And then you just gotta pay attention to their heads. You know, stop your spin to, once you've knocked them on the ground, stop your spin to win early to get yourself into position so that when they get up, because the second they get up and that horn pops back up on their head, you can immediately jump bullet time, crack their heads again, rinse, repeat, get your selfie at the end, and don't let them fly straight up in the air. You gotta bully the shit out of them, essentially. And if you want, I can show you in a minute how to do that, because there is one directly above my head. I mean, we've fought a few King Gleeoks anyways, so, but, like, you know, I don't mind fighting another one. Alright, wait, is it over there I gotta go? Get up there again? Or do I gotta do something to get that shit to open up? I gotta come back when the boat's in here, don't I? Which means I gotta start doing that monster hunting shit, don't I? I think that's what I'm missing for this. Yeah, because there should be Bokos in here and there's not. Which means I'm probably here early. You're in college in the SEC and people actually do some crazy shit just to look better. You're glad. I mean, it's fucking... I mean, like, man. It's weird as shit, and at the end of the day, all those things that they do to, like, looks max and stuff like that are things that are going to be detrimental to them as they get older, which is, like, the worst part about it. You know? They're like, man, I'm gonna look great after I do this shit. And then they're gonna be older and be like, man, why is my face all fucked up? Oh yeah, it's because I hit it with a hammer in my 20s. Alright, fuck it. Let's break these. We'll go fight a King Gleeok real quick. Yeah, they must come back. Okay, so yeah, I probably gotta get the stupid fucking quest out here then to get them to open up that thing. Okie dokie. Well, at least we can just do this. The only thing you did in your 20s was probably ruin your liver with Jaeger bombs and vodka Red Bulls. My 20s, I was working my ass off in kitchens. And probably ruining my liver with shots and beers and other substances. Does the boat go in the cave at night? I think we gotta do the other stuff leading up to it. Which I'm trying to remember what all that was. Was that the different monster missions? Or was it Lurelin? Or do I gotta do that thing at Lurelin first? No, don't tip. No, stop tipping! Bro. Go up. Oh, rainbow. Saw the video about Ocarina of Time. It looks epic. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be fucking sick. Where's the ship? I hadn't done the Eventide parts yet, so I'm assuming I gotta go do those quest things, and then the ship will show up there. But for now, I was like, fuck it, let's go fight the King Gleeok. He's right here. I don't really quite have all the stuff that I would honestly like to fight him, but I should be fine. And I won't even need to worry too much because it's low grav. No. No. As you can see, you got to hit all 3 shots to crack him. See, now that the horns are back, crack them, crack them, crack them. I got really lucky with the low grav. But yeah, you essentially just do that, rinse and repeat. It's all about having the right bow, having the right weapons, and you know, if you need to, having some stuff to save your bacon, like key size and shit like that. That was annoying. Yeah, true, but people are doing GLPs and stuff like that just for fun when they aren't bigger. How do you make a hoverboard thingy without a stake? You go to where there's a flat spot of ground, like the easiest place to find that's like Lookout Landing or something like that. And then you just leave the fan flat, and then you take the steering stick, and then you angle it back on a 45 degree, and you stick it on the corner of the fan, and then you the other fan, leave it flat, pull it up to the front of the steering stick, and then it's just a matter of adjusting. Okay, so I need to go. Well, since we can't do that yet, how do we unlock that? Mirroring. Oh, here we go. Oh, right! That's right. There's a quest giver on the fucking beach. There's a quest giver, like, right around here. I completely forgot about that. And he tells you to go hit the 3 areas. Boom, boom, and then the one that's, like, over here. And then it brings in the pirate ship, and then you go to the boat. God damn it. That's what it was. I knew I was forgetting something. Did you see the new Star Fox too? Yeah, they were showing stuff from the new Star Fox. They highlighted it a lot during the treehouse as well. Well, frick. Okay, well, now we know. It what? You just started playing Tears and you're trying to make them and you mess it up? Are you playing Tears on a Switch 1 or a Switch 2? Yeah, like this surface right here would be perfect for it if it wasn't windy, right? Here, the next time I gotta assemble one, I'll show you. I'll show you the trick. You know what? Maybe we'll make one at the edge of there. Because, how am I looking on? 10 fans, 12 steering stick. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, I will definitely need to. I will definitely need to make a hover bike because the wind's not going exactly where I need it to. Too bad I don't have any of the glide armor. The glide armor would help. Ah, beautiful. No, so what you gotta do is there's a dude on the island that's like, I'm trying to find where the pirates are, and I completely forgot that he's out there, and then you talk to him, and then he starts the mission that gets them there, essentially. But my dumbass, because I hadn't done this mission in forever, completely forgot. You looked online and they all use a stake? Well, yeah, I mean, the stake is ideal for keeping everything, like, all lined up and stuff, but if you have the right surface, you don't need a stake. If you have the right surface, you don't need a stake. If you don't have the right surface, the stake's awesome, but, like, then the problem with making it with the stake as well is then when you go to auto-build it, then you gotta rip the stake off every time, and it uses up an extra 3 material, and that's not good. You want the bike to cost 9, not 12. So what I do is I try to find a flat surface like this. Then take everything out. What's most important is you've got these lines here that kind of help line things up, and you have the left button function. And this is what I mean by that. So first, we grab you, we turn you, we put you flat, and we put you on the ground. Boom. Next, we grab you. And when you hit R1, you get this little thing set up that can kind of help you line things up. And now we're going to tilt you back on a 45, and we're going to try to line you up as best as we can. Now, this is the part that gets tricky, because sometimes it doesn't want to sit right, or it does something like that, which is put it in at a slight angle, which is really fucking annoying. Because we want it centered. And for some reason, it likes to align itself off-center. For whatever fucking reason. There we go. Oh, it's on the wrong spot. There we go. And then we take this, leave it flat again, and we just gotta try to line it up as best as we can. Now, this is the tricky part, is going to be lining it up. Unless you're playing on the Switch 2, if you're playing on the Switch 2, then you can go use the Zelda notes to find a already perfectly lined up one that somebody else did, and then download it, and then keep it saved as your auto build recipe, so that you don't have to do this again. And like, now is it going to be perfect? Probably not, but it works. See, kind of pulls to the right a little bit, but it works well enough. Hey, what up, Groovy? You've unmasked the cult leader and you're mad? Why is that? What up, Ganondorf's wife? How you doing? Oops. Is this the randomizer? Yeah, I'm playing the Waikuteru randomizer. So it has random events happen all the time, like, let's see, right now wolves and fireflies spawn everywhere. There's no random monsters spawning everywhere. There's nothing prohibited, which is good. They keep stealing shit from me. The next status is in 10 units. I'm doing a goals mode, which means I have random things that I have to accomplish to be able to go and finish the game, because a randomizer for Breath of Tears can't really act the same way as a randomizer for like Twilight Princess, Ocarina, Link to the Past, all that other shit, because all those games item lock Link. Link does not get item locked in these games, unless it's like the Master Sword. But even then, you can get it for free at the end of the game anyways, so you don't necessarily need to get the Master Sword to beat the game. The game will give you the Master Sword to beat the game, inevitably. So, they did the goals thing, which is, here's a bunch of random shit you gotta do, and then once you've done all these random things, then you can beat the game. You saw an Asian dude play the Waikuteru randomizer? Oh, cool. You have a new controller tomorrow? Nice. So what, they changed it? Because are you talking about in Assassin's Creed Odyssey? Alright, we're gonna beat this dude's ass, and then we're gonna jump down there. What controller are you getting? Ow! No, come on. Link, you dolt. So you just gotta bully him. And you can use like Zonai devices and hover pads and springs or whatever you like to use to, you know, get yourself into a bullet time position. But basically, yeah. Nice. Easy peasy. He's a big Tears Breath streamer. You think his name's Crow or something? You talk about Point Crow? He's not Asian. At least I don't think he's Asian. I think he's just white. Yeah, Point Crow has played, I think he played this for Tears. I know he probably did. He's done like everything you could think of for Tears. I know he did, I know for sure he played the Breath of the Wild Waikutera randomizer. I think he played this one briefly. I think. Yeah, I like Point Crow. I tend to watch his YouTube videos and stuff off stream. You're talking about Justin Bay? I don't know who that is. Oh, shit! Twinsies. Yeah, I never heard of that guy. I need to get the... now I need to get the frickin'... Here, let me know. Right. Damn. 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 Lame. I was hoping to get the frog chest and the frog pants. Excuse me. Always grab stamina food. And dazzle fruit. Because dazzle fruit do a few really useful things. The most notable one, obviously, is the killing of Stal mobs, for the most part. Obviously, it won't kill a Stalfos. Or not a Stalfos, a Stalnox. But it will kill everything else Stal. But the other thing they're really good for is stunning Gloom Hands when they surprise you. Because Gloom Hands aren't really a problem unless you're like, what's that sound? And you turn around and then they're literally like right there where the orange is, and you're just like, oh shit, they're right behind me. Like, in that situation, you immediately swing over, grab them. That's not them, but you know what I mean. Grab them and throw them. And then they will jazz hands for like 5 seconds. Maybe like 3 to 5 seconds. You get some jazz hands out of them. And, bro, come on! Dude, I don't get teleported all fucking day. And this is the 4th time I've been teleported in the last, like, 20 minutes, man. This is really fucking annoying. This is getting really fucking annoying, dude. Holy shit. You know what? I'm gonna go do that one later. I'm tired of fighting the randomizer over it. Let's go do the fucking, the maze. Yo, what up, Kay? You getting the 8-bit dough ultimate? Nice. Have I ever collected all the Koroks? Yep. A couple times. You think my shit's modded? You would be correct. Just like the name of the stream says, we are playing a randomizer mod. Welcome in, homie. You love my hat? Thank you. 2.3 million views on his randomizer video as well, though. I mean, he's been a big YouTuber streamer for quite a few years at this point, so it's not really unheard of for somebody of his size. Like, Point Crow usually streams to, like, anywhere from, like, 700 to, like, 2,000 or 3,000 people, depending on what he's playing. You know what? Fuck it. We'll save that, dude. Did I watch it in the treehouse after the direct? Yeah, for a little bit. And then they just kept it, and then I stopped caring. Did they take away bows? Oh yeah, still no bows, huh? Yep. Not Crow, Justin Bay. Oh, I mean, either way, I don't know who that guy is. But like, if you're an established YouTuber, makes sense. So people that are looking for the Yiga gear, there's a piece right here in Robbie's old shop. Thank you. Was there any more riveting thumb play? No, it was Star Fox, it was the Splatoon Raiders, then they did something else, and then more Star Fox. Yeah, I think they finished off with Star Fox, which I mean makes sense because, like, you know, that's their most current game that they're going to be selling very soon. So, like, of course, they're going to fucking, you know, push that one more than the other ones. Do I think Link looked too realistic in the new trailer? No. Me personally, no. I thought the trailer looked fucking awesome. I loved the way it looked. I love the styling of it. Makes me excited for what the next big Zelda is gonna look like. You're gonna buy a Switch 2 when Star Fox comes out? Star Fox comes out in like 2 weeks. I think somebody said that's the 23rd or the 21st or something like that. Isn't there a chest up there? You saw my Ocarina of Time remake video? You're so stoked, dude. I think it looks great. I'm excited to see what they've done with it. I wish we got more information, but I get it at the same time. Most likely what we're going to be seeing is Nintendo is going to do a Zelda Direct. Kind of like what they did with Star Fox and shit like that. It'll probably be like a 10-15 minute Direct. When? I got no fucking idea. But that's probably when we're going to find out more information on the actual game itself, probably see some gameplay of it. Then we might, if they're doing the rumored, you know, Zelda Edition Switch 2, that's when we'll probably find out about that as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, they played that one rhythm game that was at the very beginning. How am I feeling about the new Ocarina of Time? I'm excited. I think it's gonna be sick. Am I playing on a Switch 1 or a Switch 2? Neither. I'm currently playing this on my PC so that I can play the mods. Normally when I play, though, I play on the Switch 2, and it looks better on the Switch 2. It looks significantly better than this on the Switch 2. And this looks significantly better than the Switch 1 version. Like, the order of how nice these games look. Switch 1, PC emulation. Switch 2, way above PC emulation. With the Switch 2 edition specifically. But, I mean, they physically went in there and added a bunch of shit to it, too. So, makes sense. What up, Boom Pebble? How you doing? Welcome in. Maybe it'll come out around the holidays? So, the rumor mills that were correct about the Direct this week, they were correct about the Ocarina remake and all this other stuff, all have predicted that the release will be sometime mid-August, I believe, if I remember correctly. Now, whether or not that's true, it's it's, you know, that's for speculation. You know, it could be, it couldn't be, it could be, it could not be. We don't know. But that's what those same, like the same place where the rumors about the direct, about Ocarina remake, all this other stuff, where those were coming from. They're also saying that it should be releasing sometime around the end of the summer. So we'll see. Although I agree that it is very Nintendo of them if they were to wait until, like, you know, around Christmas time to make, you know, those sales then. But, I mean, who knows? Okay. So we got this. We can get rid of you. Let's go I think here, and then we glide down there. Okay. Here's the music in the trailer that really squeezes the heart for you. You just realized the Gerudo's gonna slap. Oh my god, dude. I didn't even think about that. I'm just super excited to see what everything's gonna look like, man. Like, after seeing Kid Link look like that, like, I'm just like, bro, that looks so good. I can't wait to see more. Did I ever play Hyrule Warriors? Yep. I'm not the biggest fan of them. I liked the third one a lot. I finished Age of Imprisonment. I had a hard time finishing Age of Calamity and the original one, and it's not like because of the story or anything. It's just the hack and slash gameplay is not appealing to me. You know, it gets to me personally. It's just a me opinion. I'm not sitting here being like, this game fucking sucks or anything like that. But in my opinion, for me, when I play the older Hyrule Warriors games, I tend to get bored. Because to me, it's very repetitive. But I also see the appeal in those games for some people too. So like, and the lore and stuff in them is really cool, even though only one of them is canonic, which is Age of Imprisonment, which is probably part of the reason why I managed to finish it. And it was actually kind of fun. But like, the hack and slash part of it, the non-stop hack and slash just kind of like wears on me after a while. But that's just me personally, you know? I also understand that for some people those games are fucking peak, and I can see why. It's just not my preference, you know what I mean? You can't wait to play tennis with Ganondorf? Yeah, right? I'm also curious to see what creative liberties they're going to be taking with it. That'll be interesting to see as well. Yes, it was real, Joff! It was fucking real! Dude, like I said before, like, and then when we saw, like, the tapestries, before we saw Kid Link, for a second in my head, I was like, oh no. Are they gonna pull back from the tapestries and then we're gonna see little Lego Link or some shit? Oh no. And then we saw like Kid Link and I was like, oh thank God. Dude, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. So now, like I was just talking about, Joffrey, now the question is, since they were right about the game existing, were they also right about the release date? Which, according to the rumor mills, the release date's gonna be in August, which 2 months? I feel like it's too good to be true, August release. You know what I mean? I feel like that's too good to be true. But, I mean, who knows? Rip Kryzen X? Who's that? Dink. And dink. Boom, 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 boom. You think it's going to be November on the anniversary of the game? Well, like, here's the thing. Is that the anniversary of the game as a whole, or is that the anniversary of the game's US release? That's what we got to remember. Like, when we were all like, man, Zelda's 40th was on this day. And then I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know, the original Zelda 40th that we were going off of would have been the Japanese 40th, not the US 40th, because it released in the US after the fact. After, you know, later than it did in Japan. And a lot of games released later in the US than they did in Japan. So it's like... You want to believe, but you feel like with an August release, we would just have saw a little more, they would have been hyped about it. Well, I mean, like, the reason why they didn't show us too much there is because, like I said before, we're probably going to see all of that in a later Nintendo Direct that is going to be you know, an Ocarina of Time remake Direct. Just like we had the Star Fox Direct, and we had the DK Bonanza Direct, and we had the you know, the Kirby Air Riders Direct, and all the other shit. We're gonna have an Ocarina remake Direct at some point in the next couple months. And then that's when we're gonna get the rest of the information. There's a 3-day difference? Oh, okay. 2-day difference. You hope the combat's updated? They have been, from what they said, that game is scratch from the ground up. Like, they did not reutilize anything from the old game in asset sense. So I would assume that they updated the combat. Yo, welcome back, Obobi-chan. How you doing? What up, Twittiot? That's a funny name, actually. I think it's a safe assumption that the combat's going to be updated. Everything about that game is going to be updated and new, and I'm excited for it. I'm genuinely excited for it. 500 Gold Skull Tullas? Oh my god, if they up it to like 1,000 Gold Skull Tullas like the fucking Koroks, I might like die a little on the inside. Do you think that they're going to add more quests to the new Ocarina of Time? Maybe they would include original temples plus a version of shrines? I'm not sure. From what I understand, from like, because again, like, all we have to go off of that we know is a fact is Link is in the game. And it starts off the same with him sleepy in the Korok Forest. That's all we know officially. Now, what we know from rumors, and some of these rumors have been confirmed today, it was made from the ground up specifically for the Switch 2. And since they're making it from the ground up, they were probably going back over and redoing most of the shit, if not all the shit. And I did hear, and again, these are all just rumors, and we won't know until we actually like have Nintendo sit us down and go, okay, this is what we're doing for the Ocarina remake. But the rumors do say that they're adding in a whole bunch of new content. So what that means, I don't know. It could mean anything. It could mean, hey, they tripled the size of Hyrule, and you're just running around more. It could be they've added so much shit to the game that it's barely going to feel like the original. It's going to feel like, you know, the original and then some. Like, cool. You know, like, well, we got to wait to see. We just don't know. And everything that everybody's saying at this point is just going to be speculation. And I'm all for speculation, but like, you know, we don't know for sure yet. If they do, they should add it to the Zelda Notes app. They probably will. TBH. They probably will. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I mean, it's already integrated into the Switch 2. You know, why wouldn't they? It'd be silly not to. Hey, Pyroweb. Are you Francisco? You both asked the same question. Or it could just be a coinkydink. Wait, who's on fire? I'm on fire. Oh, cool. Welcome over to the Twitch side, dude. Yo, Whale Lord, thank you for the follow. How am I streaming this? Twilight Tears of the Kingdom? Well, this in particular, because I'm playing modded, I'm playing this on an emulator on my computer, so I'm streaming it through my computer that way. Normally, when I'm playing on, like, my Switch 2, I have a capture card for that. I have an internal capture card in my streaming computer. And what a capture card is essentially it is an input-output for an HDMI that hooks up to my computer. So I take the HDMI that goes from my Switch to my monitor, and instead I send it to my capture card, and then I have a second HDMI go from the out of my capture card to my monitor, so my computer grabs the feed, essentially. And then I can input it into OBS, TikTok Studio, and whatever else I plan to use for the stream. Yep. Pretty easy. Am I streaming on YouTube as well? Yes. Right now I'm live on YouTube Shorts, I'm live on TikTok, and I'm live on Twitch. I was doing regular YouTube lives, but the regular YouTube lives don't get as much traffic unless you're already established. And because I'm just now starting to get into streaming on YouTube, I'm obviously not very established on YouTube. YouTube is my least established platform, except for maybe Instagram, because I've also started uploading stuff. Oh, Manda started uploading stuff onto Instagram for me, I should say. I haven't been doing shit in that case. Manda's been a goddamn rock star. But oh yeah, it sent me here. I wanted to go here. But yeah, I've been expanding where I put out my content because I'm trying to reach as many people as I can. I'm trying to grow the platform as much as I can. I would love, as many people as we can get in here, the more the merrier, you know what I mean? As long as they follow the rules, which is real simple. Just be excellent to each other. Pretty fucking simple. What is a modded? You mean like so obviously this whole thing right here is not a normal part of Tears of the Kingdom. So like I'm playing the Waikutera Randomizer mod and it adds in stuff to the game that's not normally in the game. What the randomizer does is it basically makes this playthrough go from a normal playthrough of Zelda into something that's extremely chaotic. All sorts of monsters are going to be spawning on me from time to time. I have to do all of these goals, which you'll see in a second. And once I do all of these goals, then I can go fight Matt Mercer. The randomizer is going to be throwing all sorts of shit at me the entire time I'm doing it, which is, part of the fun. You wish you liked this game so much less exciting than the first one? I mean, that's an opinion. I think I like this. The first one, Breath, is more nostalgic to me. For sure, it's more nostalgic because, that first time you jump out on the Great Plateau and all that shit. But this game's, the quality of life of this game alone sends it past Breath of the Wild for me. I love Breath of the Wild, don't get me wrong. Yo, Jazz gifting the tier 1 to Pyro Web. Francisco, you've been liberated from the ads by our bud Jazz. Jazz, thank you so much for doing that, dude. And because of the sub, we had another goal. We're up to 391. Now I also need to examine the Gerudo Assault tier. Which we'll cross that bridge. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Further. Yeah, get out of here. Where's Tulin? Tulin! Hey, Francisco, thank you for the follow on me. Where? Isn't there a cave around here somewhere? Because it's somewhere here. Gotta find the cave. Gotta find the cave. Yo! Thank you guys for the third hype train of the day. God damn. Thank you so much. Alright, you got one job. Break rock. Bro, this is why nobody likes you. This is why nobody likes you, Yonobo! Yo, Cam with 100 biddies. Yo, what up, Echo? What did I think of the Direct? I think the Ocarina remake looks fucking beautiful. Very excited for Fire Emblem. I thought the Switch Sports, it gave me Wii Sports vibes. I remember I used to have a lot of fun with Wii Sports, so that's exciting too. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. Where's this fucking cave at? I always forget where the fucking cave is over here. Yoink. What else? Oh, there was a lot of good stuff. Oh yeah, the Xenoblade. The Xenoblade looked really good. Also, I mean, I'm not even a Kingdom Hearts fan, and Kingdom Hearts 4, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting Kingdom Hearts 4, and it actually looked really good. Like, if I was a Kingdom Hearts fan, I'd be super fucking excited about that. I just don't like mixing Disney with my JRPGs. That's just like a preference thing. How often do I need to do lurk check? Nah, you're good, dude. You think you're gonna re-download Twitch? Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. We got like 100 people chilling over on Twitch, man. It's a good time over here. And the Final Fantasy game looked cool. Yeah, oh, the fucking Bubblegum Ninja game looked really fun too. Like there was some good games. I felt bad for the Mario crowd though. I was certain that we were finally gonna get that look at that 3D Mario game or something along those lines. And the most they got was DK with a Mario hat and, you know, Pauline with a Luigi costume on. Like, seriously? Like, bro. Are you trying to cause a fucking a revolt by the Mario crowd? Because that's how you get a revolt from the Mario crowd, man. Yeah, they kind of got fucked. Breath of the Wild or Tears? Like, which one do I prefer? I like Tears more than Breath from just a gameplay aspect. Breath is more nostalgic though, right? Because this game can't recreate the iconic moment of Tears of the Kingdom. Where is the fucking way into this thing? God damn it, I always forget. Like, no matter how hard they try, they're not going to be able to recreate that moment. They have to, you know, in these games. Because we've already seen it. You know, they tried to with Link crouching up over the edge of, you know, the Great Sky Plateau kind of shit. But, like, it was, you know, similar to what we already saw. Where is that fucking entrance? God damn it, this is going to drive me nuts. The quality of life from Tears makes you not want to play Breath. The only reason that I ever go back to Breath of the Wild, well, I have two reasons why I go back to Breath of the Wild. One, sometimes I just feel like playing Master Mode. And two, Simu, when you're modding Breath of the Wild, when you're modding Breath over Tears, Breath of the Wild's more stable. But that's more because Nintendo has done everything that it can to try to sabotage modders. Even the ones that are going about it in a legal, ethical standpoint, they're still, like, forking them over too. Which is why, like, you know, so far I've been pretty lucky. I haven't had a crash, knock on wood. Appreciate you, Francisco. Thank you. Did I just cuss live? Yeah. Yeah, TikTok added in a auto mod bleep button. Except it's not me pushing the bleep button. They just bleep me. But they bleep the weirdest words. Unless they fixed it, they don't bleep shit. If they bleep shit, go ahead and, you know, tell me. But last time I tried this, when we stress tested, it didn't bleep shit. It does bleep things like fuck and bastard and other words like that. But yeah, they rolled that out. Where the fuck is the entrance to this stupid goddamn... Oh, man. These are always the worst shrines to find where it's like, okay, there's a tiny little cave somewhere and you gotta find the entrance. And it's like, you fucking jerks. It didn't censor fuck? What? That's funny. I know that it's been kind of blippy, too. Yo, Slim Green Bean. Thank you for the follow, man. We appreciate it. The Direct was a banger? Dude, I'm surprised no Mario love because they're running out of time to still say that it's the 40th. But I mean, it's Nintendo. They gotta have something up their sleeve. They wouldn't just completely ignore Mario, especially after you know, I mean, granted the Galaxy movie didn't get as much hype as, say, like the OG Mario movie did, but like, not the OG one, but like the first one of the digital ones, but like, I know a lot of people still liked it. It was late? Yeah, so apparently if you talk fast enough, you get the swear out and then it bleeps after, which is kind of funny. The whole thing irritates me, though. Like, I can understand them, like, auto-modding somebody that's, like, screaming out, like, hate speech and other crazy shit. But just a curse here or there, especially when I have the option to set my live to be mature audiences only, and so there shouldn't be little kids in here unless they fucking, you know, lied. Which, I mean, I can't stop that. Dude, this is gonna fucking irritate me. You really thought after the Mario Galaxy movie we'd see a Mario Galaxy 3? I'm gonna be real, I hope the next Mario game isn't just another Mario Galaxy game. I hope we get, like, a new game. Like, I don't want Nintendo to rely too much on sequels. There we go, let's go over there. We'll be back. You know what I mean? Like, sequels and remakes. Like, this is the year where they're putting out a lot of remakes and stuff like that, which is fine. You know, of all the remakes they're putting out remakes of old N64 games, which, like, you know my favorite joke about N64 games. You know, N64 was like the awkward teenage years of gaming, you know? At that point, consoles were covered in pimples, their voices were cracking, and, you know, they were just gangly and awkward. Like, look at PS1. PS1 was the same way, man, you know, like, those games graphically didn't age the best. So it's like, seeing that's pretty cool. Makes me wonder what other N64 games they're just going to do full remakes of. Like, are they going to do a Mario 64 full remake? I'd play that. Yeah, fuck it, why not? How to get the down below at the shrine search thingy? You mean like how do I get the down arrow where it's like your shrine's down here? It's built into tiers, but to get the shrine things, you gotta send Robbie back to Hateno, to Pura's old lab. And then when you send him there, one of the things that he'll do for you is he'll give you the sensor plus, or he'll give you the sensor mod, so that you can have that bleep let you know, hey, you need to go up, you need to go down, you need to, you know, this is where all the stuff is, kind of shit. Alright, show me where the fucking cave is, please. The Switch 2 version of the Mario U Deluxe? I mean, I would rather see a brand new Mario game, man. You know, like, why not? Oh, it's over there? Like, give me a new Mario, give me a new 3D Mario game. It's been 9 years. You know, as a Zelda fan, I can sympathize. There's long stretches where we don't eat good, you know, we don't get Zelda. And so I sympathize with the Mario fans, man. It's been 9 years. And the only thing that's happened in 9 years is, I mean, you got a Mario Maker 2 come out between then and now, and you had Mario Wonder. Like, fuck, man. Yeah, it just beeps randomly because it's TikTok's dumbass AI that's in charge of figuring out if what you're saying is, you know, beep worthy or not. And anybody that's ever streamed on TikTok knows that the TikTok AI is really stupid. Was it always this cave? No way. I mean, although, you know, I gotta give it to the TikTok AI. If it wasn't for the TikTok AI, I might not have ever gotten as far on my Twitch partner journey as I did. Because when I first started streaming on TikTok, that was when the auto mod algorithm. So basically, they've always had an auto mod that was part of the algorithm, and it was banning everybody for the stupidest shit. Like people that were playing COD were getting banned for gun violence. You know, if you were playing a game and you told an NPC in the game, "Yeah, screw you, suck it," the game will the mod thought that you were talking to a person, and it would ban you for bullying. You know, stupid crap like that. This is the mod now that is this is not the mod. This is the algorithm that is now determining, hey, did you say something bad that I need to censor? So of course it's going to do stupid shit. And Mario Wonder was honestly meh. I really enjoyed Mario Wonder. I thought it was a lot of fun. I ended up 100%ing that game. But I like the old school Marios. I like the 3D Marios too, but I really like the old school Marios as well. And I thought that one was a really good modern rendition of an old school style Mario, and I thought it was really cool. I had a lot of fun with it. There we go. Get out of here, you little jerks. Too slow. Dude, I got stuck on him. You fucking dummy! God damn it. That's why I hate those guys. Outside of Zelda games, what are some games that are Zelda-like that I would recommend? Well, it depends on what sort of Zelda experience you're looking for, right? Right now, one of the newest ones that came out that is I've heard people describe it as like a cross between like the old school like Super Nintendo Game Boy Zeldas and like Dark Souls, and that's Mina the Hollower. I've heard Tunic plays a lot like the old Zeldas. The Elementalist is a game I heard plays a lot like the older Zeldas too. If you want a game that kind of plays like this, but it's a little more sandboxy, Crimson Desert actually scratches a lot of the big open world Zelda itch that I was missing when I played through that. Yo, what up, T-Bolt? My day is fantastic, dude. We got confirmation that the Ocarina of Time full Switch 2 remake is not just a rumor. It is, in fact, true. And it looks insanely good, and I'm very excited. Did I amp up the resolution? I'm using a optimizer to enhance the resolution and the frames because I'm playing modded on PC. If you're playing on the Switch 2, if you're playing like the Switch 2 version of this, looks a million times, looks better than this. The Switch 2 version looks significantly better than the modded version. Oh yeah, The Adventures of Elliot seems like that might be pretty decent for that too. No! Here we go. Go, 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 go! Come on. I get... With the right mods, the modded version looks way better. I don't know, man. I've modded this to the bejesus, and like the one thing that the enhancements can't do to this compared to what the Switch 2 version did is the fact that for the Switch 2 updates for both Breath and Tears, Nintendo went back in and added a bunch of little details into the game files that make it look way better. Like, for example, in this part, there would be significantly more of the little light things floating around and other little, like all this shit would be enhanced to the 9. Same thing with, like, the blue light in the Sheikah Shrines in Breath of the Wild. They added in weathering and stuff on the armors and the weapons and the shields and stuff like that and the different headpieces, and they just added a lot of extra little details that you're not going to get with the mods. Yeah, because I mean, I played this all jacked up modded, and then when the Switch 2 version of both those games came out, I played both of those, and that was the one thing that shocked me the most was like how it looked significantly better. It ran smoother. The load times were almost instantaneous. Yeah. Hey, that's my 2 cents on it. So, Immortals Phoenix Rising is basically Breath based around Greek mythology. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to try that game out. There's also, little known fact, the guys that made Palworld wasn't the first game that those guys ripped off of Nintendo. There is one that came out before it. Yo, Garrett with the juicy raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Quick, everybody, fire the Koroks! Defend the stream! What's up, Garrett? How you doing, homie? Have you been playing more Crimson Desert, I'm assuming? I know you're still loving that fucking game. Yep. Got a raid and run? Hey, Garrett, thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you around, homie. I understand. Half the time I raid people, I got a boogie immediately after, too. I usually got angry corgis looking at me like, hey, Dad, I gotta poop. Okay, fine. Welcome in Garrett's community. For those of you that aren't familiar with me, the channel's Legend of Tim. I'm just Tim. I play a lot of Zelda. I play a lot of things. Then welcome in. Also, tonight's stream, I will be playing Subnautica with Kit. I'm going to be starting a little later tonight. Normally, I would start at like 7 my time for these kinds of streams, but because I started so early today, I want to start at 8, just so I can give myself time to kind of like unwind and recover and enjoy my dinner, because Zilly bought some really nice steaks and I want to make sure I don't have to like wolf them down. I want to savor that shit. A little steak and vino dinner. You got to make a showcase for your mod pack because you got it to look better than your Switch 2 version? Really? What did you add into it? Like, did you add in shader packs on top of that add in certain things, or like... Because, like, that's the one big determining factor, at least in my opinion, that makes it better on the Switch 2, is just that, like, all the little extra details that Nintendo went on the back end and added in, when they could have just let it upscale. Like, I thought that was a really good take. It was a really good choice on their part. Because if it was just a regular little graphical upscale, you know, $10 would have been kind of a ripoff. But you know, they did a bunch of extra shit on top of that, which is why it's like, you know, it's kind of worth it. You know, like it was not gonna lie, it was kind of worth the $10, man. You know, for real. Yo, what up, 07? Yeah, I'm afraid I can't elaborate too much because I don't want to get in trouble. Because Nintendo is very litigious about that kind of shit, and they don't care how big or small of a content creator you are. There are a lot of good resources for it, but it's all going to essentially boil down to what version of a Switch you have. And if you're just trying to get 60 frames, I would definitely consider getting a Switch 2 and getting the Switch 2 version of that in Breath. It'll be a lot easier than trying to set up mods and shit like that. Especially if you're not looking to like do crazy mods like what I'm doing, and you're just looking to, you know, make the game nicer. Because they're going to be jacking up the price of the Switch 2 in a couple months, and you know, with Ocarina remake on the horizon, looking fucking fantastic, and everything else they got coming out, like I think it is time to get a Switch 2. It is worth getting a Switch 2 for the people that were holding out for like games and stuff like that, in my opinion. But yeah, I can't get too into the details of how I do it because I don't want to get in trouble. I can't afford a Nintendo lawsuit. I really can't. Thoughts on today's Direct, or did I already make a video? A couple, I know Amanda uploaded a few videos for me of my reactions to the Ocarina remake announcement and a few others. All in all, I'm happy with it. I feel bad for Mario fans, because Mario fans did not eat today very well. They kind of got cucked, which is a damn shame for them. Because it's been 9 years since a 3D Mario, and, you know, the last game they released was Mario Wonder, which I like Mario Wonder, but, like, you know. My Mario fans out there, man, they gotta be very unhappy. But, like me, I'm pretty happy, all things told. Ocarina remake looks good. Nintendo's probably going to announce in the next couple weeks or in the next couple months when the Direct, because they're going to, they're just going to do a Direct for the Ocarina remake the same way they did for the Star Fox, same way they did for Metroid Prime 4, same way they did for DK Bonanza. That's kind of seems like that's the new route that they're going. Have a big one that kind of shows a bunch of shit, and then have follow-up Directs for each individual game that they know is going to do well. And they would have to be completely brain dead to not know that Ocarina remake is gonna possibly break records. Because you're gonna get all the people that were fans of Breath and Tears buying it, and then you're gonna get all the people that are the major Ocarina stans and the quote unquote old school Zelda gamers, and they're gonna be snatching that shit up too. So, Nintendo is gonna make a killing with that fucking game. They're gonna eat good. You have a very controversial thought. For the Switch 2 to truly take off, the Switch 1 needs to die because it still feels like they're giving most of their attention to the Switch 1. I mean, every console when it launches has that transitionary period. PS5 had it, Xbox X and S had it, Switch 2 has it, Switch 1 had it, PS4 had it. Like, when you look at PS5, God of War 2018, God of War Ragnarok, both of them were on both consoles. Right? You had 2 releases on both consoles. Or was 2018 PS4 only? No, 2018 had to have been PS4 only. Or was it? Was 2018 PS4 only, or was it PS5 PS4? At least Ragnarok was both, right? PS5 release. PS5 released in 2020, so 2018 was PS4 only, and then Ragnarok was on both. So excuse me, let me correct myself on that. I was incorrect in my previous statement. So look at Ragnarok, right? Like Ragnarok, I wholeheartedly believe that if Sony had made God of War Ragnarok a PS5 exclusive, it might have had a chance at beating out Elden Ring. It could have beaten Elden Ring because it would have looked significantly better. It would have played significantly better, and they would have been able to do more with it because it wouldn't have been being held back by them needing it to be able to play on both the PS4 and the PS5. When you look at Twilight Princess was on both the GameCube and the Wii. Breath of the Wild was on the Wii U and the Switch. You know, you have a lot of these transitionary periods, and those games early in those transitionary periods are going to be on both consoles. But no, I agree. And it's gonna. I agree that they need to stop catering to the Switch ones. And I know that people that still have Switch ones and they don't want to get Switch 2s out there right now are gonna be like, this motherfucker. But it's like, you know, you can hold out for hope that they're gonna keep releasing stuff for the previous console that's pushing 10 years old. Or, you know, you can realize that they're going to move on to the newest technology with the best graphics and the most stuff that they can do for the gameplay and not continue to keep alive the older, more dated console, which, like, the Switch 1 is a very dated console. I love my Switch 1, don't get me wrong. But, like, in the grand scheme of console, the Switch 1 is, like, on par with, like, the PS3. You know what I mean? Where's the other... I know there's one around here. Where is it? Where is this stupid... Throw it over here. Because I'm missing two. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm missing the one up here. God damn it. I realized where I went wrong. How are we feeling about the Ocarina of Time trailer graphics? I think it looks great. I think it looks fucking great. So Ocarina will be available on both? Nope. It's gonna be a Switch 2 exclusive. It's being designed specifically for the Switch 2. Because right now the Switch 2 is 99% recycled content? Not really. There's more upscaled games than there are Switch 2 exclusives, but 99% is being very dishonest. The most pitiful reveal ever, though? Well, that's because they're giving you a taste. They're getting you excited, and then they're going to do a Ocarina remake direct. And then that's when we're going to actually find out, you know, usable information about it. Other than, look at that shit! You know what I mean? Would I have preferred more information? Absolutely. Absolutely, I would have rather have gotten a ton more information. But, you know, it was better than just a picture. There's Duskbloods, Mario Kart World, DK Bonanza, Pokopia. Well, let's see. There are way more than 4. I know that much. Switch 2 exclusive games. Let's see. Yep, Mario Kart World, Pokopia, Bonanza, Metroid Prime. Well, Metroid Prime 4 is on both. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, Duskbloods, Hades 2, Resident Evil Requiem, Mario Tennis Fever, Split Fiction, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Elden Ring soon, Pragmata, 007, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, Indiana Jones, Yoshi, Assassin's Creed Shadows. You know, for a console that's been out for less than a year, that's not bad. You've got the entire Nintendo GameCube NSO Plus that is Switch 2 specific as well. So then you got Wind Waker on the Switch 2 that you can't play on the Switch 1. You got Gale of Darkness. Yeah, I just listed off a bunch of them. Elden Ring's not going to be on the Switch 2. 007's not going to be on the Switch 2. Duskbloods is not going to, like all those things I listed off were not going to be on the Switch 1, I mean. There's maybe 4 or 5 new IP. I just listed off like a dozen games, bro. Were you like, did you selectively not hear me, or? I just listed off a bunch of them. Now, if you're talking about brand spanking new IPs, like, okay, so then, like, let's look at everything across the board. That means all the God of Wars are out of the picture because there's a million of those. All the Call of Duties are out of the picture. I could name shit tons of games like that, like, you know? No, by new IPs, you mean they made a new character? Okay, so then I can count on one hand the number of new IPs on the PS5. I can count on one hand the number of new IPs on Xbox. In that case, Elden Ring wouldn't fall under that category on any console because Elden Ring used a lot of assets from the previous games. Like, you know, if we're going to nitpick one, we got to nitpick them all, bro. You know what I mean? They need something new to sell the Switch too? I mean, new IPs will always sell more consoles, that is true. Have I gone to that one? I think that's the one that I haven't been to. No, I've been to that one. What am I fucking missing? Am I missing that one? No, I've been to that one. Why are the lights on in that one? Oh, that... Can I teleport there? But wait, I've launched out of this one, haven't I? No, I can't. I can't teleport there. So I haven't been to that one. I just unlocked that portion of the map. So that's the one I need, and then the one up in Tamantha. Okay, cool. Let's get those really quick so I can have my map done. All right, then. So I gotta ask you then, Chewy, what new IP would sell you on the Switch 2 then? If, you know, all these other games. So then are you not counting games that were on both Switch 1 and Switch 2 then as well? Like you're not counting Legends ZA even though it played significantly better on the Switch 2 or Metroid Prime 4 or any of those? Like you mean like they have to come up with a brand whole spanking new thing like never before seen, hey, fuck Zelda, this is the Legend of Todd kind of shit? I'm just trying to understand what the guidelines are. I mean, if you're looking for all new, never before seen, no Mario, no Zelda, no Mario Kart, no DK, none of the Nintendo games that generally push Nintendo sales, then I argue, again, name how many brand new original IPs that are exclusive to their respective consoles are there. That number is going to be pretty low too. In general, most of the new IPs are going to be third-party titles, and that was one of the big selling points for the Switch 2, is that Nintendo's going to be able to keep up with third-party titles. So, like, what would it take for you to be like, this is the new IP? I need you to explain to me. I'm not going to keep speculating because you're not being really clear about it. So I need you to be clear about it so I can kind of understand. You know what I mean? Oh, they took away my bow. Oh yeah, they're not gonna recognize me because I am a dim goblin. That's right. Okay, let's all get the little goblin. Yeah, let's go. Okay, like this. I still think they did this wrong. I feel like the bokoblin mask should have fooled everybody but bokoblins. You know, a bokoblin's gonna know a bokoblin when they see another bokoblin, whereas a moblin might be like, wow, look at that ugly bokoblin. You know, like, the bokos should be the ones having the uncanny valley being like, wait, something's not right here. Not frickin' Link. I mean, not the moblins, not like the other types of monsters. Bro, will you quit it with the teleports? Come on. So frustrating. Legacy IPs are what sell consoles in the modern era? I mean, real talk, the only reason I bought a Switch 2 was for those legacy titles. Zelda, Mario, Donkey Kong, Star Fox, Metroid, all those new games. If I want to play brand new IPs from third-party companies, I play them on my, you know, goated-ass gaming PC. I never use my PS5 anymore, shit. Oh, the next time I use my PS5 is either going to be to play the Horizon games, because I know I had a few guys asking me to play Horizon, and I've been wanting to play them anyways. Or it's going to be when I play God of War Lofty. No, Link, you idiot. He floated right off the edge. God damn it. When it's low gravity and you don't realize it, and you go to run and he just... Come on. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I can turn them off. I can only turn on or off whether or not it asks me if I want to cancel it. So, it is what it is. Poor horse. I see. Oh. I like trying to get it when it like freezes when the doors open. I like to try to get it when Link's like in an awkward position, like upside down or some shit. Damn. Oh well. Well, I'm playing the most current version of the Waikutero randomizer. 1.6.2 or something like that. Well, unless they put out a newer one since I started this playthrough, which is possible. Dude, you little... Oh my god, you little fuckers. Fucking jerks. I was hoping I could cheese it with the low gravity. You were right. You were writing out. You forgot my question. Oh, I said what? So you said no legacy IP. All it has to be all brand spanking new shit. So what kind of stuff would you need then for Nintendo to make for you to consider the Switch 2 worth it, right? As compared to, like, say, instead of just buying a PS5 Pro or an Xbox S or a gaming PC. Because my gaming PC can play every game out there except for Switch 2 games. You need a Switch 2 to play Switch 2 games. Do-ba-da-do-ba-da-do. There's my pickup line? What is? Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, so we got you. Wait, no, we didn't. That's right, you motherfucker. He teleported me right when I was about to fucking hit that one thing. You're digging my stream? Thank you, William. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, like the Switch 2 is gonna play third-party IPs well, but it's not gonna play them as good as my fucking, you know, computer with a 5080 and 32 gigs of DDR5 and and multiple terabytes of SSD and all this other shit and everything I can think of in there that I put in there to make it play things really good. You know, this thing is gonna smoke my computers smoke a PS5 Pro or an Xbox X, you know, like that's what I'm playing all like the third-party shit on. The only reason I play Zelda the only reason I'm playing this version of Zelda right now is because I want to play mods. Because I don't have anything... Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention. Because I don't have anything new and fun to play when it comes to the newer 3D Zelda games, you know? You. Beautiful. Hey, go frag yourself. Thank you for the follow. How do I feel about the remake? It looks gorgeous. I can't wait to find out more. I hope that it's not just like, because like a perfect example is like the Demon Souls remake. I hope it's not like that. And nothing against the Demon Souls remake, but like the Demon Souls remake, aside from it being like redone from the ground up, it was the identical same game, right? And, you know, we can already play the remasters for playing Ocarina a little prettier. So I hope they, if they're going to do it, they expand on it. But they don't expand on it in a lame way, right? Like, not just some, like, bullshit filler. Like, I hope they really, like, you know, lean in and give us more details in the story. Maybe they always wanted to do more details in the Ocarina story and they couldn't because the N64. I don't fucking know. But, like, them expanding upon Ocarina and using this opportunity to expand upon it and add a bunch of shit, I hope they do. So that way we can not only have that Ocarina experience, but we can have like a new Zelda experience almost too. You know what I mean? I think that'd be really cool. So like one of the things I'm going to definitely do is once we get closer to the launch date for Ocarina Remake, I'm going to probably do a vanilla playthrough of Ocarina and then maybe a randomizer just to kind of get myself acclimated again, like fully, you know, not acclimated, but like, so I'm like, okay, we know everything that we need to know about Ocarina. Now let's see what they changed. Hey, Jen's Form. Where did I get the Boko hat? I got the my wife got me this Boko hat off of Etsy from a maker named Feed White Cat. I don't know how much it costs because it was a gift. But it's a very high quality hat and it's very comfy. And the one thing I would say be careful about is it can get warm. And the only reason I have a reference to like it getting warm like that is because my office turns into a fucking oven in the summer. And sometimes I have to take the hat off when, because like I have a channel point redemption on Twitch to where people can make me put the hat on. Which I usually just leave it on until I remember that I've been wearing it for like the last hour. And then I'm like, oh yeah, let me take this hat off. But in the summer, when the top of my head starts to cook, then I remember and I'm like, okay, I gotta take this shit off. My head's cooking. I feel like my brains are scrambling, guys. Kind of shit, you know. You were screaming about Kingdom Hearts, but then you were basically in tears for Ocarina? Bro, Kingdom Hearts 4, I was not expecting them to do the big reveal at the Nintendo Direct. You know, a game like that you would expect to be revealed at, you know, Summer Game Fest. You think you're going to gift yourself this hat in honor of the Ocarina remake? Hell yeah, dude. You remember heavily needing a guide for both Ocarina and Majora's Mask? Oh, I've never even seen the guide for those games, but I mean, I played those games and learned those games back when I had the obsessiveness of a kid playing those games. Because like, what, Ocarina came out in '96, so I was 11, and then Majora's came out in 2000 when I was 15, and I have both of those games pretty much memorized. Only, you know, and only in only a way that a child could fucking do. You know what I mean? Same thing with Zelda 1. Like, we 100%ed Zelda 1 in like 5 hours while I was wearing my extremely uncomfortable Lionel mask. And pretty much was half blind because it's really hard to see through it. And what I mean by Lionel mask is, I mean, I IRL have... Do I have the Lionel mask right now? I don't. Here, I'll just show you guys. Not only do I have the Boko mask... Yeah, this one too. But this one sucks to wear. That one is so uncomfortable. Like, I hate wearing that thing. I love it. I just hate wearing it. Hey, Kishan, how you doing? All you want out of a remake is to be able to understand the game without having to use a guide. Well, I mean, that's just more those older Zeldas, right? Like, the older, like, what a lot of younger people don't understand with the older games is they had a really limited amount of space and everything to, you know, for those games, right? Like, an old Nintendo, for example, was 8 bits. Bits. Not kilobits, not megabits, not gigabits, not terabits, not pentabits. Bits. Or bytes, whatever. Bits. So they had to make them stupid, difficult, janky, and confusing. Otherwise, you'd beat it in like an hour. And then how are they going to justify you paying $60 for a game? You know what I mean? And then they could sell Nintendo powers, because back then there wasn't like, you know, I mean, the internet was there, but it wasn't there in the way that it is today, where I can just go, where is this thing in this game? And then there's 1,000 websites that'll tell me the same answer. You had to either have a copy of Nintendo Power or knew somebody with a copy of Nintendo Power. For example, same thing with the N64. The N64 was able to stretch things out, but they hid all sorts of stuff to sell game guides, to sell Nintendo Powers, and to stretch out gameplay. Now with modern games, they can make them so big that even that, you know, you can easily sink, like, you know, this game, you could sink 100 hours into this game, no fucking problem, you know? No problem. Game Informer? Yeah, Game Informer. There was Game Informer, Game Pro, Nintendo Power. Like, back in the day, that was huge, getting a gaming subscription. I used to have a subscription to Game Pro when I was a kid, because my buddy had a subscription to Nintendo Power, and we would trade and borrow. Well, we never traded, but like, I'd be like, hey, man, I'll let you borrow the Game Pro that's got the answers for this game if you let me borrow your Nintendo Power to play this other game. You 100% used a guide to replay Link to the Past when you bought your Switch because you absolutely wanted to finish it. No shame in your game, plus puzzles kick your ass. Dude, here's the one thing that I always find it funny when people try to shame people for however they play the game. The only time I am ever going to shame somebody for how they play a game is if they use hacks, mods, or cheats in a competitive game. Then I'm going to shame you. But for a single-player game, you want to use a guide? Use a fucking guide. You want to use a Game Genie or a Game Shark, or you want to use cheat codes or whatever? I don't give a shit. You want to glitch the hell out of the game until Link has, you know, is missing a head but can clip through walls and what, I don't know, whatever, you know, or Link grabs a bomb and goes hurtling through the sky like a rocket. Like, be my fucking guest. You know? If you want to use a guide, use a guide. If you don't want to use a guide, don't use a guide. You know, it's like when I would play Elden Ring. And I would, and people are like, oh, you're not using summons. And I'm like, I don't like using the summons. And that's where I'd leave it. But then you'd get people that'd be like, oh, you use summons? Oh, that means you are not an Elden Lord. You are maidenish if you use summons. And it's just like, shut the fuck up. You know, the only wrong way to play a game is if you're playing a game and you're not having fun. If you're playing a video game and you're not having fun, you're playing the video game wrong. But if you're playing a video game and you're having fun, you're playing it right. Because that, at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Are you having fun? And if the answer is yes, perfect, you're doing it right. If the answer is no, you might need to change up how you're playing it. You might need to change up what you're playing. Who knows? You know, not every game isn't for everybody. You know, there's plenty of games that I wish I liked, and I just kind of don't. You know? It's nothing against the game or the people that play it. There's just some games I'm like, that game doesn't, you know, I just don't like it. You know, I try to play it and it's just like, you don't need a guide for Ocarina of Majora's Mask. It's not that difficult to know. I mean, you know, it's all about, you know, everybody grew up playing games differently. I grew up not having guides or the internet, so I grew up learning to bash my face against it until it fucking works. And that's how I like to play these games. You know, I like to sit there and figure it out, which is funny because then like people will get baffled. And I think they're usually like people that are younger than me, and they're like, you know, you can just look up online how to do this or where this is at or what this is or blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, I could. I just don't want to. I get dopamine when I figure it out, not when I look it up, you know. And for people that don't, like, I get that too. If you don't want to deal with that shit, you don't got to deal with that shit. I'm not gonna nag anybody or shit talk anybody because they looked up a guide, or like the first time I 100%ed Breath, I used ZeldaDungeon.net because I got sick of losing track of which Koroks I'd found and not found. I got no shame in that. One of the times I 100%ed Breath of the Wild, I used the Zelda notes. No shame in that, you know? Hey, Golsey, I'm doing good. How was the direct? Bro, it's legit. It is legit. The Ocarina remake is real. It's real. Which is very exciting. I missed. Hey! Oh, I thought it was gonna break. There we go. Why did I think this was gonna break? Huh. Whatever. Yeah, there was a lot of good games announced. There was a lot of really good games announced. Fire Emblem, the new Splatoon game looks interesting. Star Fox, the Ocarina remake, the new they're coming out with a new sports game, kind of like the Wii Sports, but for the Switch, which looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. Big update for Pokopia. What else? There's a lot of shit. It was a pretty good direct. I like, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. I feel bad for the Mario fans, though. As a Zelda fan of many years, I feel their pain. Because that's what we were going through for a few years back in the day, you know? Like, it's just kind of one of those, it is what it is. But they got to be coming out with something soon. They got to be coming out with something soon. Oh, right, I got to go down. Nope. And that's why I'm your favorite streamer? Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, man. I never understood why somebody would go out of their way to shame somebody, especially like a total stranger, about how they play a game because they think the way they do it is superior or better or whatever. You know, like, it's like, maybe for you, but like, who are you to judge people with how they play their games and shit like that, you know? Like, there's so many legitimate things that you can judge people over. How somebody plays a video game isn't really one of them. Again, unless they fall under that category of somebody that cheats, hacks, and all in all just fucking, you know, screws people over in competitive multiplayer games. That's the only time I'm like, nah, man, you gotta follow the rules. Otherwise, the only rule to the game is play it how you want to play it, man. You know? The voice with this emote. Hello, princess. One thing that you took home when you quit GameStop was a huge stack of old Game Informers that were collecting dust in the back room? Ooh. But yeah, in all honesty, I think the big difference with, like, the group of gamers these days that prefer to rely on guides and information and shit like that compared to the ones that prefer to, like, figure it out themselves, it's more of, like, just a generational thing because of, like, how we played games back in the day, you know, and what resources we had. Because I guarantee you, if when we were kids, we had... You know, we had the internet to look up how to do shit and all this other stuff to properly... What the fuck? Excuse me for a moment, guys. I was not expecting to see you here, sir. You are wearing too much. Damn. There we go. Oh no, it was the wrong. Why did you? He better teleport back up here. I'm gonna be pissed. Wasting my damn thing on that. Stupid keys. Yeah, whatever. Wait, where'd my ball go? Did it go all the way back up there? That fucking jerk. Not only did he launch himself off the edge to avoid me. Here, let me... I don't pin it. How do I... You want me to get rid of that for you, Ray? What is it? Is it backslash timeout? Ray. Oh. 1. Okay, there you go. Yo, what up, King Superman? There you go. I'm assuming that that was like a phone number, so I was like, you know what? Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that for you. Oh. No, stop. No! Damn it! Link, you idiot. That was all the messages? Well, yeah, I just timed out Ray for like 1 second. Stupid Lionel wasting my stupid time. No! Did I see the direct? Of course. Where did I get my hat? I already answered your question, didn't I? Oh no, that was oh yeah. That was the only time you asked it. Okay, cool. I was just rereading the same message. Lionels are back? Okay, get in there. Get on there. Whole Shrine's a menace right now? It's not too bad. It was just the stupid fucking Keese that kept, like, swarming around and then causing problems when I'm trying to do other shit. I need a Ravio's hood? I really do. The hard thing is I know I could get a little cute one that's like somebody hand knitted or something like that, but I want to get a Ravio's hood that's like this. That's essentially Ravio's hood. That I have not been able to find. I'm probably going to have to hire somebody to make it custom. But it's not really in my budget right now. Sadly. I'd love to have one. I've been looking for one off and on for years, but like right now, I have to be very frugal. Mario fans during the direct, bro. I feel bad for him. Honestly, genuinely, I feel bad. Like, that sucks. Especially because, like, I was like certain. I was like, oh, dude, there's no way there's not gonna be the 3D Mario release. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, it's time. It's been 9 years in Azkaban. I don't really have anything good to fight him. Uh-oh. You piece of shit. The fucking slow floating slam was such bullshit. Oh well. Penis! Penis. Bro, are you kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. Jesus. I hate when I'm trying to do these fights and then everything else and its grandma tries to fucking interrupt. Like, bro, get out of here. Girl is shit. Butter. You think this Splatoon game looks fun? I'm not sure what to think of it. Oh, get your fucking bow parried, nerd! Uh-oh. Dude, will you quit? Thank you, because I can't fucking do this when you got your bow out. Yo, Laramus, thank you for the 500 biddies, dude. What's my favorite thing to fuse to a weapon, though? I mean, the Silver Lionel Saber is the strongest thing, but I would say one of my favorite weapon fusions is putting one of the dragon horns. And what I mean by those is, I mean, like these. I love putting them on, I don't have one right now, but on wind cleavers. The things that you get from the Yiga Sword Masters. Because what they do is they will do that wind blade launch. And when you have one of those horns attached to it, it turns them into an elemental version of that wind blade. You fucking mind? Yo, TikTok Dad with the juicy raid! Hey, we fucking quit! Come on, dude! Why did he just keep his bow out? So annoying. Welcome in, TikTok Dad. How'd it go, dude? Playing some more Crimson Desert? Nice. That's eerie. Dude, I hate when the line, cause they'll sometimes act outside of what they would normally do in the randomizer, and they're not supposed to just run around trying to snipe you like that when you're on ground level with them. They're only supposed to do that when you're on a different elevation than them, because then they read it that you're above them or below them, and then they launch arrows at you. But when you're doing the randomizer, sometimes they just can't figure out where the fuck you're at because they're in a spot that they're not normally supposed to be. And then they do that stupid shit, which is they just keep shooting you and there's nothing you can do about it because you can't stagger them when they have a bow out. You can only stagger them when they've got their weapon out. I don't have a fairy, do I? Oh, I survived. Sweet. Yeah, it is a very big game. Hey, Lindsay, thank you for the heart me and the go popular, dude. Big preach. Yeah, my least favorite enemy in any Zelda game, elemental keys. They are the most annoying fucking thing on the planet. I don't know who first thought them up, but that person sucks. All right, thank you, Em. Okay, it's not too bad. I think I've already headshot a Silver Orblin a couple times. Okay. Make it, make it. Nice. I ain't dealing with that dumb shit. Bro, are you kidding me? Damn. Cool, we're gonna have to go back up. Or no, we won't. Alright, that's spicy. You like their eyeballs? What? Did the one in the wall throw that at me? You're already ready for my Ocarina remake stream? Bro, bring it. I'm ready for it. The sooner the better. You know what I mean? The sooner the better. Bro, that was just fucking super annoying. So not only was the low gravity preventing me from fucking having the one thing do what it was supposed to, but then for some reason it shrank it enough and caused it to break, and it's just like, bro, what? Yeah, I can't wait, dude. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Very excited. I was very nervous about today, man. Because, like, you know, as much as I love playing everything else, Nintendo is my best. Nintendo is my best shit that I stream. Like, it always, like, the Nintendo stuff does the best. Especially Zelda. Especially Zelda stuff does the best. And the fact that, like, we got the Ocarina remake, and it wasn't just bullshit, like, now I just need it to not suck. Which it probably won't. It'll probably be good. I don't see why it would suck. Yeah, very exciting. It looks great. It looks so good. Yo, Chow, think of the heart me to go popular, dude. Dude. What the hell? There we go. There we go. Okay. Don't forget, guys, I'll be back around 8 my time tonight, and we'll be playing some more Subnautica. I'm starting a little bit later tonight just because I started hella early today. I just realized, man, it's already 4:30. That's crazy. Today flew by. Today fucking flew by. I see. Yes. It's funny how the Ganon armor makes him look like he's wearing like a muscle suit. I hate when they do that. Come on, man. You played for 6.5 hours and it seemed like an hour? Oh yeah, you know, you're having a good time. Next thing you know, you're like, oh fuck, it is late. Bro, you're a little jerk, you know that? Hold on, maybe if I... Bro, are you serious? Holy fuck. No, come here. Yep, got it. What? Dude. Okay. Alright, let's see. We were trying to go... We did that one, so we can get rid of that. I guess the next one's gonna be here. You play while you walk on your walking pad, you can easily get in your 10,000 steps. That's what Zilly does with Pokemon Fire Red. They've been doing Nuzlocke while they get in their steps. Yo, what up, Martin? How you doing, man? Good to see you, homie. How you been? Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Buff Moblin. Or Buff Boko. Item package is going to be delivered to Zilly's business tomorrow. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. I will let them know. Oops. Hell yeah. Alright, we need to go to the shrine that should be like right over here. Boom, 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 boom. I think there's a shrine right up here, isn't there? All right, it's in the cave below here, isn't it? I know we gotta blow up the wall, but I think there's also a cave. If I remember correctly. You love how he imitates the creature's stance with the masks? Oh yeah, even makes their sounds too. There it is. Buff Goblin. Come here, neighbor. Hell yeah. You never noticed that? The sounds? Yeah. When he's the Lionel, he does like the low grunting. When he's the Boko, he does the little Boko snorps. Huh. Thank you. You, open that. You never noticed the cave here? Yeah, this is something that's easy to miss if you're not trying to, like, get all the shrines. Oh, the sounds! Yeah, here, check it out. And then... making little snorfy sounds. Yo, what up, Cash? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Thank you. Grab everything I can. Hell yeah. Ooh, hell yeah. Ooh, hell yeah. Alright. Piss off. Hell yeah. Alright. I think... Ooh, it's not raining too. I might end just a little early? Hey, we got 20 minutes left. I want to eat steak, though. Oh, shit. Buff Goblin, you're too strong! So wait, what are we missing? Oh, there's one over there. Yo, what up, Bet? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Boom, boom, boom. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Excuse me. Man, the question is when are we going to find out more about Zelda? That's what I want to know. Let's see what the intranet says. Zelda Direct when? Question mark? Ooh, second Daybreaker. Mind if I do? Okay. Yeah, we can do one more. I want to be able to chill for a little bit before I come back and play Faz. Or not Faz, Subnautica, excuse me. Oh shit. Do I stream twice a day every day? I stream twice a day, generally Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesdays, I only stream during the daytime, and then I'm generally off on the weekends unless something special is going on. Or I feel like it. Although I sometimes will take an evening off. Like, I took yesterday evening off because I knew I was going to be getting up extra early and going live extra early for this. So I was like, you know, I'm going to be better off letting myself get some rest before I, rather than, like, stream a couple hours the night before. Oh, wait. I need to go up there. Sheet. Sheet. I fucked that up. I borked that up. Excuse me. I completely forgot I needed to get the whatchamacallit from up there first. The stand. Oh no, I've been exposed. I'm not as muscly as they thought. Ah, shit. Oh, good, it fell. Bro, it blew away? I'm not gonna be able to do it because of the low gravity. Come on, man. I hate when the fucking... God. So irritating. Alright, we'll go do a different one. I want to do at least one more before I boogie. Okay. Bonk. Okay. We're gonna go get this shrine over here, and I'm just gonna end a little bit early. I'm gonna take this hat off too. It's starting to get warm in my office. Starting to get very warm in my office. We're gonna go get the shrine over here at the maze. Okay. Come on. I forget how to get at the fucking... Uh-oh. I forget to get out of the one in here. You love this game? Me too. Game's dope. This game is dope. Alright, now I need to get down there, which I think it's over here. Yeah. Found it. There we go. Hey, Extras, how you doing? What's going on? We're doing some more. We're finishing up the Tiers Rando for today. I'm just doing this shrine real quick, and then I was gonna call it. We've been talking about the Nintendo Direct all day, and the new Zelda, well, the Zelda Ocarina remake reveal, and all sorts of crazy stuff today. Yeah, it's a thank you for the follow and thank you for the heart me. Big up Reesh. But yeah, so I went live extra early today. I went live like an hour and a half early today, and so I'm gonna end like about 10 minutes early, and then I'll be back tonight at 8 my time. Because I'm gonna relax for a little bit. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna eat some steak. It's gonna be good. You'll need to see more of that. You're still on the fence. I think it looks beautiful. From what we've seen so far, it looks fucking beautiful. So I'm excited. Makes me excited to see what the Switch 2 is going to be able to do. Because you got to remember, even with the upscaling on these are still Switch 1 games. Like, it's going to look way different. And I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see what Nintendo's cooking with the next Zelda. And I'm thinking maybe this is going to be a little sneak peek since as they put it, they're going full Switch 2 with it, you know what I mean? So, like, hopefully it's going to show us... Hopefully we're going to see some cool shit. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge whenever Nintendo decides to give us the rest of the carrot that they're dangling. It looks like they applied the Twilight style to Ocarina. I don't know if I would say that. At least in my opinion. It looks like it's its own style, TBH. And it looks really good. In my opinion, it looks really good. Some people, you know, I've had some people come in, they didn't seem like that they were happy with it and all that, but like, I think it looks great, personally. The rumor is there's supposed to be added content that they're going to be adding in, but you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But, yeah, what up, Tim? What up, Timothy? But this is where I'm going to call it for now. I will be back tonight around 8 o'clock Eastern, and I'll be playing some Subnautica 2 with the homie Kit. So, guys, thank you all so much for coming out today. I had a blast streaming for each and every one of you. If you're not interested in, like, Subnautica and other games that I play, I'll be playing this some more tomorrow during the day in my normal schedule time, 11 a.m. Eastern until 5 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you hit that follow button. Make sure you turn on the alerts. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Hit the bell. And Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button, turn on the alerts so you don't miss out. But YouTube, thank you guys so much for all the support today. Thank you for everything. You guys have been super fucking dope. If you don't subscribe to the YouTube channel, please consider doing that, because when I'm not around, it's the best place to find content from me. Because it's there's hundreds of hours, thousands of hours of content on YouTube right now. So, thank you so much, YouTube. And I'll see you guys in a few hours when we get back and play some Subnautica 2. Peace, YouTube.